Hey everybody, how's it going? Hope you're all doing good. It is time for Fortune Cookie. And a new game that came out this week that I've been actually waiting for a while. I didn't realize it was actually out. Paul had told me on the podcast the other day. This is Bat Boy. It's a pretty cool 8-bit styled platform game, kind of like Shovel Knight if you're familiar with that. So, I'm excited to try this out, but give me a second here first. Let's see it. Ah, damn it. Nope. Gotta put in the flashing lights warning. Hang on. What is written in here? Oh. Oh, right. Last time we used this, we were playing, what was it called? Milk outside of a bag of milk or something like that. That's why I had like a completely super long message written there. Did it say flashing everything warning? It said like mental health and flashing lights warning. Alright, before we hop into the game, a couple things. First and foremost, the Booru has some issues today. The actual overarching server we're on, not just our server, has an issue right now, and the certificate for the site is expired, which means it's not a good idea to use the site today. So, if you're posting art, use, if you do it on Twitter with the hashtag ProtonArt, that's our old art hashtag. But I'll still try to show as much art off that as I can, but I just don't recommend people adding new art tonight to that. Does this mean past art has been lost? No. That just means, like, it's just not a good idea to use the site at the moment, basically. Alright. Otherwise... Secret Fury got the Wisdom of Duke tonight. Here you go, Fury.
Mother key cards.
It's always that damn door. Alright, also tonight, we got a sponsored segment tonight. Atlas sponsored us tonight. We're doing the Etrian Odyssey Origins collection later tonight. We'll be doing that after some Bat Boy. So, buckle up for that. But for now, let's play some Bat Boy. Mode normal. The game is originally intended, recommended for first playthrough and speedrun. Shows a global timer and skips conversations cutscenes. Oh, cool. I'm Ryosuke, a high school student. My father was a famous baseball player until he disappeared 7 years ago. This is my best friend, Saki. We always ride bikes together after school. I also have 7 other friends I always hang out with. We all love sports. Just completely different ones at all times, apparently. During the day, we go to school, have fun, and play sports, but at night, we do the exact same thing. Using our sports skills, we suit up, stop wrongdoers, and fight against any evil. We become heroes. But one night, something happened, something that would change everything. Someone didn't show up. I got a text from Saki at midnight telling me Captain Ace is in trouble and to hurry over to the school. Also, yeah, sorry, another thing. What? Racket girl! Come on, Bat Boy, the others are already there. That's a giant racket, wow. Yeah, also, we have our new follower emote for the month done by Yoke the Joke. We have Proton Pride. It's John hugging a flag. Hugging a big old LGBT flag. Enjoy. That is our emote of the month. And if you want to check out Yoke's stuff... Oh, God, what's the command? Is it emote? I think it's emote. It is. The emote of the month is made by Yoke the Joke, and you can follow them over on Twitter there, Yoke_the_joke, and their commissions are currently open. There you go. Excellent. All right, come on, Bat Boy. The others are already there. There we are. There's Bat Boy. Oh, I'm supposed to... I thought this was going to be, like, a cutscene. Swing, swing, swing. Spin, spin, spin. Oh, everyone is here. Hello. Captain Ace, identify yourself. Lord Vicious. This dimension has changed quite a bit since my last visit. It appears that its inhabitants now like to wear gaudy outfits. I knew someone was gonna say, "You're one to talk. Are there no mirrors where you're from?" Starlet twirl. The Basketeer. Yeah, dude, no offense, but Halloween's still months away. Blazing Star. Wait a second, what did you mean by this dimension? Lord Vicious, not too smart, are they? Even a bit slow, perhaps. They clearly excel at their respective sports, however.
Are you my brother Rex Racer?
No, I don't think that's what he's asking, though. They will indeed be a great fit for the trials of darkness. Ha ha ha. Oh, hi, Vega. Yes, master. Mr. Blitzer, who you called slow. Come here and I'll show you just how slow I am. Aquaria, you don't need to be a genius to realize you're outnumbered. Shinai guy, careful Aquaria, never understand your opponent. But indeed, it'd serve you well to listen to the big guy in pajamas. Worry not, you, my friends, are now part of the trials of darkness. We're going to have tons of fun. At least, I'm sure I will. Alright, Creepo, I've heard enough. Time to kick your butt back to your own dimension. Through the power of... I guess Ace would be the spiking one, huh? Oh, well, tennis would have worked too. Oh no, soccer Ace. There we go, I can see the soccer ball they're standing on. Dot, dot, dot. Not to worry, Azeros. They'll learn in their place in good time. No! Wow, what a hit! I don't need another batter anyways. You're free to go, child in red. The rest of you are with me. In we go! Chop, chop! Huh? Shinai guy, Aquaria, Ragged Girl. Wait! What are you all doing? I just want to play baseball! Alright, Bat Boy. It's now or never. I choose now! I'm here now. You, intruder! What? INTRUDER exclamation point! Huh? That's one of those birds that mimics what people say. DIE exclamation point! Huh? Wait a second. Well, killed the parrot. I'm a hero. Hey, you okay, little guy? Oh no, I think I hit him too hard. Dot, dot, dot. Just 5 more minutes, Mom. Huh? Huh? You okay? I did hit you with a giant baseball bat. Yeah, but why are you so red? Did you lose your sunscreen? I know that's not why you used that alert, Mel, but it still made me laugh. We did it. Mel and I have survived being married for a week. Congratulations, Todd and Mel, for being married. Hopefully the ceremony was excellent. I got the Call of 2023 fanzine in the mail last week, and I want to say it is so beautiful and awesome. Thanks to all the artists and those who worked on the zine. You all did an amazing job. Yes, all of them now are shipped out or should be in the mail. So, yeah, you guys, if you haven't gotten it yet, you should be getting it soon. Also, I think I actually know the total now for Kahlo, finally. I'm waiting a bit to reveal it because I want to make sure nothing changes last minute, but I'm pretty sure I got it locked in. No. Hey, you must have seen where that mage guy went. Who? You mean Lord Vicious? You know him? No, but for some reason I have these memories. I think he brainwashed you just like he did my friends. Maybe you got new memories while you were brainwashed. Maybe. And I don't remember being able talk either. It's a first for me too. I've never talked before as a bat boy. Do you know where we are? Now I can't tell if they're doing it on purpose. This is Stratos, the dimension where that Lord Vicious lives, I think. I see. My name's Batboy, by the way. What's yours? I think in your language it would be pronounced Garo. Oh, nice. Nice to meet you, Garo. I have to go find my friends. Isn't Garo a wolf in Japanese? Hey, can I join you? I don't know anybody else here anyways. Of course! Those memories might come in handy. Also, sorry about the giant baseball bat I hit you with earlier. Happy face. It's decided then. Let's go! Level 1, Grassy Plains. Alright, well, we already got money to collect. Those goons are called Pigsies. They work for Lord Vicious. Alright, violence. Violence for them. Okay, so hitting... Woo, hello, hello, hello! I was gonna say, hitting them seems to, in midair seems to give them the roll, too, so we actually have some baseball physics. Oh my god, you're a natural! Alright, what does this do? That's a bouncer. Jump and hit it while airborne to use it. Ah, okay. Bye. Okay, it's a little weird to get used to that. Show them who the star player is. Hit those baseballs. Sorry, hit them baseballs. Well, do it better than that. There we go. Ooh, a cassette tape. Ooh la la. Don't know what it does. Drinks! I have no drinks. What's my move list? Move, attack, and jump. Alright, well that's a giant move list at least. Or it will turn into one. I saw that Gerard was a backer on this. Yeah, I think Gerard's why I know about this. Like, I knew it was coming out because of him, but Paul's the one who actually told me that it came out. That's a checkpoint. Hit it to activate it. Okay, and I've got one icon down here now. Oh. I have a taunt? Nice. Aw, oh, crap. I did that a little too early. Can I respawn that? Or am I SOL? Nope. We're good. Oops. Okay, so that's not something to break. Interesting. I thought that was a marker that there was something to break. Was this game at Indieland? I don't think. Okay, good. That does heal me. I don't think so. Damn it. See, now all these pink markers are gonna make me think there's something there, even though there clearly wasn't in the last one. Hey John, just want to say, are you surprised Emil and Tim have not played Klonoa 1 and Lunatea's Veil based on my question, Momocon? No, because I'm not surprised by either of them not having played it, simply because it's a primarily PlayStation series. I know that there's Nintendo entries because of the GBA ones, and then there's the remake of it on Wii. But, yeah, no, I'm not shocked at all. Considering the games that have come out on Nintendo systems that neither of them have played, I'm not even remotely shocked. Case in point, for those who didn't see, we're playing through Metroid Prime Remastered on TRG right now. That started today. Emil's the main player for that one. Probably shocking no one. Also, enjoy the story about, if you haven't heard it before, about why he never played the game. Or he had played the game before, but why he stopped. He told the story before in a video, and I completely forgot about it. So hearing it again, I just was like, what the fuck? Save points. Grab that. Give me the money. When was that recorded? So this is, someone asked this before, this is probably the soonest that we did a recording and it went out as a video. That and Advance Wars. Let me find my recording folder and I'll tell you the exact date. Advance Wars technically is the closest since we had done that like the first or second day they got here. I thought Ninja Turtles was the shortest. No, I think this is even closer than Ninja Turtles. Let me check. Where's my Ableton recordings? There we go. Advance Wars was done May 11th, and that first video went up May 18th. So that was, yeah, a week. Advance Wars was when it was within blah, blah, blah. Advance Wars was within a week of recording it, which is either the closest or tied for the closest, because I don't think Turtles was... I think Turtles was a little longer than that. And yeah, and Metroid Prime was recorded, I think, May 12th. Let me double check that. No, we recorded it the same day as Advance Wars. Oh, never mind. So yeah, Metroid Prime started on the 11th. Props to your editors for getting it done so soon. They put so much into all that. No, Dan does an amazing job, so shout out to him for doing that. Especially because he had to cut down a lot on Advance Wars. He cut off literally an hour. I think the actual videos that posted took up 3 hours total, and the actual playthrough and the raw footage I sent him was 4 hours. So he trimmed an hour off of that playthrough somehow. I don't know how he did it, but thank God that he did. I noticed Advance Wars jumped around a bit, so that explains it. I mean, I told him, like, there's a lot to cut. I think I said, be liberal with cutting. Just cut. And as you saw, he did a good job. It was a bit jumpy around because of it, but I think it was better for it. Although I'm still bummed out about Advance Wars. I really thought
Mondo cool.
They were Mondo cool about
That's right, boys. Mondo cool.
I really thought that Emil made me think that he had played the game before. I think he even told me he had. So I was expecting more out of him. And let's say that's not what I got. Oh my god, this floaty ass jump's gonna throw me off every time. Now I can't get that. My fight money. I mean, technically he had. I guess, but I mean, I don't know if that counts. No! Oh, I actually kept my money. Looking forward to the whole Prime Remastered LP. Yeah, so I'm gonna warn you, if you're not into Metroid Prime Remastered, you're gonna hate the channel for a while, because, man, that was a long playthrough. Damn it. Missed it. At the Q&A that we did at MomoCon, I mentioned that we had a series that took 20 hours of raw footage, and that was Metroid Prime. Like I said, hopefully y'all enjoy it, because we're gonna be there for a while. There we go. Okay, thought there was a hidden item up there. Because it really looks like there's something there. Because there's nothing else that's white there, and I don't think it's part of the tree background. Weird. Well, if I try this again, I'm gonna get hurt, so. Is that longer than your playthrough? That's what I'm trying to remember. Because, did we do 5 streams or 6 for when we did Metroid Prime 1? Six, if I remember right. No, that's okay. That's just something up there. Weird. 5.5. Oh right, because we had that weird stream that like, my internet provider was fucking around. Now I remember. So it was like 5.5, I think, is the actual number. I enjoyed it the minute Emil said this is as far as I got. He had told me that before, and still seeing it in action drove me nuts. I just could not control myself on that. Roughly 33 hours? A little less than that. Because normally a stream is like 6 hours. But add in like art block and everything else, and it probably works out more to like 25? Something like that either way. The fear in your voice when he chose hybrid because it's the closest to Splatoon made me laugh. I was just like, okay. The whole reason, everyone's been praising the twin stick, the normal shooter controls, but I mean, you do you. And then he changed it like almost immediately, which at least made me feel a little less insane. Someone in the comments was saying like, with twin stick, there's a method that you can still use motion controls with the twin stick aiming, and it actually is pretty good. But I don't have any personal experience with that otherwise. Oh god, you want me to... Oh god, okay. Or do I just jump across the baseball? Hang on. Okay, that's all I do. That floaty-ass jump! I don't expect to stay in the air as long as I do. And then if I do a short hop, it's a short jump with like normal gravity, and then the long jump is long. That's gonna really mess me up. Up while batting to swing in that direction. Oh. Interesting. I'm curious. Ah! This is gonna get me in trouble! You know what? That's my fault. I deserve that. I have no one to blame but myself on this one. That one I disagree with, though. I thought I really timed that swing right. Okay, well, at least remember that that was done. Okay, so there's something up there. I don't know how in the world we get it. Do you think? No, it sparked and disappeared. Not what I thought that would do, but that works too. I guess I just can't get this yet then? I probably need a new ability.
What killed the dinosaurs? Guys, aid!
Every time, I love that one. God, that's so good. Just the fucking pause really gets me on that. Waiter, the steamed anglerfish and no anglerfish orders of mine don't even look all that hot. Luckily, my buddy here, the Hulkster, is a certified inspector. Oh my god. Hang on. Someone pointed out something I need to go check too. Oh, how the fuck does that clear? That's surprising. I wonder if I just can't do that right now. Because you're right, the statues are pointing that way. I'm gonna get myself in trouble. Why do I feel part of the long time with Metroid Prime for a meal was getting stuck on the bosses in the first trip to the Phazon mines? I mean, I'm not giving away any spoilers. Oh shit, I'm not paying attention. Oh fuck. Thankfully the save point's back here so I can get my health back. I will say this, since people are asking, we did not go for 100% scans. So you're finally here. Performing for me. I recognize you. You're that Lord Vicious's henchman. Careful, Bat Boy. Zaros ain't a reject like those pigsleys. Nothing against you, Azeros, but I'm not leaving without my friends. You needn't worry about that. Since this is where your story ends. Baseball bat! Slow running! Baseball bat, but quicker! Uh-oh. Baseball! Oh, that is very fast. Strike three. I can't hit that. Okay. I can do that still. Oh, you're not gonna do a baseball now. You jerk, you son of a bitch! Oh my god, my range sucks! Well, that move's pretty good. We don't goof the timing. Just like my master anticipated. You have it in you. What are you talking about? Where are my friends? All in good time until we meet again. And he's gone. What did he mean by that? Any idea where we can start looking for my friends? Lord Vicious said something about sending the big kimono fella to the Frozen Peak. You mean Shinai guy? We better go then. He might be in trouble. One more thing. During the fight, I remembered something. Another memory? You could say that. The bat throwing technique as Azeros used. What about it? He called a bat spin. And the good news is I can tell you how to do it. Really? That'd be amazing. Let's find a better place to practice. Doot 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 doot. Doot 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 doot. Cow. Hold this to charge the bat spin, then release it and jump on it. Ah! So I got a double jump of sorts. But that floaty ass jump's gonna keep fucking with me. Time to climb. It's a little slow, but that's not gonna reach because of that, so I need to do it in midair. There we go. Maybe you can rotate it somehow. Gee, I wonder how I could rotate this lever with my current tool set. Whatever could do it. You know, he uses bat spin to attack enemies. I mean, it's got to reach first. Oh! Okay. Grassy Plains. Groovy House. Windy Forest. Helsia's Shop. Let's go shop first. Welcome. Don't mind me just stealing from you. Talk. I am Helsia, the best herbalist in all of Stratos. I prepare health tonics with red seeds. I also have a handful of seeds for sale if you need them. How may I help you? Okay, so I need 3 red or yellows to make a red tonic. I can give you 200 bucks and you'll give me a red seed, but I guess what does the green do, I wonder? Guys, if your seed is red, go see a doctor. That is true, very much. Alright, let's check out Groovy House. Hi there, traveler. I'd offer you a drink, but the cellar's running a bit dry right now. Also, you look like a small child. I'm missing some key ingredients for my tasty beverages. Also, feel free to stick around. This place could use more company. Alright, well, we've got 4 songs. Trade area? I guess that's the shop. Oh, another cassette. Hello? Oh my god, Hog Ross. Hello there, I saw 3 rather photogenic dudes earlier. They looked like they came from another world, actually. I went ahead and immortalized them in my paintings. Ah yes, my favorite dude. Shinobi Pigsy, you there! You look like a brave warrior. Can you help me? I've lost my dear puppies and kittens, and I can't find them. I can tell you where I last saw them. I lost a puppy in the windy forest. He likes to hide in blocks. I lost a kitten where we went to the beach, or when we went to the beach. She likes diving. I lost a puppy in an ice palace. There was moving ice. Man, you're a shitty pet owner. I lost a kitten in a haunted manor. He is scared of ghosts. You're the worst. I lost a puppy on a cruise trip. He likes to hide behind pigsies. I lost a kitten in a dark castle. Green things were chasing us. Please help me find them. I don't think I should help you, actually. I'm gonna assume that thing randomizes. These are like also the Kickstarter backers or something. No, there's not even any dialogue or anything. Help the animals, but not that person. You know what? Yeah, I agree. Do I want to go back and get that one area we couldn't get to before? I might as well, right? That's probably where the last seed is for the stage, but... I also wonder if the game tracks how many strikes we end up using on a stage. This should be quicker, theoretically. But all the treasure's back, too, so... Oh, right. Oh my god, that's what your health is? Yeah, I mean, what'd you expect, man? This is a baseball game. But, like, they also call the live strikes, too. So, like, every time we, like, restart at a checkpoint, it was like strike 1, strike 2, strike 3. We got 3 strikes, but we weren't out, so... Don't know if that makes a difference. I really just feel like we can go up there. Uh-oh. Nope, nope, nope. Back down. I swear this stage is Shovel Knight's first stage. I mean, not quite, but it definitely has like the energy in the tile set. So I can see why you say that. What are we doing on time? 39 minutes. All right. That's what they wanted me to do to get up there before. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's just nothing. That's weird, though. It really does look like something. It looks like it could be a switch or something, but I don't have any baseballs to hit it with. Because I can't hit them straight up, and he's in a bad spot for that. So we'll just assume it's nothing for now. It's really bugging you, isn't it? Yeah, it kind of is. Which means it was probably put there on purpose. This is maybe the same day as the Shovel Knight? No, it is not. I actually forget the name of the dev team on this one. It is, X Plus Games. I think they're the publisher, though. I can't do straight up for projectiles. I can only do diagonal up and diagonal down. Oh, actually. But yeah, no, I can't get... So I guess I can do straight up if I can do, like, my jump spin below the ball, but I don't think there was a place to even do that. Ah, shit! I should have known. I don't think I can actually get this yet. Ooh, but that's so close, though. Nope. I need another ability. Damn. Or do I? Maybe. That's a rough one, though. Oh, there's gotta be some way. Ugh. It might just not be possible. No, I ain't gonna reach. There's gotta be some way to do it. Because it's so close. That's gonna bug me. It's gotta be doable. It's gotta be doable. No, there's a ceiling up there, so I can't do it from the platform. I tried this too, I could not get it to happen. Oh, that's a bummer. Got it! Hey, Rufus is the name, nomad extraordinaire. Traveling's my game. Hey yourself, I'm Batboy, and this is Garo. We're not exactly from around here. Is that so? There's nothing like a bit of adventure out into the unknown. Have you seen the ruins around here? I bet this place was once a colossal city. I wonder what happened. The architecture's so different from anything else in Stratos. Looking to stock up on seeds? I sell a few. Oops, sorry. Yeah, sorry, just... Golden seed! Thanks. Interesting, okay. Well, there we go. Now we got all the ones that were in this stage, I guess. But he looks like... Could we buy more? If I had the money? Oh, wait, that's gonna have money in it again.
Nice.
Kind of feels like he sequence broke this a bit. Probably earlier than I needed to get there, but I mean, oh, you're back. Okay. Oh, they're just gonna let me do that, okay. Cool, all right, that ability helps a lot, actually. And yeah, that was the gold seed for that stage, apparently. But I can't use it at the shop, right? Yeah, no, it can't use green. I guess green is for MP. But if I do this... Max health increased. Hope I should have done that with that. I just didn't get myself in trouble. Alright, well, at least look at the next stage, and then we will, go to the... I was gonna say go to the cookie, but I forgot we're doing sponsored segment tonight. Level 2, Frozen Peak. Time to practice the bat spin technique. These pigsies sure like to cosplay. One of the pets is here. Oh yeah, it's in some frozen peak. What was the hint for the frozen peak? Near moving ice. Okay, I mean, that was worth a shot. It was a very slow cannon, I wasn't sure. Oh, well, that works. Bye. Checkpoint. Oh, this is auto-scrolling. It is an auto-scroller that is not in a rush. Uh-oh, John. Ah, damn it. Oh, I can get down there in time. Take the hit so I can get on my bat. There we go. An auto stroller? I mean, oh, it sped up! I mean, I guess that works too. I bet you I need this to go through all the way. Oh, okay, it crushed me. Never mind. It did not like that. Why do I hear a Ryu? Rational Soup kills Ryu with kindness and bullets and says, "Well, it is my time to do this, the ritual in which I siphon luck from you for birthday. Now, no one left me an instruction manual while you were away, so I did not know what kind of luck I took, nor how much I did take. Regardless, here's my tribute." I don't think there's really an instruction manual for this, if I'm being real. It's just kind of a concept of luck steal. But thank you so much. Happy birthday. Greatly appreciate it. I like how I said I was just gonna check out the stage, and now I'm like more than halfway through the stage. Never fails, huh? That's very quick! Wow, and very generous. Oops, accidental game clearing stream. I mean, to be fair, this game seems pretty fun. I actually do want to play more of this. Paul said it was actually pretty good, too. And usually if Paul likes a game, it will probably be pretty good. I think there's very few games I can think of that Paul liked that I did not. Oops, well, I guess I'm up here now. Okay, good, I can just do that. Oh, but I might have got myself in trouble! Oh, I totally did. Oh, 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 buddy! That was a little too greedy, but we pulled it off. All right, ladder up there. Save point over here. And it's the seed guy again. And this is where I was supposed to meet him originally. An old village built on the peak of a mountain, and it is always nighttime time. It is always nighttime time here. How curious. Such a beautiful place. Not enough. So I guess I have to buy it from him every stage? That's a little interesting. Can I get... No, that looks like we're the boss. Yep. Shinai guy, I was looking for you. Dot, dot, dot. Dot, dot, dot. Dot, dot, dot. What do you want? Taro, it's Ryosuke. Snap out of it. We need to go find the others. Others? Only training and self-reliance will make you a true warrior. Taro, wake up. We don't have time for this. Oh, squab. Seems like your words ain't reaching a bat boy. Enough! I shall not stand for this affront. Prepare thyself. I don't want to fight you. I'll be quick then. Worry not, I promise you an honorable death. Okay, interesting. Dot, dot, dot. Hey, you okay, Taro? Dot, dot, dot. You're strong, but your technique is no match for a true warrior. Oh shit, I knew that was too easy. This is your last chance to surrender. I'm not leaving you behind. Time to wake up! Shit! The timing for that spin is... I'm just barely off on it sometimes. I gotta do both phases. Alright, but at least we know. We know that'll work on phase 1. Ah, dang it. Twice now, just barely. Oh shit! I was expecting a cutscene. There we go. Much better. Please tell me you recognize me now. Dot, dot, dot. Dot, dot, dot. Ryosuke? Yes! I'm glad to have you back, buddy. What happened? Lord Vicious, that's what happened. That evil mage, he brainwashed you all. Yeah, that guy's up to no good. That must have hit my head. Did the crow behind you just talk? He did, but, well, no time to explain now. I hit him with a baseball bat. That's actually the explanation. I still feel weak. Get some rest while I look for the others. Join me when you're better. Ryosuke. Huh? Thank you. Don't mention it. At least let show you a technique that will prove useful. Press R to do a slash bash and break the granite blocks. The green plant to refill your stamina. Don't worry, it doesn't mind. Well, that's nice of the plant. Alright, so I have a stamina meter too. So it is a mid-air dash, essentially. Oh, I can't even use my other move. You slash bash to fly over spikes! Chain several slash bashes to cover more distance. Oh, nice! Okay, cool. You are shot upwards when you slash bash into a foe. Oh, okay. Try to time the second slash bash to hit the enemy. Nice. Stay safe and good luck. Okay, and no progress until I guess I free up everyone. Did he go to Groovy House? Probably, right? Yep, there he is right there. This place is very quiet. Perfect for meditation. Care to join me? Relaxation aside, it'll help you focus. I just might take you up on that once everyone's safe. Are these 3 pictures the same? Yep. And those are all the same too. Alright, cool. We didn't see the dog though, I noticed. What was the prompt for that? House puppy in an ice palace. There was moving ice nearby, so it was a palace. So that probably wasn't there at all. Alright, either way, that was kind of awesome, actually. I'm into this. I'll probably check it out more later in my spare time. I assume you only have... Yeah, you only have 2 more of those. Yeah, okay, so... You only have 3 of those left for me to buy, and then that's it. Cool. Alright. Let's get out of here, though. This was kind of fun. I played this on Switch, but I know this is on Steam as well, I'm pretty sure. What all is Bat Boy on? I don't think it's on everything. I probably should have thought that through, because it brought up Bat Boy the character. Definitely on Steam and Switch. Bat Boy official release date for Steam, Switch, PS4, PS5, Xbox One, and Xbox Series X and S. So basically everything. And it's $15 on Steam, apparently, according to XenoKid. Cool. So yeah, if you like Shovel Knight, apparently you might get a good enjoyment out of this. Sweet. Let's... I keep thinking I'm going to go to the cookie, but I forget. We're doing a sponsored segment. So we're going to go to the sponsored segment here in a bit. But let's drop eggs first and foremost, then. Is it on the console that I made in my basement? Depends on your licensing fees. Alright, Bubba says may have missed a few eggs at the start, but this should be accurate. Let me double check here now. Yeah, no, a couple are missing. Oh yeah, a fair amount actually. Shotgun Dirge for 57, Xander the Goose for 18, Sexy Gardevoir for 35, Sword Pile for 32, Adrian Kell for 24, Mercanius for 20, RRB 13 for 19, Skit Scott for 45, Regulate for 75, Elliot Baker Street for 38, J Spats for 39, Insert Creative Name for 59, The Cactaceae for 8, Wildfire 972 for 58, Chrono Stream for 60, The Negative Pro for 90. We're gonna Street Fighter Night? If one of the co-coms wants it. I do have the game, it's still in the box, but... T-Cham Clam for 11, Toxic Avenger 666 for 99, Todd Star and Mel Sky, again, congrats on the wedding, 48 months, Shining 118 for 19, Segway Plays for 43. Please tell me this game has nothing to do with that Demented musical. I have no idea what you're talking about, so yes. Tiger 64 Guy for 32, Drake Kaiser for 69, nice. Sajingu 4 for 40, King Mani for 27, Terra G 404 for 71, Dewang Guy for 72, Peach Yoshi 64 for 59, Green Day Rock for 75, Sailor Sunburst for 4. Joking Mask for 64, Alopex for 46, still gifted a sub to Darkness Imp. Anthony 3073 for 39, Grimoire Ghost for 15, Derpy Cycla for 36, Gokai Zilla for 25, Chaos Jester AC for 14, Tomoyo for 87, still gifted a sub to the Italian Enzo 22, Mr. Bry Guy for 111, Kyupo for 63, 0SC2 for 39. Hill 25961 for 57. Kurisupachi for 105. Noir Core for 66. Arcade Park for 53. Nico Blazewind for 43. Flaming One Up for 78. SMX Sonic for 66. Barrel Dragon 65 for 30. Arcane NH for 11. Darth Galf 88 for 80. Mega Nerd for 94. Kira Coops 247 for 65. Yikati for 80. Captain Candle for 97. Owo Uwa Owo Madude for 59. What? Owo, what is this message? Imagine reading a comment, but over the course of it, the quality seems to deteriorate and it gets worse and worse, where the Swenton Swaxter and Guamo reverse to a point of utter nonsense, and you just don't want to read it anymore. And why? Well, overall, it was just awful. But the process is not over yet. It goes on and on and on. You want to stop reading, but you can't stop reading. Yes, that entire thing was written out in text. 9 says, oh, that's actually a donation, but I'll read it. 9 says, one of these days, do you think you could take 2 pieces of bread, put them between a mule's head, and just repeatedly ask, what are you, until you get a satisfactory answer? Might be good for your mental health. Oh, buddy. You're right. You're right, it would be. A shit sandwich? What are you? A shit sandwich. Ox 15 for 59. Dark Arrow Warrior for 115. Kiel the Azure Plains for 57. Ty Cyan gifted a sub to Ulrich 362. Wolflink 370 for 79. J Rage for 116. Electric Pickle for 56. To Astro Games for 84. Spiel Boyo for 3. Defender Hero for 70. Dread Cycle for 10. X-Arian for 66. Red Cinder for 104. It's Andrew for 47. Nareme Amaria for 89. Tom Films for 43. El Pica Bandito for 94. Ryuzaki Law 1 for 55. I'm still laughing at that message. The Thrill Up for 73. BRB Tech for 26. Drops of Moonlight for 60. Mario Bros Fan 94 for 45. Iska Bird for 41. We Tendune for 50. Ryusign for 42. Agar for 13. Miles Luigi for 74. Flargra for 98. CK14500 for 70. Trojan Horse for 98. And Seesaw 24 at 71, alongside Agent G128 for 69. Nice. God damn it, you did it too! What are you? A shit sandwich chef? Here's the thing. I think I pay penance for the Metroid Prime playthrough. There's gonna be some points where you can definitely hear me being frazzled, either in the angry way or in the what is happening way. But either way, yeah, I could use the shit sandwich thing for a meal, because it would help my sanity a little bit. It's supposed to be an idiot sandwich. Wait, you have sanity to help? Well, not thanks to TRG, I don't. All right, either way, thanks for subbing and hanging out tonight, folks, along with Abarak1 for 66. Your eggs tonight, oh, and Angami, rather, for 73. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of... I have one from Cactasia. Duke gets clipped. All right, that's pretty good. What was the actual egg? No.
Looks like you're trying to kick some ass. Would you like help? All right, let's go.
Cactasia, I might need that one. I'm glad it was also a paperclip gun. All right, we're going to break. When we come back, I'll grab some Cocoms and we'll slide into the sponsored segment. We are sponsored tonight by Atlas, who's having us do the Etrian Odyssey Origins collection. They specifically want us to do Etrian Odyssey 3. So the next 2 hours is going to be that. So apologies if you don't like Etrian Odyssey, but I'm excited to check it out. See you guys in a bit. Steam version. They gave me the Steam version. Boot up the game. Probably. So, they specifically said there's features for the mouse usage in the PC version, so I'm wondering if I even need the controller for this. Or if they want you to do both. Volume warning, I'm just booting up the game here now. Thank you for the raid, Leslie. Etrian down to 25%. Alright, let's do alerts, art block, and then we'll shift into sponsored mode. Or we'll get Ryu killed. Oh, that Ryu, though. How fitting. Foretold Legends kills the wrong Ryu, although ironically maybe the right one considering Street Fighter 6 just launched. Saying, so is this how it works? I give you money on my birthday or hours before it and you give me luck in return? Sign me up then! Happy birthday or early birthday, Foretold Legends. I appreciate it. I also like the $1 outbid attempt you did on that one compared to the other one earlier. I didn't realize this is gonna be a Price is Right $1 situation for birthday luck. Alright, let's do alerts. Starting with me finding where alerts started today. There we go. RB13 says, so did my idea of Chugga playing Super Metroid and A Link to the Past randomizer as a test go anywhere? So, here's the thing. I mentioned this, I think it was the Q&A I mentioned this. We had planned like 7 things for us to record. Metroid Prime went so long, we technically didn't even get 3. I say technically because we recorded most of our last game, but there was still a mode or two, like a side mode we couldn't get done. So, Metroid Prime took up so much of our recording time. So, you got Advance Wars, you got Metroid Prime, you got a lot of Metroid Prime, and then you'll get the series after that. And the series after that is going to be missing some pieces at the end, so we're going to have to finish that when we go record in, like, I guess September, because I don't know if we have enough content to make it to September. June? No, we can probably make it to September. But yeah, like, whenever we get to the next recording trip, we'll be finishing up that series. But that series that we recorded will still go up, because we've recorded the majority of it. But yeah, no, Emil seemed, Tim was actually very gung-ho to have him do the shuffler. Emil seemed like he wanted to try the idea, he liked it, but I think that's also what led to us doing Metroid Prime instead. Although he had pitched the idea before the trip. But he was like super gung-ho about it.
What kind of shuffler? A BizHawk one or something else?
No, so I keep saying shuffler, I mean randomizer. It's
okay.
it'd be a Super Metroid and A Link to the Past randomizer we were gonna do to see how well he remembered both games. It wasn't gonna be a full one, we're just gonna see how well he did in like an hour.
Moist Montaru? I'm not moist right now, sorry.
So you're not the Spirit of Water currently, you're just Montaru?
No, I'm the Spirit of Water, I'm just not moist.
Oh, okay.
I'm completely soaked, I'm drenched.
Much better. How was your trip back from the con?
The trip back was pretty uneventful. Which is good for a flight.
Are you as tired as both Keon and I were when we got back, apparently?
No, because I gave myself an extra day before work, so I was mostly fine.
Ah, smart.
Yeah, it was also just like, well, alright, after this con, how many days do I have left working here? 14? I think I can afford an extra day off.
See, you're smart. I'm self-employed and I didn't give myself an extra day off. I got back and I'm like, oh right, I got 3 streams that I absolutely cannot cancel. Shit. Well, guess I'm prepping for those.
The con was fun. All the pictures were fun. I got to see the drives fill up. That was fun.
Kokon Beach should be up for you now, and it should be fixed, because apparently they fixed the glitch I was having while I was gone.
What was this glitch?
I couldn't change the audio feed, so I literally couldn't send you guys audio without hearing us talking in it.
Unfortunately, it is not fixed then.
What the fuck? Hang on. Is it working now? Can you not hear us
Yeah, now it's good. Now it's good.
Okay.
Oh, wait, never mind.
What? What?
It was delayed. It was delayed, so I'm just like, yeah, it sounds great.
That literally should be impossible. Let's try that. How's that?
No.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I wish I were. What is wrong with technology? Who knows? If it doesn't work at the end of the day, I can just watch the actual feed.
See, I just reset it now, see if it has our commentary on it or not.
Oop.
I changed a couple settings on it, so hopefully now it works. If it doesn't, then yeah, then the bug that they have, they never fixed.
No, it sounds fine now.
Oh, there's no commentary on it now?
Not that I'm hearing.
Okay, so there's just a really fucking weird ass glitch. Neat. Neat.
Yay.
But at least I got it working for you. Just one
Right on
day I would
brand.
love to come back and have everything work correctly. Just one fucking day.
Unfortunately, at least one update has to happen during a long trip, so
Well, here's the
that's what
thing. This
ruins
update
everything.
fixed the glitch we were having, but apparently it only sort of fixed the glitch. That's illegal, I'm afraid. God damn it. All right.
This is illegal, you know.
Again, congratulations, Todd and Mel, on your marriage.
Yeah, congratulations.
I know you guys have been working towards that for a while, so I'm glad it finally happened. Owo says, waiter, there's steamed anglerfish and no anglerfish order of mine. Don't even look all that hot. Luckily, my buddy here, the Hulkster, is a certified inspector. All right, so good thing I reread that, because apparently I missed the subtlety of it. Anglerfish and no anglerfish. Oh, you want... Okay, there's literally a game called Anglerfish and a game called No Anglerfish.
Does one of them have no anglerfish?
Well, one of them is $11.49 Canadian, the other is $1.49 Canadian, so...
I hope the no anglerfish one is the one that's cheap, because otherwise I'd be very concerned.
That is actually correct. The no anglerfish is the cheaper one.
Well, okay, you know what? If one of them includes an anglerfish and the other one doesn't, I can understand the price
A
discrepancy.
$10 price discrepancy, yeah, $10 anglerfish, that's a good deal, actually.
Yeah. As long as you aren't getting a mail, they're useless.
Anonymous says, not for stream. We've done that before, actually. So I'm gonna read this out. Had a weird Coliseum idea. What if there are secret incentives throughout the 3 days? You guys set up what happens, but you only tell chat at X amount something will happen. Like, we did that for a couple things. That's
What the initial Dokapon incentive was.
Yeah. And it didn't go that great. So,
No.
yeah. We'll wing that one. We'll wing it. Mega Nerd
I think
says,
the problem was how long it was, what time it got revealed.
yeah, because Chaos Cookie went super late into the night.
Mm-hmm.
Like, later than usual, so. Yeah, it did not help that my commentary team kept kind of rotating, because some people just did not want to stay there. Steven literally left and said, I'm not coming back unless you give me food. And I only had enough almond bars for myself, so. Mega Nerd says, since my birthday was while you were gone, I'll just have to do the luck stealing ritual now. It might not be as effective when delayed by 2 weeks, though, so unfortunately you might be luckier than normal for a bit. Or is that fortunate? I think that's fortunate. I could use a little good luck right now. Could really go for that.
Well, what about cookies?
I could also use cookies. I'm okay with that. But we're not going to have cookies right away, because we're going to do a sponsor segment here in a bit. Grease Lightning says, Pog! Gibberwood says, Ayo, Proto Johto, how was the time at MomoCon? I wanted to go and meet you guys, but time and money is very limited. I hope you guys had a blast. I had a good time. Happy to be home, though. Doing 2 cons 2 weeks back-to-back is not the wisest decision. I was ready for some rest, and I am not getting that. I guess I should mention, there are no streams next week. So there might be one Monday afternoon, and that's it. But I am not home for the rest of next week. And that is alerts. Yeah, there's no disc only next week. We gotta move to the week after. So for those of you that know, Reese talked about this on her stream, but she's going to go visit her family for a while because she wants to just kind of spend some time with them. She's very homesick. So Reese and I are actually going to be driving across the country to go visit her family. So we're going to go there. I'm going to fly back home so we don't have to worry about the cat. And she's going to chill there for a month. So, big-ass road trip next week, which is why there are no streams next week for me.
Road trip.
Luca, I get, but Miss John, why are you so busy? Oh my god, trust me, I would love to just do nothing. I would love to. What, I've been, counting TRG being here, I've technically been on the go since the 10th of May. I've had, like, 1 day of rest a week, essentially, at best, because Odafest ended on the 21st. I streamed on the 22nd. 23rd I had to get ready. 24th I left. Got back the 29th. Prepped on the 30th. Streamed on the 31st. Streamed on the 2nd. Had podcasts on the 1st. Yeah. Yeah. And tomorrow was going to be my rest day, but I got a surprise visit from my father? Sort of. More like he messaged me saying, like, hey, I'm at your sister's house. Come visit. I'm like, oh, okay. Well, I will when I'm back in Canada.
You need to plan a trip to a spa.
See, I tried doing that, and, like, that was the Vancouver trip, and half that shit fell apart.
But did you actually go to the spa during that?
I did go to... The spa was the only thing that did work out. And that was great. But also, the person was like, wow, you have a lot of muscle tension. And I was like, yeah. It's just like, I literally can't deal with all of it right now. You have too much. You don't slow down for even a moment, do you, John? I would love to. I really would. Will Odafest and Momocon be on a rotation then if you want Odafest to be a regular thing and not done in a row? I think next year Odafest is a week earlier. It's on Mother's Day weekend. So there would be a gap week in between. So more than likely next year we'll do both again. If they want us back for both. Anyways, let's do Art Block. So Art Block's in a weird limbo tonight. Because, the Booru right now has a certificate issue. So we're not recommending people use the Booru tonight. So people are using the hashtag on Twitter, ProtonArt. But there's so much backed up stuff on the Booru, and I can still access it. So I'm gonna try to show it, and then we'll focus on the rest of the art on the hashtag. So, it's gonna be a little weird. So let's start here. Apparently I didn't show this, and I swear I did. At least according to Pluto, I didn't. Happy 1 year of Buff Mom. I'm re-uploading this because you accidentally missed it the first time. Don't worry though, it allows me to upload closer to my actual anniversaries. May 26th is my 1 year for uploading on the Booru, and April 23rd is my 1 year for HRT. Thank you all for supporting my stupid little doodles about big women, even if not all my jokes landed. I still had fun. Hope to continue creating art in the future. There we go. Got it. Got through the sentence. Thank you, Pluto. And again, I really thought we showed this, so I'm sorry if I didn't. My bad. Congrats on the anniversaries.
And congrats on buff women.
Okay, oh, by the way, when the Booru is down and we don't use Twitter time, what do the artists who hate Twitter and don't have one do then? They might just have to miss out because the Booru should be fine in a day or two. It's just really inconvenient timing that it was today.
Yeah.
All right, now this is a piece I absolutely want to make sure got shown today. From Rhyme, we've hit 1,000 alts. So to celebrate, Mooch has commissioned me to draw Alts John, a John made of 1,000 tiny alts, which is a fantastic and terrible idea when they all keep their mindsets of their normal alts.
Is this like Spider's Man?
This is Spider's Man, but as alts, yeah. I think I tagged every alt that I drew on here, which is about 70 or so. At least that's what I was told when I was asked staff room to count how many. Still, though, it was a ton of fun. For this whole art project, I did all of the most well-known alts, the 3 timelines in Jonte and Buffton, all of the alts of the month up to April, and from there, hit the random button without skipping the alt unless I already drew them. Honestly, had fun drawing little interactions with alts that probably don't interact otherwise. Fatal Error, Buffton, and John Valentine is my favorite of the bunch. Thank you, Mooch, for commissioning me. And here's Mooch's message on the bottom. It's quite true. 1,000 alt Johns, proof below, not even including alts of Cocoms, Bagels, and others. And I'm sure I've missed some others in there as well. Alts John here, totally inspired by Spider's Man, a hive mind of thousands of spiders that believe they are Peter Parker. I think Rhyme's version here is much cuter than that. Yeah, that's not a hard bar to aim for. I have a feeling this is a link to Spider's Man. Or no, this is actually the proof picture that we're talking about. Never mind. Yeah, there you go. Alt John category. All items 1,000. I like how I'm in the category for alts. Alright, so let's see if we can zoom in on here, as apparently Alts John is sweating based on all this. I'm not gonna be able to name every alt, because admittedly, I looked through this, and some of them I straight up did not recognize. Like, I did not remember us having the Indiana Jones-esque one, for example.
You have a golden statue, though.
Yeah, there's Rosa right there. I almost said that was Rosa right there. I'm like, oh shit, it's just someone who looks a lot like Rosa. Fuck, which alt is that? the bomber crew, Patchouli, Rosa. God damn it. What's her name from Space Ace? No, she's alt of the month. She was on the alt of the month from Space Ace. I can't remember her name. I think it's just Space Ace Rosa. And then Twi'lek Rosa. There's Jen. There's Pon Pon upside down.
You know, as you do.
There's so many alts that I literally had to look at the cheat sheet on the side. I'm like, I don't remember some of these. There's so many.
Is that you as a tadpole?
Yeah, that's from when we did, from Tadpole Hero? Whatever the music game we did that was done by the Brawl and the Family Guy.
Okay.
There's Peach John, there's Pon Pon. We had a Kiryu, we had a Yakuza Rosa. When did we get that one? I assume that's why they're about to throw a bicycle.
I don't know. How many times have we played Yakuza?
A fair amount, actually, so. Snorlax John and Pokemon Trainer John trying to figure out how the fuck to move them. This is the one that apparently Rhyme really likes. There's Buffton upside down, and Fatal Error Rosa and John Valentine are just staring at his ass. And she's using a first aid spray on her face, I guess because she's just so, like, she just took fatal damage from it.
I'm guessing it's the bleeding.
That there is the Johniverse's ass.
There you go. There's Jonte and Jonte. There's Pancake John with a knife. There's Pokey John. A bunch of other ones. There's a bunch of Bomber. I like how the... Oh, no, because that's... Oh, I thought that was a Bomber one. No, that's Atomic Runner Rosa. Right. And there's just a crew over here. We got a Forklift. Got Knuckle John and Sentai Rosa just hanging out. Just a bunch of... There's so many here. I like... Some of these I recognize immediately. Like, there's John Lloyd. But then there's others where I'm like, I don't recognize you. What game were you from?
There are so many Johns, it's ridiculous.
There is a cheat sheet on the side for all the ones that are in here. John Valentine's was based on disc only, where Jules confidently hairspray himself while Fatal Error is asking Buffton, are you okay? Ah, okay. There we go, that's it.
Are you okay?
We have Jay, we have Alt John, Atomic Runner Rosa John, Battle John, Big Titty Goth Rosa John, Banui Rosa John, Bomber John, Bub Rosa John, Buffton John, Bullet John, Chicken John, Devilina, Devilina the Devil Queen, Doodle Rosa John, Electron Jen, Fatal Error John, Fertility Goddess John, Philia John, Flare John, Frizzle John, Glitch Mage John, Gold Rosa John, Habanero John, Hand John, John Banania, John Valentine, John Lloyd, John Tay, the other John Tay, John Tion, Knuckle John, Male Turkey John, oh, I guess that was the one that was flying, Modius Rosa John. Octonathan? What the fuck was that one?
Octonathan John, I would assume... I would assume an octopus or...
Oh, Andy did this one. Back in 2020. Oh my god. Oh yeah, too many female John variants? Here's a male one. There you go. Ontario John? Was that the Scott Pilgrim one? No. Oh, that was the Indiana Jones. Oh, that's the Indiana Jones joke. Ontario John. There we go. That's what it is.
That took me longer to get why that was a joke than it should have.
Okay, so this was Owlboy John then. Never mind. So that is actually Owlboy John. Pastel John, Patchouli Rosa John, Peanut John, Ikea John? I don't remember that one. Pokemon Trainer John, Pokey John, Pon. What is this one? Proton John, Princess Proton, Proton Driller, Proton Ga, Proton Mom, Pumpkin Rosa John, Ram John, Rhyme. Oh, Rhyme's there because it's the art. Roro, Rosa Bomber, Rosa Bot, Rosa Burster, Rosa John, Rosa Lax, Sexy Librarian Rosa John, Shark Week John, Space Ace Rosa John, Super Sentai Rosa John, Super Thunderclaps, Tadpole John, Tanuki John, Time John, Took Kid, Turnip John, Twi'lek John, Valkyrie Rosa John, Villager Rosa John, Yakuza Rosa John, and Yoshi Rosa John. That's a lot of alts. That's a lot of alts. Yeah, this was one of the ones where I was like, ooh.
I'm glad that I only have 3.
That can be fixed, you know. Thank you, Rhyme, for this amazing piece of art.
I've requested stupid ideas. Nobody's done them.
I haven't requested too many ideas, but I have told several chainsaw stories, and every time I tell one, I get art with me holding a chainsaw.
I like how you have multiple chainsaw stories. All right.
Do you not?
I wish I did. From Yolk. Hey, Daddy. Huh? I mean, Daddy. Sorry, Daddy. Sorry, Daddy. Sorry, Daddy. Sorry, sorry. I mean, Daddy. Stop. Daddy, sorry. This took a while to finish, but it's done, and boy, I'm happy with the end result. Anyways, this was based on Reese's tweet. The idea hit me in the head with a baseball bat, so here. Fun fact, whenever I need to draw a TRG member interior's house, I plan to base it on the colors they are associated with. Like Emil and Tim live together, so warm tones for their home because of red and green. Yes, green can be warm and cool, and so on, yes. So yes, Emil has called me Daddy before, and Mommy before, and someone, I think it was Game Fan? No, it was someone here, though, asked during the Q&A at MomoCon, why did Emil call me Daddy? And what was my response? I think it was something like, well, it's better than when he calls me Mommy or something like that.
I'm pretty sure that was exactly it.
I mean, there is a video of the whole panel up there, so I can just check that too, so. Thank you, Yolk. Next up from Patchouli. Look at this lovely grayscale Rosa. Long time no art, so here's Rosa John in grayscale while I try to get back into the swing of things like posting art on my main. I don't know what she's doing here. This is supposed to be tone practice. I don't remember how to draw her. To be fair, everyone draws her a little differently, so I don't think it's that big of a deal.
No.
But yeah, no, this is super cute. I think you said on Twitter, like, she's just sad because I'm gone and haven't been streaming, so I choose that as the response. Thank you, Patchouli. And I think, yeah, we took so long on alts, John, that my art timer is done, so we'll end on this one here from Mika. I wanted to draw this earlier in the month, but here is a Rosa for Mermaid. I feel bad it was in June that I had to show it, but outfit designed by the Aaron Schmidt on Twitter. This is a super cute mermaid Rosa. Thank you, Mika. Very nice. All right, we'll have more art later, but for now, let's get set up for sponsored segment. Oh shit, you're right. Yeah, sorry, we'll do alt of the month too. I forgot about that. The post was up. Let's do that. Alt of the month. Also posted by Rhyme, but not drawn by them. For June's alt of the month, we have a lovely picture drawn by With Love I See of Mel Sky's Tifa Rosa John. And here's With Love's thoughts. So thankful for getting the opportunity to do the art for the alt of the month. I have fond memories watching my older cousin play the original Final Fantasy VII, so when the alt for June was Tifa Rosa John, I was so excited. Mel Sky's art style is one of my favorites, so it was absolutely an honor to do this drawing, and I hope I did it justice. Much love. Awesome. So yeah, if you need an art prompt for the month, the alt of the month is Tifa Rosa John, so go to town on that. Use the alt of the month tag on the Booru when the Booru is usable again. and enjoy that. Thank you, thank you. And we'll get to the rest of the art later. Let's get it set up for Etrian Odyssey. I should have got more water.
But I'm right here.
Touche. Got me there. Alright, change the stream name. Oh yeah, they wanted me to put a spoiler alert in the title this time?
Okay.
Which is a little weird, but I mean, I get it. It's a story-based game. Let me just make sure I got the actual thing. Yeah, please include a spoiler warning in video or stream description. Okay.
I think drawing art has made Mel more comfortable drawing humans. Yeah, that's nice. A lot of people have been able to draw new things just from starting up on the stream. I remember I used to be filling out one of my sketchbooks all the time during this. But then I graduated and didn't have the free time.
That's how it always is. No, not very much. Not. Oh, okay. Well, I thought, because I know some of the other ones have some story to them. I figured 3 would have. All right. Sponsored mode is a go then, folks. Tonight we're playing Etrian Odyssey 3, which is a part of the Etrian Odyssey Origins collection, which came out on Thursday for Switch and Steam. It's a collection of the first 3 Etrian Odyssey games, originally on the DS, ported now to those 2 platforms for the first time. Both versions have some semblance of touchscreen control too, since they were mainly using the bottom screen for the touchscreen controls for the DS. Etrian Odyssey Origins came out, June 1st for Switch and Steam. This remaster of Etrian Odyssey 1 to 3 includes new quality of life improvements that both new and longtime fans will appreciate. The Switch version will support touchscreen controls to aid in drawing maps while playing in handheld mode, and the PC version of the game will come with mouse support to provide an equivalent experience when creating maps. You can buy them all together in a bundle, or you can buy them separately if you want. Let me skim my notes here. Remastered for modern consoles with improved graphics, finely tuned game systems, new character designs, and remastered sound. Create your own adventure through discovery and exploration, map building, and party customization. And explore the beginnings of the Etrian Odyssey franchise by journeying to 3 unique worlds. There is a tracked link on this one, so there's a window underneath the stream, or there's a bot command that'll pop up in the chat as well. Click those, and yeah, they help me out. They'll send you to the site to check out more on the game if it interests you. They give me, like, here's, like, the notes of, like, who this is aimed towards. Players who love to min-max in video games. Players that want to tackle the challenging dungeons and mazes of Etrian Odyssey and like to discover maps and exploration. Core fans who love the Etrian Odyssey series and JRPGs. They love immersive single-player experiences motivated by the desire to connect with the game and story-driven elements to keep them intrigued. And players who love dungeon crawling games. Collect all loot, character, and items that the game offers, and new character portraits can be leveraged to target completionists, because there is DLC that I don't know if you can get now, but you could unlock characters of Persona characters and Shin Megami Tensei characters.
Ooh.
Each game had, like, 2 characters you could pick from to add in there. I think 1 was Teddy. I think 2 had Teddy. 1 had Joker from Persona. 3 had Aigis from 3, I think.
That would make sense.
Yeah, let me double check here. 3 has Aigis and the main character from 5. Yep. Nahobino from Shin Megami Tensei 5.
I was watching the stream the entire time because I'm just like, I want to see if that motorcycle will get caught up by my mic. It did not. I was very sad.
Nope.
By the way, motorcycle is at 11:34.
Some people just like to drive their motorcycle. It did not save my volume settings.
We played one of these on stream before.
Etrian
Which one was it?
Odyssey 5 or 4? One of the two. I think it was 4.
I thought it was the 3DS one.
It was one. There's a bunch on 3DS.
Oh, okay.
A journey to the blue depths to conquer the shadows of night. Though you know not what this means, you go towards Amarode. What awaits is time's end, death's demise, a tempestuous dream. To push away the unfathomable dark and bring light to Amarode. A stormy adventure begins.
That's a big tree. I like big tree.
Etrian Odyssey 3 HD. You can
Trees
purchase
to
add-on
meet you.
content. Sure. Show me the add-on content. It is just the Persona characters, and you cannot buy it because I guess it was a pre-order bonus. Good old Yuzo Koshiro did the music too, so I'm sure this is gonna be some great-ass music. If you wonder why you might recognize that name, Streets of Rage soundtrack. That's one of the things I know I'm the best for. After changing language settings, characters entered by the player may not display properly. Text will display properly upon changing back to the original language. Difficulty. Select the game's difficulty. Picnic for those who like a walk in the park. Basic for those who enjoy overcoming trials. And expert for the fearless who love a challenge. I'll go in the middle. I will be a basic bitch tonight. This is the recommended difficulty for first-time players or RPG enthusiasts. The difficulty can be changed during the game through the option menu while in town. Shit, what's the descriptions for the others? Recommend this difficulty for those who wish to enjoy the story but may be inexperienced. Battles are easier compared to the other difficulty settings. Items like Ariande thread will not be consumed when used, taking off some pressure during gameplay. Difficulty can be changed. Yeah, okay. And expert. This difficulty is for those who enjoyed previous Etrian Odyssey titles or who love a challenge. Difficulty can be changed during... Oh, that's it. Hey, you know what you're doing if you pick this one. You know the trouble you're getting in.
You know what you signed up for.
Oh, wait, actually, hang on. Oh, that is some Sega-ass music.
Yep.
Expert in this game, from what I've heard, is the original game's difficulty. Oh. Oh.
To be fair, they did say for those who know the Etrian Odyssey series, so that would make sense.
Basically,
But also, gives a lot to the original.
to
Does
be
that say more
fair,
about
I have
this
always
game
heard
or
people
the
complain about the
original?
difficulty of Etrian Odyssey. Like, you either like it for just how brutal its difficulty is, or you like it for everything else. So,
Okay, so it says more about the original then. Got it.
yeah, I do remember, like, to put this in perspective, and chat will remind me of this, you had to draw maps to figure out where you are in the dungeon. The game didn't
Okay,
do
this-
that
this
automatically
is-
for you until, like, 4, maybe 5. Otherwise, you had to do it all manually yourself.
Which is an interesting mechanic on its own, especially if, like, you can tie that into other things. But also, please make that optional.
Yeah, 4 had
so it's
auto mapping, but
Metroid
only
1.
for floors for some reason. Yeah, so, like, some people, like, love the aspect of drawing the map, some people hated it. Automap was more, like, for the 3DS games that came after 4. Yeah, there you go. This
Oh,
is-
perfect. Map drawing is optional, apparently. Yay.
Yay!
The Ocean City Armor Road, far to the south, is said to have a ruin leading below the waves. As if tactily admitting it, the Senatists ruling over Armor Road have invited explorers to their city. The invitation drew throngs of eager explorers who gathered to traverse the undersea maze. But none of the throngs who came to challenge the maze were strong enough to master it. The impenetrable ruins came to be known as the Yggdrasil Labyrinth, and its legend spread further. You yourself are an explorer who has heard its legend and now sail to Armor Road to investigate. Your only objective, to challenge the labyrinth and win fame and fortune. Your hour is at hand. Cow. 1 sec. Every time I click out of the game, it's going to do that. All right, I got to read this. Dear Atlas says, Dear Atlas staff watching this stream, please bring back Trauma Center. Persona and Etrian Odyssey is fine and all, but TC has been woefully forgotten about by you. A fully voiced remake of the original would be great to see. I'd buy that in a heartbeat. Gee, I wonder who wrote this. Could it be one of the people complaining in the sub-Discord about Trauma Center being ignored? Could it possibly be?
Nah, that definitely wouldn't be the case.
I'm going to laugh if it's actually not a regular. I'm going to laugh my ass off. I fucking called it. I knew exactly who it was. All right. Let's get to it.
You don't know me.
Hello, newcomers. You're standing in the one and only Explorers Guild in the Ocean City of Armor Road. I'm here to supervise all the explorers who find themselves in our fair burg. Here's a little something to give every new guild for signing up. It's called a Last Will and Testament.
I hereby bequeath all of the treasure that I find while exploring to myself.
Now let's get to it. First, write your guild name on the space provided on the certificate. Think hard, because that name may be known someday across the 7 seas. It all depends on you. Please choose a guild name. Please refrain from including personal information or using words that other people may find offensive. Oh, right, this is a DS game, so there's only an 8-character limit, so I was gonna do, like... What?
What was the specific phrase that he said your name would be famous across the 7 seas?
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna do, like, Poopy Butt. Poopy Butt Guild.
Call it famous. Literally.
The famous Guild of Famous.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, people want it.
I've seen this across the seas.
I've seen a lot of Egg Guild, Egg Farm.
Egg.
You could do butt poop. Just out of context, that's a great sentence. I think Egg Farm. A lot of people saying Egg Farm.
Yeah, it's on brand.
I do like that it lets me switch back and forth between the keyboard and the controller. That's actually kind of nice. And if I want to, I can use WASD to just move around as well, so... But it is weird that if I type in the keyboard, I have to press Z on the keyboard to activate the keyboard. As a heads up, this will also be your online username, so I'd personally refrain. Okay, that's what I figured.
Sorry, I just imagined the idea of it changing your actual Steam name with that.
Now I am Poopy Butt. Egg Farm, huh? An odd name, but I like it. Well, then step 2 is registering explorers to your guild. You'll need to hire a few folks, but it's up to you whether or not you want to become a member too. At the Explorers Guild, you can register explorers and organize your party. Choose your favorite classes from the list and form a party of up to 5 explorers. All right, time to make some explorers.
Is this as much a party management game and guild management game as it is anything else?
Making characters is important, and all these classes will come into some sort of effect. But, like, I think for the most part, people build their team and stick with it, from what I remember.
Aw.
All right, let's see here. Sovereign.
Or as in the Pro ZD skit, everybody dies.
Also that. Sovereign. Those of royal blood from kingdoms large and small, their orders raise morale to turn the tide, supporting combatants on either line. Gladiator. Courageous and strong, they eschew armor, display their trained bodies, and fight with swords and hammers. Vigorous attackers on the front line. Hoplites. Their golden armor gives them unequal defense, while their spears provide a strong offense. Defense specialists on either line. Buccaneer. These descendants of pirates learn to fight in gangs, supporting each other rather than dueling. Cooperative attackers on the front line. Ninja! They hide in shadows and use the art of ninpo, the advanced practice of which can create duplicates. Special attackers who work on either line. Monk! With their power of ki, they can both heal and inflict wounds. Their bare hands are stronger than weapons, which is why he's carrying a weapon. Healing specialists of either line. Zodiac, scientific magicians who manipulate the etheric energy of the stars. Highly valuable in battle. Elemental attackers of the backline. Wildling, their rapport with the beast gives them command over many animals. Some can even control lions. Beastly summoners on the backline. Arbalist, experts in giant bows and cannons as big as they are. The firepower they provide is a worthy asset. Long-range attackers of the backline. And Farmer. These farmers seek to apply their wisdom to navigating the labyrinth despite their clumsiness in battle. Exploration specialists of the backline. Well, we gotta have a shirtless dude.
Of course.
Where is? Oh, here's the skill tree. So I guess this is actually more what you're looking for here, Deef. Because that's a lot of. Oh my God!
There's a skill tree in here. Holy crap!
There's a lot of skill tree here. John, I do not think we can see the portraits. Oh, and I wasn't sure if they had portraits in 3 or not. I knew 4 onwards did. Sean, it was always my dream to be a farmer. Let me live through your Etrian Odyssey playthrough. You know what, Priest? I gotta do that. I'm gonna do that for you. Oops, and I hit the wrong button. Oh, no, there's the portraits. I can't help but notice so many of these people are, in fact, wearing a lot of clothing for talking about being completely shirtless.
Well, okay. 2 of the girls are not wearing shirts.
Yeah, okay, fair. You can also choose other class portraits through X. Oh, yeah, sure enough, there we go. Here's Sovereigns, here's Gladiators, here's Hoplites, here's Buccaneers, here's Ninjas, here's Monks, here's Zodiac, here's Wildling, here's Arbalist, here's Farmer.
I like the Zodiac, and I think the farmers are cute.
Alright, well, I actually kind of like the Gladiator one that we got here, so I'm going to start with this one. Enter the adventurer's name!
Poopy butt.
How many? Well, 9 characters this time. Stabette. I guess I probably don't need the 2 B's there. Stabette.
Can you use the a tilde E for one of those E's?
Let's find out. I can't.
Stabate.
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 Oh, hang on. I gotta figure out what key it is to actually... There we go. Mouse also works. Is this adventure ready to register? Yes, she is. Register another adventure. Slots left 29. All right. Priest, which one do you want? Do you want one of the farmer defaults, or do you want... here's the other... Oh, you can get a camo Minecraft skin.
Old woman, how are you?
Let me be old. Do you want camo Minecraft? Yes. All right, there we go. Am I using your username or doing this? Oh, hang on. Are you just gonna go with that? Oh. All right. Ready to register. All right, who
ready
to
farm?
3? Someone said they wanted me to add a meal in. What class would a meal be out of this list? Meanwhile, Xenokid says, "Can you check monk portraits real quick? I forgot if the reference to Ranma 1/2 is in this one or not." I mean, that's basically Ranma.
Yeah.
How many groupings of alt skins are there? Is there only 2 sets?
There's only 2 sets, but you can pick any, like, you can have any class be any other portrait.
Okay.
A lot of people are saying Wildling for a meal.
I could believe it.
That was gonna be, yeah. makes some sense.
Yeah, wildling but use a different portrait. Yeah, that's fair. So what we should give him for a what's the most Emil out of every other one here?
The top right farmer, maybe?
That is kind of Emil-ish.
Not bad.
What's the alt color on this one? Yeah, I know, this one. That feels very Emil, actually.
That feels very Emil.
Yeah, I think we're gonna go with this one. I think that's Emil.
If it were only a polo shirt, it would be more Emil.
Yep. Alright. Who else is joining here? I do want at least one Zodiac. Yeah, I want at least one Zodiac.
So Rosa.
I mean, they've all got stars on their chest too, which kind of works. Problem is, these are the only two blonde ones, basically. The busty one? I mean, I guess.
On brand.
I don't like the design as much. I kind of like the pink hair, but that's, like, not Rosa, so I guess we'll go with this one. I guess it is a strawberry blonde, though. Pink hair one named
also the
Pon.
only
I mean,
one with glasses.
oh, I guess that's true too. Lil Rosa. Little Rosa the murder machine. Alright, and we need one more to make a full party at the very least. What is our team so far? We have a Gladiator, which is a frontliner. We have a Zodiac, which is backline. We have a Farmer, which is backline. We have a Wildling, which is backline. We need someone frontline, so probably a Pirate?
Yardy hardy, biddle dee dee.
I'm not gonna lie, I actually really enjoy these designs they have for the Pirates. But, like, this is giving me Big Tim energy. So I think we might go with this one and make it Tim.
That works.
Timbo.
Alright, there we go. We've got a full party. Formation. Alright, front line. Gotta have Stabette. Priest will be in the back line. Chugga's back line. Little Rose's back line. And NCS in front line. And there's our party. Stabette. Or Stabate, rather. NCS, XC Priest, Chugga, and Little Rosa.
There are some who call me Tim.
Let's register this party.
Thank you, Jules, for reminding me of that.
Alright, I think we are golden. You're ready to go. Your next stop should be the Senatist to introduce yourself. Oh, before you go, let me explain one more thing. It's about the documents I just gave you, along with the guild certificate. Smart explorers actually read them carefully. If you don't feel like it, just throw them away. If you hope to go all the way in the labyrinth, you'll be well served with giving them a look. In this game, powerful abilities called limit skills can be used by up to 5 party members. Limit skills can be learned by obtaining documents with the skill detail written in them. Gather various limit skills and use them well to make your time in the labyrinth easier.
So skill books. You can get skill books.
But I noticed how they didn't tell me how to use them.
John, are you asking how to use a book?
Yes, I actually am. Because I don't know what
Okay.
menu my book is in.
I love how the game is like, go read the tutorial, it'll be better for you. Doesn't show you how.
Everyone's got a
Custom,
dagger and
apparently.
summer tweed. There we go, skill. In the custom menu, you can spend skill points to learn new skills. In this game, for each level you gain, you earn only 1 skill point. Use them wisely either to strengthen existing skills or learn new ones. I assume the common list is, How do I go to the common list? There we go. Oh, extra tab. There we go. That's how I do it. HP up, TP up, bandage, combat study, chop, mine, and take. These are all ones that everyone can learn, apparently.
The 6th skill slot is mainly meant to make you feel like you're missing something at all times.
Yeah.
Literally, it's designed to make you feel like you're not well-rounded. Yay.
In the custom menu, you can set limit skills on your party members. Only a certain number of party members can use a given limit skill, so be mindful of this. Use the various limit skills in battle to your advantage when exploring the labyrinth. Cross slash. Deal powerful slash damage to one enemy when the turn begins. Indomitable. When fatally injured, you will have 1 HP left. Effect ends after battle. Charge tactic. Raise ally attack for 5 turns at the start of the turn. Well, this probably should go to Stabate. Oh, I have 2 of them. Probably to our frontliners. Indomitable, maybe we'll go to Little Rosa, because she's the Elemental Master. And Charge Tactic will go to Chugga and XC. Okay, we're good there. Again, here's our team. Stabate, the Gladiator, NCS, the Buccaneer, XC Priest, the Farmer, Chugga, the Wildling, and Little Rose, the Zodiac.
You wanna know what I just realized?
What?
We just made another alt.
God, yeah, we did. We sure did. I saw blonde, and I'm like, must do! You're outsiders, aren't you? Let me guess. You were drawn here by the rumors of the labyrinth. Then you'd best remember this. You stand in Assembly Hall of the Senatus, Armor Road's government. And I am she who wields the Senatus's authority to manage explorers such as yourselves. This is where so-called explorer skills are tested to sort the true warriors from the cowards. If you want to be recognized as true Armor Road explorers, accept the mission I issue you now. Official requests from the Armor Road Senators are known as missions. Carry these missions to gain various rewards and advance the game's storyline. Select Accept Mission from the menu to see the details. Prelude to the Forest. Anyone daring to survive as an explorer here in Armor Road must first pass the Senate's official test. You have been tasked with creating a map of B1F. The long and short of it is that you are to draw your own map of the labyrinth's first floor. The guard there will have more details for you. Look for him before you proceed. You must have parchment first, eh? Here's a blank map given to explorers. Use it well.
Apparently, the 6th slot is useful for certain classes that can add new units to a battle.
Ah, okay. That makes sense. Alright, let's enter the labyrinth, because I don't know if I have enough money to buy anything, right? Let's see. Oh, she's smug. What's this? Unfamiliar faces? Let me guess. New explorers lured by the sweet scent of profit? In that case, welcome to Napier's firm. We carry all the weapons, armor, and tools you'll require. Here at our firm, the customer is God. We'll spare no expense for those who line our coffers.
Also known as, we'll spare no expense if you spare no expense.
Yep. though that is conditional on your participating in a transaction. No window shoppers, please. You can sell items attained in the labyrinth and buy the goods created from them. When purchasing, your party members are shown, and you may switch between characters with the bumpers. When buying weapons, you can press the triggers to jump between weapon types. Also, depending on the screen you are on, a button probably displaying telling you what to do. Each function is useful, so try making good use of them. Alright, let's see what we can do for armor. Buckler's $100. We have $500. We can also buy everyone.
You can buy one buckler for everyone.
Or I can buy everyone lovely hats.
Buy everyone hat and gloves.
Yeah, maybe I should. Oh, but this gives strength to whoever wears it too. So. All right. So you need some sandals. And I'm gonna give you a lovely straw hat. Actually, if anything, you should probably have a buckler, but actually, hang on, what is it? Yeah, it's cost-wise, that's not
right there.
That one's a fake one. That's actually just a really convenient, like, really convincing tattoo.
Oh, okay. Someone's gonna call me out, just like, oh, that's not actually a buckler. Some other kind of shield.
Someone said I should go to weapons instead, but I don't see weapons? Did I go in the wrong menu? Oh, I did. Duh. My bad. Oh, yeah, wow. Wow, yeah, no, actually, they're right. Look at that damage increase.
Oh, wow. It's a circle, not a buckler. Get it right. Alright, fair enough.
Alright. This does 51 damage, attack plus 26. It's attack plus 21. For a $20 difference. Are there any, like, other differences for weapons other than what classes that can use it? Because I noticed that all the classes that we have are listed above the weapon, or by the weapon name there. Most classes' skills are tied to weapon types. That would be the answer, then.
Okay.
And there's no way to know without just kind of digging through my tree, isn't there?
Probably not. But we're also low enough level. I think that the numbers matter more than anything else.
Attack types: slash, stab, and bash. Gotcha. Some skills require specific weapons, like gladiators have a branch for maces and a branch for swords. I'll start with the mace for now. NCS, what do you want? We already have a dagger. You can use a fleuret. Tell me that's not the only weapon that's here that you can use. I guess you could use a wisdom book. Or ooh, a gun! Just give him a gun!
Yeah. Is that another tattoo on his belt?
Yes. Alright, so you can use a fleuret, and you can use gun. Fleuret is more damage, though.
Of course it is. It's a video game.
Yeah, gun would be only if I was putting in the back row, right? Like, this seems like I should be giving him the fleuret.
The way we're doing it, probably.
We have too many back row characters as it is, so... Guns are better for the back line. They're weak, but with no damage penalty. Certain weapons work better on certain rows. I mean, that's what I figured. So let's give him the... Since he's one of our frontliners, let's give him the sword. Alright. Priest, what can you use? Pitchfork, of course. You would expect that.
Mm-hmm.
Increases your luck as well. That's it. Oh, and a large hatchet. Okay.
That also increases defense.
Attack to 26, and the hatchet's... yeah. Priest, which would you rather, or do you want me to make decisions?
It's only 1 point of defense, though.
Priest says hatchet very excitedly, so let's go with hatchet.
That's fair.
Emil can use... short spear. Yeah, just a short spear.
I'm glad that everyone knows how to read.
That's the important thing, I feel. And little Rosa. Little Rosa just has the book. So I guess they stick with the dagger for now, then. Can't afford any accessories. I probably should buy some healing items, shouldn't I?
In a dungeon crawling RPG? And
Actually, some people are saying maybe I should get the book for Rosa, too.
how much do we have?
We got enough. It only ups the technique by 1, though, is the downside.
Surprised we didn't call her Rosette because of Stabate. Oh.
But I guess we have Stabate, so
I
can only be a little fancy.
Just an FYI, for the artists, the Booru certificate looks to be back to normal. If you're seeing it as not, just give it a hard refresh.
Okay, we're back then? Sweet.
Should be back. If you posted to Twitter, I'd recommend posting to Booru.
Oh, that's a pollen warning. I'm just like, why is there a yellow exclamation point on my weather right now? Huh.
We'll spend our remaining money on 6 medicas, and then let's sell the stuff we're not using anymore. Which is just 5 daggers.
Fire the arch cannons. Thank you, Aelita.
That gives us enough to get something... Yeah, because the only person who actually got armor, I believe, was Stabate. Yeah, not even Buccaneer got it, or NCS got any, and he's also a frontliner, so I might want to give him something too. So I'm going to give him a lovely straw hat.
Gonna be king of the pirates?
There you go. Seems like a good idea.
Yeah, yeah.
Unfortunately, the back row has to go without. They got weapons, they'll have to make do.
And they're in the back row. They're not supposed to be getting hit.
How do I save? Do I have to go back to the party? The inn, okay. Oh, I just fucking highlighted it too and didn't even notice it. Sit on screen. Welcome to Amon's Inn, boss. Not only can you spend the night here, we have doctors to treat your wounds, too. So is this your first time in Armor Road? Isn't it awesome? These clear skies, those blue skies. Let's save, because we are broke.
Just gonna laugh, just like, five gold in order to save.
I was expecting it, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Did John get 2 farmers on his team? No, I used the design for another one. I bet you enjoy taking a walk around town before you go into the labyrinth. That's all good. It's managed quests here. Nice and take in the sights. The Butterfly Bistro. Well, welcomes. I'm not recognizing you people. Are you new explorers here? Well, welcomes to you. This is the Butterfly Bistro, and I am the owner here. Once you finish the mission that the old lady gives all the newbies, I can give you work. Until the then time, have some drinkings and chattings with the other explorers here. Hello, Ings. Have you entered the labyrinth yet? You're just heading out? You may want to gather info before you go in there. Oh, by the way, what's the name of your guild? Egg Farm? That's cool. I'll make sure to be remembering it. I'm hoping to do a lot of business with you, Egg Farm. Harpist Troubadour Wolfram? Travel's new Armor Road, are you? Many such of you have been asking about after the labyrinth lately. I'm Wolfram, a troubadour. I've wended my way from the far north all the way to this ocean city. You've been here a long time and may have a few words of advice about challenging that place. About the calamity, okay. Thank you, Captain Joe, for the gift sub bomb.
From me to you. Look at your left.
The city where you stand is the world-famous ocean city of Armor Road, a free city of clear skies and
Well,
white
friends,
clouds, an endless sea,
I
and a
look forward
vibrant,
to meeting you
eclectic
people
culture.
again.
But freedom can't exist without order. This country does have a royal family. Sadly, the modern royal family has been reduced to mere figureheads. But who then governs Armor Road? The aristocrats of the Senatist, led by a fearsome old crone. Consider her to be the true power behind Armor Road. You'll most certainly meet her yourselves. There's more to Armor Road's royal family than that, but let's leave that for another time, This ocean city of Armor Road was once a grand capital where science and technology flourished, but around 100 years ago, the center of Armor Road was suddenly swallowed by the ocean. Afterwards, the rippling waters became tidal waves. The gentle breeze gave way to earthquakes. Armor Road's advanced technology was sunk. Yeah, I knew it. Armor Road's advanced technology was sunk, which ended diplomatic relations with nearby countries. It's been a long road to recovery for Armor Road, but even today, it's nowhere near what it once was. Not since the calamity. If you ask anyone here, you'll get nothing but a stony silence. Then again, that's just because no one knows exactly what went on 100 years ago. It wasn't all bad, mind you. After the calamity, a labyrinth was revealed, drawing explorers here. Though the Senators had other reasons for gathering explorers, but that tale can wait for now. Tell me about the princess. Glad you asked. That's the most popular story of the day. I'd appreciate a tip for telling. Her sobriquet of the porcelain princess comes from her pure, white, shining skin. Her voice is like music from the harps of the goddesses, radiant enough to tame monsters. Gee, I wonder if he has a crush. But even the goddesses wouldn't linger in her presence for having to compete with her face. She is Princess Gutrin, or Gutrune. Gutrune, a lovely goddess of Armor Road in her own right. Her visage is the stuff dreams are made of, though, mind you, I've never seen her in person. Each successive princess in Armor Road is named Gutrune. I'll tell you the reason later. All right. What have we not done? We've done the guild. I can't do the port yet, I assume. Might as well at least check it out. It's Gutrune? Okay. You need permission from the Senators to go on voyages, so you should seek that out first. All right, then let's go to the forest. Explorers beware. First, Waterfall Wood. Waterfall Wood achievement unlocked. We did it. We're done the game. Don't have to play anymore.
Woo!
All right. You step into the unyielding forest known as the Yggdrasil Labyrinth. And then you hear a cow.
Wow.
Though many explorers have lost their lives in its halls, it is surprisingly beautiful. The breathtaking flowers here are enough to make you feel as if you were simply out for a nature walk. You mustn't let your guard slip even for a moment. Go forth and explore, always remembering that this forest is fundamentally a dangerous place.
I'm a little disappointed that the cow alert wasn't well done.
Ah, okay, good. So we can turn off the DS screen mode.
Ooh, that's cool. Now we can see everything.
There's one thing you must be aware of before you begin your adventures in the labyrinth. As you have some skill at adventuring, some 3 skill points should be available to you. Spend on skills useful in the labyrinth, open the main menu with X, select custom to allocate these skill points. Combat, healing, and protective skills will all be essential to survival during your journeys. You may already be aware of this, in which case this advice is happily unnecessary. If so, then hesitate no longer to begin your adventure in this lush green forest. If you put it that way. Oops, no, wrong menu. Let's see what we got for Stabate. Endless Battle, class skill, a skill for gladiators that raises physical attack power. Club Mastery, at level 1 we can learn Crushing Blow. A strike attack that smashes enemy brains may inflict confusion. Ooh. And we've also got over here on this tree, HP up, TP up, Bandage, recovers 1 ally's HP, can only be used from the main menu. Combat Study, listen to the stories of veterans to gain their valuable experience. Next skill, learn skill, experience gain up. Ooh.
Pretty good. So does everybody have their own common one, or?
Common is shared between everyone. Like, sorry, they have their own separate trees, but they all can pick these tabs. Like, everyone can learn combat study.
I wasn't sure if, like, everybody had their own common one, and the first one is just for if they ever change a class.
Combat study gives experience to inactive units. It does not boost experience for units in your party.
Oh.
Interesting. Okay. Chop. Cut down flora at chopping points. Mine ores at mining points. Pick plants at gathering points. All right, so for the veterans of the series here, what do you recommend to start? Because if I was left to my own devices, I would put points into club mastery and then maybe HP for stabate. Tim might get Trickster, and then maybe healing. I always start with passives early on, except for mages, but you do you. Club Mastery, Crushing Blow. One into the passives and into one of the masteries, depending on the weapon. Zodiac, give them elemental attacks. Usually want to prioritize getting active skills first before passives. Get at least one attack and healing skill for everyone. Definitely start by getting a skill or two for combat use. So it's a lot of suggestions here. Let's start with Little Rosa first because they've got the most masteries I'm going to need to worry about. Let's see, Fire Up, Ice Up, Volt Up, Dark Ether, and Horoscope. Reveals the location of nearby FOEs. Ooh. That might be helpful for later.
That would be useful, yes.
Maybe.
Well, since we're in a forest, I'm going to assume fire is a good thing to start with.
Who's just in the new group egg farm has destroyed the entire forest.
Zodiac works like Rune Master does in 4, so you got to learn both Fire Up and Firestar to use a fire skill. I had a feeling that was the case. Does fire damage to one enemy. Alright, and that leaves us one extra point for her to use. I guess I'll put that in Ether Mastery so we can do more damage. Stabate! You got a club, so let's learn how to hit things. Crushing Blow.
I'm gonna hit them, then I'm gonna hit them again.
Berserker Vow. Sacrifice HP to raise physical attack power for 3 turns. I'll keep that in mind. Endless Battle to learn physical damage up. Yeah, I'll do that. Alright, NCS. You're using a sword currently, but you also have Eagle Eye. Lowers one enemy's physical defense for 3 turns. Ooh.
Not bad.
Lady Luck, normal attacks have a higher probability of being critical. That's a passive skill, too. Ooh. Troublemaker. Raise the encounter rate. Oh! Go! I guess that's good for grinding out items. Oof. I'm torn. I feel like for Tim, I'm probably gonna want to get Lady Luck and Eagle Eye. And then maybe Trickster?
Maybe.
Alright. Priest, let's see here. Earth's Bounty. Farmer skill that increases ally experience points if you are alive. Lullaby. Sing a lullaby putting yourself and all enemies to sleep.
Pride's up.
Well, we're getting Earth's Bounty no matter what, because that's just going to be helpful. Harvestry. Gather resources at all chopping, mining, and gathering points. Camp Mastery. Revive and cure petrify at camps. Party HP and TP recovered increases. Keen Eyes. Show FOE locations. Horseplay. Shirk responsibility until an hour passes. Earth's Bounty stacks from what I remember in the original. Oh, God.
Pretty good.
And alternatively, there's HP up, TP up, bandage, combat study, chop, mine, and take. I'm feeling like I should probably give Priest bandage. Because at least we have someone who can do some healing now with that. And maybe either Harvestry or... Someone said that one was really good. Where was that? At one point in Harvestry, like, immediately gathering will be super useful. We'll do that then. Chugga, Beast Soul. Class skill. A skill for wildlings that raises the power of summoned beasts. Wild Mastery. Prerequisite for summoning beasts. Ailment success rate of beasts rises. Oh, and then this is how we pick the animals we can summon.
We can call a cow.
Alertness. Raises awareness to reduce the chance of being ambushed. That sounds good. Support skill, Primal Drums, threatens enemies, lowering their defense for 3 turns. Beast Roar, Loud Roar, lowers physical damage while enemies for 3 turns.
But can we call a cab? I don't think that cheat code's in here.
Nature Pact. A beast may take a mortal blow in your place. Is it the cow? Will the cow do that? Well, we're gonna want Wild Mastery. That seems like a given. You want a bird, a snake, or a mole?
All of the above.
A lot of people saying snake. Alright.
But if we call the bird, can we teach it? Can we give it a dinosaur to ride a ball?
Probably not.
Oh.
Oh wow, we eventually can call an elephant. We actually can call a cow, holy shit!
Yeah, that's what I said.
I missed that.
Yeah.
What should I do here for the third one, though? I'm wondering if I should just put him, give him also bandage, because we don't have much for healing.
Might be good.
And Little Rosa we already did. So everyone's got all their skill points allotted now. So let's see how much trouble we're going to be in.
I would like to meet your dinosaur. It does what?
A hostile something appeared. A deadly durian.
Not the durians.
Alright, so skill-wise, we have Crushing Blow, which would cause 4 TP at a 19. Eagle Eye costs 5, lowers one enemy's physical defense for 3 turns. No active attack skills for free, so they can just gotta stab with their hatchet. Emil can call a snake for 15 points. And Little Rosa, I assume their main ability is gonna be using fire.
Well, they are a space goddess, so calling a fire star makes sense.
Fair warning, I think if you do not draw on the walls, it does not count as a completed map. I was a little worried about that.
Oh.
That's kind of why I was hugging the wall to make sure. Yep, so I gotta draw. So thankfully, I can use the mouse to do this. So let's just go ahead and doodly like that. Oh, and the scroll wheel lets me go through the icons. Perfect.
Ooh, that's nice.
Cool.
Wait, did I not actually take that draw? Oh, that's why. Do they go this detailed? I can never tell with the Etrian games. And do I guess, is this a wall technically? I guess it is, because it's just a giant-ass pit. Oh, and I can just straight up strafe. Neat. How do I do that with a controller, though? Oh, God, there's the rest of the icons. Oh, God. While appreciating the roar of the nearby cataract, you find the guard alone at a crossroad. I heard there'd be newcomers to the guild coming. Welcome to the Yggdrasil Labyrinth. The guard greets you cheerfully and then motions towards the unmarked map you hold. I'm sure they told you at the Senatus, but your first task is to map this floor. Mine, meanwhile, is to instruct beginners such as yourselves in the cartographic arts, I guess is how they want to say that. Upon saying this, the guard explains slowly and plainly to you how to draw a map. Yes, tell me the map drawing controls. In this game, you can draw maps of your surroundings using a mouse, a controller, or a keyboard. Full map and zoomed map. Full map. The top map shows the entire floor. The portion outlined in green is shown on the zoomed map. And the zoom map is the bottom map showing a zoomed in view. Player can draw walls and place icons to customize their own map. Drawing with a mouse. Use your own mouse to draw your own maps. Drawing with a controller and keyboard. A controller and keyboard can also be used to draw maps. You can use a combination of controller, keyboard, and mouse controls to draw maps. There are various tools at your disposal to help you flesh out your map. Left-click the tool you want to use to switch between functions. Draw walls, erase walls, draw floors, erase floors. Aside from a mouse, you can also draw maps using a controller or keyboard. Show me mouse map drawing controls. Yep, there's the menu. Placing icons. Drag an icon from the icon menu to the zoomed map to place the icon. When using a mouse, use the cursor to select an icon and place it where desired on the zoomed map. Place a memo icon to leave yourself a message. These can be used to mark points of interest. Use the crane tool to move icons previously placed on the zoomed map. Mouse controls can also be used to left-click icons without the need of the crane tool. Also enlarge the map. Oh my god, there's so many options. Oh, there is an auto map option in here. Auto map on, off, and full.
Here is the map. Where do you wish to go?
That concludes your cartography lesson. Draw your map thus, then show me your finished work. Alright, let me put the icon down for him being there. Which I guess it can be any icon, right? You can attempt to ignore the guard and press past him, but he stops you sharply. Is your map complete? Show me that I might examine it. No, this will never do. You've much more to chart. Use redouble your efforts in the map the area. What did I not do? Oh, I didn't put the fucking icon for the exit in, did I? That's probably what he's upset about.
How will you know where to leave? Aw, they're adorable.
But they're trying to murder me.
And they're doing it cutely.
Kinda wish I had used that move on the other one.
You know how many cute things try to kill me all the time?
I don't know if I want to know the answer to that.
Mm-hmm. I meant in video games, John.
No, no you didn't.
No,
Actually,
it's other things that try to kill me in real life.
what did I not map?
Mainly capitalism.
Who did we give bandage to? Yeah, there we go. What?
Does not like your map.
It's probably upset about the icon I'm using on him.
Oh, do you need the entire floor?
I can't walk any farther past him.
Hmm.
Well, let me see if I missed something to the left and right of him. I did, of course, so that icon is incorrect. Yep, those are both incorrect. I did not need to draw those walls at all. That's so rude he would stop you at the point where he needs you to turn.
Hmm.
You'd think it wouldn't be, but... The funny thing is, I saw those on the walk in. I thought it was the space after where we were stopped, which is why I was confused why he was stopping me.
Fanged fish. That's most fish.
I mean, that is a lot of fangs, though, for a fish. Inspect. You find a small crack in the wall before you. A person could just about fit through here. I do?
Shortcut.
There's a crack in the wall?
Apparently.
Alright, so what's the icon they want for the pass-through? Nope.
My years playing video games taught me that I just need a bomb.
Back and forth arrow?
Probably that one. Nice way
Either
to come
that
across
or
a
to-
large box. Would you like to open it? Sure. Nectar.
That definitely looks like a door to me.
Yeah,
bit.
I thought so too. See the blue bush? That's what marks the shortcut. Oh. Interesting, okay. Actually, I think that was a spot. Let me just see here. Oh, that's a wall. We'll map this first one manually, then we'll turn auto map on for the rest.
There's no visual tell for shortcuts in the early EOs, although you can often deduce where they are from looking at the map.
It appears to be impassable from this side. Cartography, the video game.
Didn't you ever want to become? Didn't you want to become a cartographer when you were young?
To be fair, I think the idea behind this is actually kind of neat.
Oh, it's definitely really cool.
Yield the fish.
All the fun of making maps on graph paper in a game! It's close to leveling up, but not quite there yet. Let's keep our frontliners alive so no one else dies in the team. Someone said I missed a spot on the map? Oh, yeah, I wasn't sure if I was supposed to fill that part in or not. Because of the shortcut. Like I said, we'll use autofill after this, and this will speed things up considerably. But this is the normal Etrian Odyssey like experience for at least these earlier games. That's not what I meant. There was a different wall you missed. Also, not this one, you mean? Oh, that's what you mean. There we go. Thank you. Expect, so you've come to a dead end. You find an old sign in front of the wall of trees written in large print. Caution, not all roads in Labyrinth lead ahead. Only explorers who are careful to examine their full surroundings will be able to continue forth. You surmise that the sign, which contains elementary advice, was written for novice explorers. Tip your cap to its wisdom before returning to your investigation.
Thank you for your wisdom.
Just doing my map thing.
These are the faces of evil.
These are the fanged fish of Korodai.
Join me, Link, and we shall become the greatest fish in Korodai, or else you will die.
Of course.
Everyone's level 2! Yeah, this tracks with, like, my old roommate Pod. He used to actually, like, play the Etrian Odyssey games. That was how I knew about them. And most of the time I watched him play it, he was like, stylus in one hand, pressing buttons in the other. So this very much looks like the experience I remember him having.
Imagine they made you do this for Metroid. I mean, they kind of did for the first 2 games. Just you had to do it on your own.
Boop, 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 doop. And down here. Oh, hello. Damn it. Damn it. The party was blindsided. Yeah, this does have auto map. I'm just showing off what it used to be like. After we're done this mission, I'll turn it on just for simplicity's sake at this point.
Need to fight a frog and a fruit.
Just enough. Nice. Slimy leg discovered.
Surprisingly, that was the durian drop, not the frog.
You're probably right. Another treasure chest. Amrita. Oops. Uh-oh. No, don't do that.
Eraser?
Yeah.
It wasn't a eraser.
Don't worry, fixed it. Oh, another shortcut? Oh, right, this is the path I didn't do. There we go. Almost done exploring. More treasures. The treasure chest is locked. You doubt you'll be able to open it at the moment. Oh, I just noticed it actually wrote in the treasure chest if I had opened them or not. That's neat. Okay. That should be all that room.
Aw, kitty.
That looks like a dangerous guy. Great Lynx! Let's not take any chances. Oh, God!
Yeah, they'll be fine. See? They had 5 whole hit points left.
Well, that was, yeah, we definitely discovered a new monster. Yeah, you got any of them bandages we can use? Actually, how do I use, let me just use one of my items. There we go.
Fun fact, that enemy one-shots on expert.
Ew, ew. I'm not surprised, but ew.
At least it's only on expert.
Okay, well, let's look back at our map here. How we doing on this? Go back over here and keep working on it. Inspect. While wending your way through the forest, you stop at a small passage next to the waterfall. As you gaze upon the waterfall in this relatively clear area, a cool breeze washes over you. It might feel nice to rest here for a while, you reflect. Sure. Everyone recovered 15 HP.
Yay!
Alright, is there a camp icon? There is. There was a chest I could not open, yes. This is good for chill, comfy vibes, though. I will say this. It's just, it's still an Atlas RPG, so at some point, we're gonna bump into the FOE, and it's just gonna be miserable. But until then, you know, comfy-ish. It's very old school and very chill when it wants to be. Yeah, denote the when it wants to be. I'm wondering when we're going to bump into the FOE. I assume we're not going to do it on the tutorial, but I feel like the Etrian games would do that. So I think it did that in Q, now that I think about it.
It'll be fine.
The links would have destroyed you already on Expert. Those are there to teach you that sometimes it's best to run away. Teaching by murdering. Oh, Etrian Odyssey. All right. Back to stabbing. I love that Stab-At just kills things on her own. Everyone else is a team up to kill one, and she's like, "Gah! Get out of here!"
Yeah. She's like death.
She is a gladiator. How are we doing on health? Anyone need some bandaging? No, we're fine for now. That's a fancy door. Oh, and it opened. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's see what this has. Medica 2! Ah, come on! Alright, let's see if we're gonna get lucky on this. Hmm. At least that was a lot of good experience. Does this one give you more or less experience if you have, like, different size groups? Like, is it just the same no matter what?
I don't know.
It does give you more if you have less? Oh, someone else says no. Yes, it splits it. Okay. $100. Oh, you can just play with only the mouse if you want to, too. Neat. Almost makes me wonder why they haven't done a mobile port.
I do love the music.
The music
Yeah,
is really good.
pretty
Yeah, Yuzo Koshiro cannot usually do any wrong. Like, his stuff is solid. Oh shit, what status effect does NCS have? Is he confused? Oh no, he's got his... Or is that his limit icon? Blind, not confused. Oh, okay. Yeah, there we go. It shows it right there. Good thing he doesn't have a gun. True. No, I know he's got his limit ready. Like, it showed up there. I just didn't want to accidentally... Like, I wasn't sure if they were the same icon, which seemed weird. And sure enough, they were not. I know it hasn't really been explained, but, like, this icon here, most people probably notice, like, the redder it gets, the closer you are to getting into a fight. And then it just happens through random chance from exploring, I believe. Because I don't think that's the FOE alarm, right? I'm pretty sure that is for combat. Yep, green equals safe, red equals bloodshed. That's just general battles. Yep, okay, cool. Speaking of battles and bloodshed, I'm running out of crushing blows to use here. And there it is.
No, Stabate.
Oh shit, and they didn't kill it. Uh-oh. Can they kill it before it gets another attack in? That is a good question. That was a bad question. Okay, so problem now. We're gonna have to leave and come back because we are out of our frontliners. Oh my god, yep, that's the fastest way. And that's why you write down shortcuts on the map so you know how to get the fuck out of Dodge when you get your ass handed to you. Well, that gives me only one revive, though.
Yeah, we have 2 dead.
Yeah, we lost our entire front line. Yeah, revives with some HP, but I don't want to waste the one. All right, do we at least have enough money to revive our fallen party members? Okay, $10, they're fine.
Hmm. Can you bring our friends back to life? Do you have $20?
Alright, let's stay the night. Let's save our game. If I remember correctly, if your whole front line is dead, your back line becomes the front. I mean, yeah, because there's no one in the front, so the back line is also the front line.
Unless you revive someone or summon like a snake or something.
The revive and stay scale of the highest level member you have. Okay. Store or claim goods. What do we have? We probably want to store. We can hold a lot more. Never mind. You're fine there. All right, back to it.
Look, I know you just went back to life, but you're going back.
Okay, people are... See, here's the thing. I didn't sell my drops because I thought I was close enough to being done that I could complete the mission. But there's so many pockets that maybe I should have done that to get more armor. Crud. I'm debating this, but let's wing it. Let's go for now. And then there's going to be a link that'll show up and just completely make me regret this decision. I can already tell. It's going to be the same one. You son of a bitch.
It is written, only Lynx can defeat John. Aw.
Oh shit, it did not die. Uh-oh. Oh shit, did Stabets move? Miss?
Yeah, Stabet missed.
Shit. It still cost me the TP, huh? Okay. Well, that's how much damage they did just normally, so if everyone just hits, it'll kill. Problem is... Yeah, no one's got anything to heal her with, which is the problem. So please get the kill in first. Nope.
Nah. My plan wasn't gonna work either because I was just like, what? Maybe having her guard instead, but then it killed Tim instead.
Yep. All right. Well. We'll still keep going for now, because again, we are pretty damn close to being done here.
Just drag Tim along.
He'll be fine. Knowing Tim, he'd be like, I just didn't want to slow anyone down, guys. So just go on, just go on with it. Just carry me along. I'll be fine. Okay, we're done in this pocket.
Tim would be fine because he gets to sleep in this beautiful area.
What happens if I rest in front of this water?
You drown.
I assume that did not revive him. Nope. Worth a shot.
Some I recovered, though.
Monsters have appeared.
I'm curious, if you had tried running away, would you have been able to go forward, or would it, like, send you back a space?
I think it sends you back a space. Well, I don't know, because it's like, it's encounters, so it might be different. Oh, nope. Lindea says it does actually send you back a space.
Okay.
Oh, it sends you back a space when it's an
Oh.
FOE. Yeah, when it's an FOE, I figured as much. The only downside of this strategy is that Tim is going to be very behind on levels. also kind of
Looks
hoping
like
there
the
wasn't that much
experience
left.
does. Looks like the experience does scale, so you can get back somewhat easily. This stephead got like I think like 62 more EXP. I wasn't paying too close attention to the numbers.
Put in the treasure chest.
Ha 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 ha.
Ba-dum-bum. Oh my god, this floor is just going on for the starting one. I thought it would be a little shorter.
And it doesn't stop going, and it doesn't stop going.
I'm so close to the wall over here, too, is the thing. Inspect. As you slowly grow accustomed to navigating the forest, you find a small footprint at a dead end. The footprints lead east, where you can hear something like an animal's cry beyond the bushes. As you carefully peer into the bushes, you find an animal caught in a hanging snare. You hear the cries of its brethren all around as if response to its piteous wailing. Set the animal free? Yes. Have you cut the rope with a knife and remove the trap, the animal nimbly jumps down. The animal is still young. Once it is freed, two of its kind that seem to be its parents emerge. You freeze. You can see that your luck is about to be put to the test. If your luck fails, the beast will misinterpret your kindness and attack. Beasts glare at you for some time, their hackles raise, but eventually they slowly retreat. You seem to have understood your actions were meant in kindness. You watch the animals go as they protect their young before resuming your exploration.
Aww.
Good to see help. Help.
Icefinch says they actually
Helping
got attacked
animals is
here.
nice.
So it is a luck check, actually.
Mm-hmm.
I thought they were being a bit, like, hypothetical about that. Well, thank God the farmer has 14 luck. And the wildling has 12. So, XC Priest and Chugga coming in handy there. Fun fact, these little episodes get you 5 experience in Nexus. Oh, it gives you experience in 5 in Nexus. Cool. Mirai, thanks for the raid.
Did they get rid of the class-specific version? Supposed to have a unique outcome if you have a wildling, huh?
Oh. Well, we did not get one, so...
Oh, this one never had a unique for a wildling. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Maybe other ones do.
Etrian Odyssey 3 added experience for quests. Etrian Odyssey 5 added experience for dungeon events. Gotcha. Oh, hey, you know what I have not been doing and I just realized it? Skill points. This will up just regular club damage. And let's give her HP up. Tim, it does have one, even though he's unconscious currently. So let's give him the option for that, for damage up. Priest, let's see here. Jomny, thank you for the raid as well. I'd save, but I can't. I gotta be in town. Oh, you lost an hour or so of time to a soft lock and a randomizer? Oh, that sucks. I'm back to Tim. Let's see here. Lullaby could be good to have.
How'd the second round on the randomizer go? How far'd you get, Gemini?
Oh, revive and cure petrified camps. Oh. Yes, please.
That'd be pretty good.
Wait, does that mean I can go there and actually get Tim back at the water? Is that going to count as the... Oh, let's find out. I'm going to test this to see if this works. Chugga... I'm going to up his snake for when we actually do use it.
Apparently it's not a real camp.
Ah, damn it.
Oh, Twilight Princess rando. Ooh.
TP rando is fun.
Wait, oh god, so if I put more points into spells, they get stronger, but they cost more? Oh, it actually does. Oh, that's a bummer.
So the badge system thousand year door. They get more powerful.
Etrian Odyssey always works like that? Okay. Well, then we'll just put it into actual fire up. And... Did I give you a badge? No, I did not. Probably want
Apparently
TP
the
up
trade-off's
also.
pretty good for that, so...
Apparently what's good for that?
The trade-off for the cost for higher damage.
Oh, is it that much of a damage improvement? Well, since we got so many raids tonight, I guess we should probably like run some actual countermeasures because a lot more came in than I expected. So, all at once too. So let's go ahead and, yeah, let's do that one for those who didn't see it.
Ooh.
Thanks for the raids, everybody. That's Laughing Boy LP, Jumney, Mariah Hurry, Forsaken Sadness, Ballcap Gamer. Thank you all for your raids. So for those who haven't seen that one, because I only used it for the first time yesterday, I told this story during Splatoon as well. Draco messaged me while I was in an Uber on my way to the airport to fly back from MomoCon. And I do believe the message he told me, here, I'm going to bring it up again. No, that's for something else. Once again, I have been left to my own devices for an extended period of time and just sent me this video. So I read that, and then I watched the video, and then I responded with, I need you to understand how hard it was not to just burst out laughing in this Uber. I love it. I had to put my mouth over my fucking face and everything. I was just completely losing it. It's really good. For all y'all that are joining us from the raid, A, how y'all doing? And B, we're doing a sponsor segment currently. We got about a half hour left on it. We are currently playing the Etrian Odyssey Origins Collection. We're playing specifically Etrian Odyssey 3, but Etrian Odyssey 1, 2, and 3 HD are all out now on Switch and Steam. If you want to check out details about it, type !sponsored in the chat, or click the link underneath the stream to check it out. It is a tracked link as well, so clicking it helps me out. Yeah, I put my hand in my face, in my mouth. It was very tricky to do. Yeah, sorry, I meant face over, my hand over my mouth. My bad. My bad.
I don't know if I should be proud of like shirtless Wobbert Cop, or disappointed in the bird that Wobbert Cop did not get destroyed by the end of the raid video.
He's a really tough guy. The bird was strong, but so were those pecs.
No, it was the censorship that was actually strong.
It's true, it's the nipples. The nipple sensors. Is this, do I mark this open or close? Oops. Let's see, can I open it? I can. As you continue through the forest, you reach a hall where colorful blossoms emit a sweet scent. The peculiar flowers sway in the wind. Their sweet fragrance grows more alluring. You consider resting here to more fully enjoy the flower's scent. Sure.
Destroy it, but which pecs are stronger? Thank you. I appreciate that.
Oh, god damn it. It took me a second to realize what that was.
It reminds me of one of the new abilities in Black and White was Big Pecs, which was just like for bird Pokemon, but instead they gave like somebody did art of a P-Dub with giant actual pecs.
Well, I guess I don't need the camp icon for this area then, because it's technically not right.
Swoldove, yep.
Ah, god damn it! I can't. There's no way. There's no way Stabette survives. I also realized I did not heal her. She's back at 25. We gotta run.
Oof.
Come on, someone succeed. Oh, my meter's not full. It's just mostly full. God damn it.
Wow.
Yay, funness.
Yay, magic pixel.
Wait, no, hang on. That's weird. It looks the exact same as Priestess, and Priestess works.
Meter is full. The other person who has cross/equipped is dead.
Oh, it needs both? Oh, right. Cross/. And it uses both. That's why. I thought it just meant I had extra applications of it, not that it needed both. That was a misunderstanding. Priest is gonna be in trouble at this rate. Someone please run from this thing. Thank you.
Yay.
All right, time for a lot of bandaging.
Bandage for you, bandage for you. I think I need more. That cat was really bad. Bandage.
Another bandage. Another bandage. Did I fill in this wall? That's weird. There we go. Alright, how are we doing on this map? Still one spot I haven't explored yet. My god, we're gonna be done the 2 hours before I finish doing the first dungeon. Deef, your keys are loud.
Oops, sorry.
I think I need the iodine. No, just a bandage.
That's all we can afford. It's all in the budget. That's why we're exploring. We're trying to get money so we can actually get more than just bandages.
It's real catch-22.
Another inspect point. You reach dead end. Gentle sunlight shines through the leaves, and you hear the chirping of birds. It's so peaceful here. You don't sense any monsters around. The spot seems ideal to take a rest, but continuing your exploration seems more important than resting here, so you take your leave.
We could nap here, but explore.
Okay, never mind. I'm out. Bye.
Also, I apparently misunderstood the EXP. I don't think you actually gained more for being underleveled.
Oh, okay. You might have looked different because Tim was... No, actually, Tim was alive at that point, wasn't he?
No, I was still when Tim was dead.
Okay. Oops, no.
I misinterpreted what some of the numbers meant.
Yeah, so the 133 is split between the four of us, so...
Mm-hmm.
Alright, another door. And a sparkly ground spot, which I think is like a foraging point? A boop and a boop. Come across a chopping point. Chop the vegetation here. You've discovered soft bark. You're too exhausted to continue. Ah.
These cats are not happy with you.
They really aren't. Oh, immediate attempt, successful escape, though.
More bandages.
Gyrate 17, thank you for the raid. Looks like I can just go ahead and do all that. Put in a door icon. Right, because on this menu it says how many chops we have. Yeah, we've already used up our chop for this area.
You can only chop one vegetation.
I've only got one chop in me right now. The map looks done. Let's see what the dude does. Let's see if he gets mad at us. So let's get all the way down there. Oh yeah, mark the chopping spot. Sorry, you're right. Yeah, I gotta do that. Would it just be the mining icon, or
the cutting icon?
Or the leaf icon? It's the shears? Oh, hang on. No. Didn't mean to do that. There we go.
Yay, scissors.
Pickaxe for mine, hand for take, scissors for chop. Okay. I will admit I never quite understood why it's scissors or shears for chop, considering it's usually chopping wood and whatnot. I mean, yeah, that's what I would think too, honestly.
Yeah.
Oh no, I thought I was dead on that one. Come on, Chuck, I do some good damage.
Axes are a weapon icon, so that might be that. That would make sense.
Okay, that makes sense. Alright, let's see how he feels now. He's probably gonna say something's still off.
Here is my map.
Guard's previously stern countenance lightens upon examining your work. Outstanding! You've done a simply wonderful job here. His expression utterly transformed. The guard showers you with effusive praise. Go now hence to the Senatus and report them to them your success to claim your reward. Sick. It's not gonna let me through, right? Yeah. Most sorry, but you need to report your success to the Senatus before moving on. I understand your eagerness to explore further, but there are clearly established rules.
Are these maps random?
No, that's the point, I believe.
Because I'm just imagining, like, you know from a past playthrough or the internet, you just draw the entire map and you show up just like, you must be a master.
Alright, let's heal up. Saved. Oh, people say you absolutely could. Yes, you can do that. Only Etrian Mystery Dungeon has random dungeons.
Yeah, but does he comment on it? That's my question.
Report discoveries. Monstrous Codex. Report a discovery of the fanged fish, of the deadly durian, the forest frog, the great lynx. So, fanged fish can drop a red scale on something else. Deadly durian can drop green thorn. Forest frog can drop a slimy leg and something else. And the great lynx can drop a mountain claw, which I guess we got. And he has the bite off as a skill. There's all their skill abilities. HP 114, attack 13, defense 6. Forest frog was 72 with 6 and 5. 48 and 4 and 5 for the durian. And fanged fish was 40 with 5 and 3. I assume the icons are circle means good and double circle means very good, and triangle means strong against? Or is regular circle neutral and double circle means actually, like, effective?
Triangle's resistance, double circle means weakness.
Yeah, okay, so yeah, that's what I meant. Sorry if that was not clear. Yeah, so weakness, neutral, and strong against.
A fish weak to electricity? That doesn't make sense.
I know.
At least I think that's electricity.
That's paralysis, because electricity's up here.
Mm.
And fire was the weakness of the Great Lynx. Okay. Ice for the forest frog. Every element for the durian. And bashing, it looks like, for the fanged fish. More item compendium, red scale, slimy leg, green thorn, mountain claw, soft bark. Oh, it tells me how much everything's worth. And report results. Complete!
Something I like comparing are like the prices of things in the game as opposed to services in the game. So you're just like, ah, yes, I would like to turn in this one claw. Please bring my friend back to life.
Alright, now I can do voyages. Train yourself in battle on the open seas and gain power enough to someday grant my wish. $500. And experience for the entire party. Tim is going to rock it up here in a second. Or maybe not. Still a little behind. What other missions you got? None. I reported everything. should tell you that if you find new equipment or creatures there, make sure to report them here. Contributing to a comprehensive list of discoveries is a duty of all registered explorers. In return, the Senatus will provide support to make it easier for you to go on your adventures. Tit for tat, you see. If you want fame and glory, you'll have to work for it. Do they actually give you items the more things you report? I had a feeling there was a prize for missions, so that's why I was going to revive him anyways, but that works out. There are quests later on that require you to submit a certain number of stuff. Ah, gotcha. Some people say you also do get rewards for reporting. Okay. What can I buy here now? There's one item that may only be sold to explorers authorized by the Senatus. It's called an Ariadne thread. When you've lost or wounded, it used to be... okay, so escape rope.
Yeah, that's how you usually escape labyrinths. Follow the thread given to you by Daedalus.
How much is it? $100! Alright, well, let's sell shit we don't need. Is it safe to sell this stuff, or am I gonna need this for foraging? Or anything else? Sell all of it. Check the quests first. Sell it. Safe to sell. In this difficulty, the thread does not come back if used. Keep 2 in case you forgot to buy 1. Check quests first. Alright, so I'll go check quests first, but I don't think we had any quests. None there.
Apparently in the bistro?
Yep, I'm here.
Oh, okay.
You said request and complete the mission and report back to me. When you do, I'll then give you the reward that the client gives you when they put it up. Doing these requests might make you some easy cash. One frog cheek and 3 slimy legs. I don't think I have one of those.
Yeah, because the frog had 1 question mark item.
Yeah. He's wanting a safe place to sunbathe. I bet he's looking for a nap spot. You may be finding such a perfect spot somewhere on B1F, right? No, I don't want to abandon it. Wait, but I already have the spot for the Fisherman's Rest, don't I? I thought I did.
Does that not count? Do we need to find it after we accept the quest?
Or is it a different spot? Yeah. You gotta go check it again. Ugh.
Yay.
Alright, catch fish for money. So if you beat monsters a certain way, they'll drop different stuff than usual. Some you gotta kill with fire, or maybe defeat them while their arms are bound, that kind of thing. I know all sorts of secret tricks like that to get good treasure. If you want to know them, just ask. Have you seen any great lynxes? Its sharp claws can rip rookies in half. They're weak against fire, but that doesn't make them any easier. It's good practice for beginners. There's a famous phrase around these parts. Great lynxes are where rookies become explorers. Alright, you got me. I just came up with that a second ago. What? The man in the tavern. Select gather information? Well... Oh, I guess it's not until EO4 that they had you actually talk to the people and show them where the spot is. Ah, I getcha. Nope, I guess I gotta go back into the place and highlight it again. well, we've got some money. Yeah, but we only have 5 minutes left, so we don't really have much time to do much in the game. I guess we'll just buy some more gear for the party and then kind of head out. I guess more armor for everyone? She's set already. Tim, you could use some armor. Do I give you bark gloves? Or do I give you... Sandals are also not a bad idea, because at least it'll up your attack, too.
We'll be back in a second. Gonna refill my drinks.
Go for it, you're good. If you want to see the FOE, go down to the 2nd floor. It's not far past the guard. Okay. We might have enough time for that. Everyone gets a straw hat. You can get some gloves too. Alright, cool. Alright, well now everyone actually has armor. Even though our frontliners basically already were covered. And there's accessories we could have bought too if we had the money for it. We'll hold on to this stuff for now, because we needed... Oh, we don't even have enough slimy legs. We needed 3.
Yeah.
Any skill points to spend? Yes, I think we all got 1. What is the cap? Level cap for everyone? $70. Oh, wow. Okay.
That's pretty good.
So no need to be too cautious on spending my points is what you're saying. 70, but you can raise it to 99 later.
That's pretty good.
You can respec later in the worst case. Okay. Let's put that into Harvestry to get that one up a little bit more. Emil, let's put your points into... Yeah, calls back a summon beast when they return you gain the TP. Let's get that as well. And a little Rosa. Let's up your fire damage again.
Do the beasts stay with you as long as you're in the dungeon, or do they go away after each fight?
That was something I was wondering. It wouldn't surprise me if it was after each fight. Well, there's one way to find out, I guess, because we only have a little bit of time left.
Yeah.
Let's call Snake.
Resummon each fight.
Anaconda! Yeah, it left.
Oh. But I wanted a pet.
Nope. Oh, not allowed.
Oh.
Oh, right, full auto map. Thanks for the reminder. Let's get a supple branch. That supple branch took too much work.
Roxas, that's a stick.
How... There we go. Options. Auto map is on, but let's turn it on to full. Yeah. Only floors you pass through will automatically be marked for on. Floors you pass through will now be marked in full. Floors you pass through and surrounding walls will automatically be marked. Oh, and there's a save option here for a quick save. There you go. So that's still in there.
Goodbye, Mr. Durian.
Where did that dude say he needed a place to rest? Do you remember what the objective was? Do I need the one that I found in the top left?
Is that the waterfall, or is that the, like, big spot?
Can I even check? Quest, there we go. I'm looking for a place where I can sunbathe where nobody will find me and I'll be safe from monsters, so probably in that room. Oh, it's the spot that tells you to come back later. Oh, but it has to be daytime.
Yeah, the one at the end of the hallway.
Oh god, the one I'm directly in front of? Son of a bitch. Yeah, no prompt while here. Damn. Yeah, no, it's no prompt because it's nighttime, yeah. Come on. Take down this Durian so we can move on. God, the snake summon uses up so much TP though. Oof. That's rough.
Especially since you can only get it back if you recall it instead of just ending the fight.
Yeah. As before, you find a guard below some trees off to one side of the path. When he notices your approach, he hails you with a cheerful expression. Made your report to the Senators, have you? That means you've the right to go on ahead from here. In honor of your accomplishment, I'd like you to have this. The guard pulls a small metallic hammer from a bag hanging from his waist and offers it to you. It's a forging hammer. Enhancing one's weapons is common practice for explorers in Armor Road. If you seriously intend to explore the labyrinth, you should consider doing the same. The guard finishes by giving you not one, but 3 heavy hammers, which you gracefully accept. Attack hammer, guard hammer, flash hammer. You may forge at Napier's firm if you possess hammers. You may forge to confer the innate effects of a hammer onto a weapon to strengthen it. When you get a chance, bring your hammers to Napier's firm to try the process out. After the guard has given his gift, he calmly points out the path and moves out of the way. You may proceed apace or return to town and experiment with your new hammers at the firm. Well, we're out of time, basically, so we're just going to go see if we can find the FOE immediately and regret life.
Mm-hmm. So, basically, instead of using the hammer to form the weapon, you forge the hammer into the weapon. Am I understanding what that was asking?
I think that is, in fact, what they have implied.
Cool. Okay.
Look, every tool is a hammer.
If you try hard enough, every tool is a hammer. Yes, I agree.
Mm-hmm. If you use them wrong enough, every machine can be a smoke machine.
The hammer adds something to the weapons. It is not consumed, if I remember correctly. Oh, wow.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
All right, there we go. So now with full auto map on, we don't need to worry about doing the walls and anything anymore.
That's good.
So this grooves a lot quicker here now. As you walk through the forest, you see small yellowish sprouts at the roots of luxuriant trees. The sprouts look as if they might be edible. Will you muster the courage to pluck one and eat it? Sure. You reach out to pluck the sprout, but XC Priest stops you. XC Priest, drawing on lifelong experience with plants, explains that the sprout is poisonous. You defer to XC Priest's expertise and leave the sprouts alone in favor of moving on. There you go.
Thanks, farmer.
Thanks, farmer. Farmer saved our stupid-ass party. And look who it is! We were blindsided, but Chugga anticipated the move, so we are, in fact, not blindsided. Crushing blow. It's not gonna blind them, but it's gonna do some good damage. Lights out! Oh, good. They didn't use the bite move for once.
Yay! Fireball attack.
Chugga got a vision. Yeah, there you go.
A vision. Now I'm just reminded of Throne Controllers, where he started dancing, just like, I'm gonna guess Xenoblade because Emil was dancing.
I was so mad when he started doing that. I'm like, he's gonna give it away unintentionally. I didn't want to yell at him, but because that would have made it even worse. That's the worst part. It's like I can't yell at him to tell him to stop because that makes it even worse, but still, man. The fact that the contestant even said it. Oh.
I mean, on it, like, I don't know how bad Emil was dancing. I don't remember this, but
it was not subtle because Emil does not do
No, it was not subtle.
Okay.
Especially since they let the entire song play. Just
It was mechanical vision, or sorry, mechanical rhythm from Xenoblade Chronicles. So Emil, being Emil, hopped around excitedly, and then the contestant literally said, well, I'm gonna guess because Emil is dancing around, it's a Xenoblade Chronicles song. And I was like, well, I have to give you the point because you are correct.
Xenokid, I bet Emil would be easy to play poker against. And
probably.
I'm not going to lie. Either he would be easy or he would be a pain in the butt. Potentially both at the same time. Because there are certain people where you play poker against them and they're...
Bad John! Bad John! Bad John! The first thing that fucking came to mind as Deef was talking about this was that stupid chess meme where it's like, experienced player doesn't know how they're losing. Inexperienced player has been eating the pieces the entire time.
Pretty much. But yeah, like, if you are so bad at having a poker face, you can genuinely not know when to have a poker face, or just always have the not poker face, which means your poker face is perfect. The reason I know this is a thing is because I've done this on multiple occasions.
Oh my god.
I've gotten too giggly when playing poker with my family. And they couldn't figure out why I was winning.
I have 5 aces. That's how I win.
That's not fair. I also have 5 aces. Alright, well, are shortcuts auto-mapped, or do you still have to look for them? I think I have to still look for them, unfortunately. Because it didn't auto-map the door.
I don't know if I would say Emil would have a bad poker face. Maybe I don't know. Well, I don't know about his face, but he was really good in Among Us, some of those Among Us.
He was very good in Among Us, honestly, to an impressive point.
But I think if like If you had, like, video calls, maybe it'd be a little bit different.
I don't think we're going to find the FOE fast enough, because I still haven't even found the way down to the next floor. And as soon as I said it. Alright, let's see if we can find the FOE.
Find the foe.
With your first steps into a new floor, your spirits are high as you advance through the forest. However, a sudden sharp voice calls to you from behind. Hold, explorers! There is much you should know to survive these depths. Heed my advice. You turn to find a young explorer before you. He is blonde and has a stern look that hints at greater maturity than his youth would suggest. Is this your first time on the second floor, he asks, as if gauging your mettle. Though he is alone, his presence is somewhat fearsome. You wonder how best to respond. We're novice explorers. On hearing your honest answer that you are novice explorers, the man smiles and continues. Welcome newcomers to Armor Road. By now you must have been to the Senatus, no? The man who was clad in a red outfit of foreign design speaks much more amicably than before. My orders from the Senatus are to give useful advice to novice explorers in this labyrinth. The man stops for a moment and shifts his gaze towards the dense thicket of trees further in. Those who come here swaggering in triumph from the first floor usually die at that beast's hand. You follow the man's gaze to a powerful monster the likes of which you've never seen. If everyone was smart enough to back away from fights they clearly can't win, there'd be no issue. But too many novice guilds perish from foolishly charging towards monsters beyond their abilities. I must caution you as well. Watch the enemy's movements before making your own. The man gives a faintly sardonic smile and bow before walking deeper into the forest. I look forward to meeting you again should our paths cross, he calls out as he walks away.
Don't die.
I'ma go fight it!
Foe time.
I just want to take in the FOE song for a second. Cross slash.
Yeah, this is worth taking in.
Yeah, pretty good song.
Hey, that's not the FOE song. What? Wonder if this one has multiple soundtracks too. Because I know that Yuzo was tweeting on Twitter that they changed up some stuff. Oh, I don't have enough TP for that. Uh-oh. And now to show how bad this can be.
I think you'll do fine.
One damage.
Alright, so we didn't die in one hit, but that's how much damage we did with our limit break.
15 plus 15 plus 1, I think?
Yeah, I think 16 damage total, basically.
No, it'd be 31, because I thought I saw 15 twice. Oh, that has a lot of health. That has a lot of health.
How much health does it have?
If you look at the health bar, if you brought up the health
Oh,
bar.
sorry, I thought you were, like, actually saying how much. Never mind.
No, I don't know the actual number. What I do know is you probably have done a 15th of it, give or take.
Yeah. Well, I was expecting a party wipe, and I haven't gotten that, so at least there's that, but now I think it's time for us to run.
Brave Sir Robin, he bravely ran away.
And goodbye. Uh-oh.
No.
I'm out.
The FOE said, not yet. I'm not through with you yet.
Yep, so that's how bad that can get. Notice that it did 51 damage to my main dude on the front line. But again, yeah, this is reduced difficulty compared to the original, which was, basically if you fought an FOE and you were not prepared, you were done. Alright, let's get out of here.
Run away, Smokey.
Let's go back to town, heal, save, and then that's gonna do it for the sponsored segment. No one died, so we don't have to worry about that at least. There's our save. Excellent. Alright, well, hopefully you enjoyed our first, I said first look, as if it hasn't been released before. Hopefully you enjoyed checking out Etrian Odyssey 3. Again, if you're interested in this game, you can get the entire collection of 1, 2, and 3 now on Switch and Steam. Click the link underneath the stream or type exclamation sponsored in chat to actually check it out. The one thing I didn't mention was the price, and I think the price is a little wonky, if memory serves here. Let me check. Probably gonna tell you Canadian prices. Yeah, Etrian Odyssey 3 was $52.99 Canadian. I think the entire bundle is actually pretty pricey, which is a detriment if you're interested in it. Yeah, each Etrian Odyssey game is $52.99 Canadian each. The entire bundle is $106.51. So basically, you get 3 for the price of 2. But I've actually had a lot of people recommend probably just do 3 anyways. 3 out of the ones in the bundle, 3 is the most fleshed out, which you'd expect because it's the 3rd game in the series. It's at least way less than you'd pay for a real copy of 3 these days. That is also, I believe, true. I do believe that boy has gotten a little pricey. Let me check. Etrian Odyssey 3, The Drowned City is, yep, loose copy of that game is $153. So yeah, good news. For the price of the actual game, you can get all 3 of them. Thank you, Atlas, for sponsoring the stream. Thank you guys for checking it out. And again, it came out officially June 1st on Thursday. It's Etrian Odyssey 1, 2, and 3, the DS games. They've been remastered with new quality of life improvements that both new and longtime fans will appreciate. Switch version does have touchscreen support if you want to do the maps that way. And as I showed earlier, the PC version has mouse support if you want to actually do that stuff there too. I wanted to check something too because it was actually bugging me. Sound. No, it is just normal. I thought there was like a special soundtrack or something, no. There's autosave, message speed, button displays, difficulty, etc. Cool. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Let's shift back over to Fortune Cookie. Jeez, it's not certainly not what I paid for my copy of 3 10 years ago. Oh, dude, you like... Yeah, no, Etrian, basically when COVID hit, Etrian Odyssey's price spiked. Oh, it's not even COVID. It was 2021 that it spiked. Yeah, January 2021, it was $69. And 2022 was at its highest as $154. That's just loose, the cart. And it's trending back down, but the average price is still 153-ish Canadian, so.
Video game collecting.
Video game collecting. I do not recommend it. I really don't. Buy the ones you want and leave it at that. All right. Let's go to Fortune Cookie then, shall we? Too late, John? Yeah. Yeah, sorry, my bad.
Don't worry. I'm fine with just my amiibo that I currently have to continue packing.
Don't do it, says the guy whose desk is currently covered in box SNES games. All right, let's go to the cookie. If you guys are new here, here's how this works. I did not open up the viewer request queue. Let's get that pulled up as well. We pick a bunch of random games out of my game collection, and you guys vote on a stream.tech link dropped by the bot and the mods to see what game we play next. So, sorry, the weird pause and we haven't switched over yet. I updated my OBS before, or as Emil and Tim showed up here, and I'm still not used to the layout because everything's showing up differently. I had to move, they use like a different overlay now than what I was used to. So I'm trying to adjust to it, and everything's in different spots or titled different things, so.
They did?
Yeah, so I think I was in OBS 26, I think, and like 27 or 28, they changed it to like it's a blue window now, or like a black and blue-ish window. Everything's a different size now, so I had to move some of the windows around that I use. Like everything changed just enough from what I was using, and I don't think OBS has skins.
Wait, which one are you in?
OBS Studio.
Yeah, but what number?
Now I'm in 29.
Okay. I was just about to say, I heard 26, and I was just like, what? What do you mean 26? I'm at 29.
No, okay. I was using 26, which had a different overlay, and then I upgraded to 29. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. That makes more sense. I'm just like, there was an actual update recently, so I was just like, what changed? I didn't notice anything.
Rosie says, I think the change is 28 because I'm on 27 and it ain't blue for me. Gotcha. I say blue, but it's more of like a light black. I think it's because I see the stream elements blue around it that's kind of looking bluish. Different shades of black and gray.
It looks like dark mode.
Yeah, it's dark mode, basically. They have skins for OBS now. Swapped it for the old skin. I might do that. Neat. All right, either way. Cocoms, you get to suggest games.
Oh, yeah.
I forgot about that bit. I should have been hunting for a game instead of programming. Oops.
All right. Well, while you're doing that, let me throw in the viewer choices. We are almost caught up on viewer choices, I would like to point out. We're getting there. Viewer choices. We're down to 49 total. So let's knock out a couple tonight, shall we? Boar Adam starts us off saying, should probably get River City Girls 2 in here before I forget. River City Girls 2 for Steam, or Switch, rather. Switch. Esper Magic says, Rogue Galaxy for PlayStation 2. Just want to make sure it gets more chances. Sly Guy 46 says, let's pick this up again. AI the Somnium Files for PS4. We're probably about to do another Somnium soon. Also, this is being submitted on the first stream of the year. I'm guessing this is getting read in April. Ha ha!
Whoops.
2 months off.
I mean, to be fair, there was like barely any streams for the last month. That really fucked everything up. Choo choo chowda. Says, I would like to thank Pop for getting me all eggs I needed to get my game choice, which is a game I played when I was very young and thought was good, but later in life I looked it up and said, oh no. Duel Master Senpai Legends, a terrible game about a decent trading card game made by the creators of Magic the Gathering. That was by Wizards of the Coast? Oh my god.
I believe it, because it's just like Magic of the Gathering for beginners.
I actually don't know what system I had this on. Senpai Legends I have for GBA, okay.
I can see Shobu's house from here.
And Onel says, I'm trying again because I love this game and I really want to see this game on stream. I'm trying for Mario and Luigi Dream Team for the 3DS. Alright, did I buy you guys enough time? Do you have games in mind?
Yeah, I'll go Scott Pilgrim.
Oh wow, okay. What system?
Whichever one you have it on, that's easiest.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter to me.
Okay, I'll just say Switch. Deef, what about you?
I'm stuck between recommending Tunic and recommending Spyro, so John, pick one of those two and throw it on.
I'm gonna do you all. I'm gonna flip a coin.
That works.
Yay, coins.
I have a loonie in my pocket. Heads will be Tunic, tails will be Spyro. Heads. Tunic.
Tunic it is.
Alright, Scott Pilgrim vs. the World, the game. Tunic, River City Girls 2, Rogue Galaxy, AI the Somnium Files, Duel Masters Senpai Legends, Mario and Luigi Dream Team, and the following 3 games. Oh, wait, hang on. Esper wants to change their game to something else. Oh shit. Maniacal, are you still here? Is that one that you wrote into the spreadsheet, or is this just Esper's just changing it now? Shit, Maniacal's not here, is he?
He was here earlier. I don't know if they might have left.
Oh, there we go. Can I change my game to Shadowrun for the SNES? Can do, Esper, thank you. Maniacal, was that the one that had a change? Because someone had a change written in, and I forgot about it. Was it Esper's or was it someone else's? But either way, all right, we got Scott Pilgrim vs. the World, the game, Tunic, River City Girls 2, Shadowrun, AI the Somnium Files, Duel Master Senpai Legends, and Mario Luigi Dream Team. All right, and the following 3 games. Game number 1, Felix the Cat for the Game Boy Color, a Hudson Soft classic. Game number 2, Halo Spartan Assault for the Xbox One. I believe that's the twin stick shooter. And Drive Club for PlayStation Network. All right, let's do it. Crap. It's not gonna work.
No.
No, because I forgot. No, never mind, it did. Okay, I thought the bot was not gonna work. I forgot to log in, but it remembered. All right, let's see what we're playing next. Poll is up.
Game.
Let's vote. Next set of viewer choices comes to us from Awoginator, Mega Latino 000, Psyched Crow, AZN Pets Lover, and Wither Blaster. Currently in the lead, however. It's been so long, I forgot we changed the straw poll music. I think we only used it on one stream. All right, currently in the lead is Mario Luigi Dream Team. Or AI the Somnium Files. They're fighting it out right now. AI in the lead, 55 votes, 21%. Mario Luigi Dream Team, 55 votes, 21%. Tunic, 32 votes, 11%. River City Girls 2, 28 votes, 10%. Scott Pilgrim vs. the World, the game, 25 votes, 8%. Duel Master Senpai Legends, 19 votes, 6%. Shadowrun, 18 votes, 6%. Felix the Cat, 15 votes, 5%. Halo Spartan Assault, 13 votes, 4%. And Drive Club, 3 votes, 0.99%. 306 votes clocked so far. Mario Luigi Dream Team leads over AI the Somnium Files, 84-71.
That is a fight.
It will be a fight. So let's see what happens. 1 minute on the clock.
Stop!
All right, once this race is done, we know the game we're playing next, but if the game in second place is $1.99 wise or less away from the leader, it'll get added to the next poll as an extra option. However, it's going to need more votes for that to happen, but it is somewhat close, 93-84 right now.
Yeah, 10 votes away.
94-86. It's like dipping in and out of 1% range. 98 to 99, 192 rather. It is in 1% range, 101 to 94. It's still there, 102 to 95. It does go to Dream Team, but I do believe that is a 1% rule for AI the Somnium Files.
Yay! Thank you, Special Agent Date.
All right, there we go. So Mario Luigi Dream Team's up next. We go from an RPG to an RPG. Let's drop
Awesome.
some eggs.
Now we can all take a nap.
Yeah. Xenopersona 819 gifted a sub to Mystery Gamer. Sorry, Mr. Gamer. There's no Y there for some reason. Born 96 gifted a sub to XC Priest. Captain Joe gifted subs to Serafi Cat, Ryunilu, It's El Guapo, Seagull Sleep, and Lundea Daroon. And Gamer Mooney gifted a sub to Xenokid. Silver Wolf 10009 10,009. Thank you for the new sub. Hope you enjoy your time here. Everyone else, wow. Okay, there's way more. I forgot that was 2 hours of playing the game just than we just did. Unknown Anime for 98, Shock and Lock for 69, nice. Trophy Hunter Varg for 51, Big Phil 85 for 64, Red Reaper 66 for 31, Mimo for 26, Blue Yoshi 64 for 24, Princess Amelia for 62, The Emerald Bard for 31, Air Jock for 51, Little Glitch Game for 60, Prime for 31, Miracle Captor 714 for 50, Angelic Knighthood for 32, Maniacal for 91, Kirby Volt for 115, K-Max 639 for 114, Modoc 215 for 30, Wayward 524 for 116, Vince Boar 11 for 23, Silver Kaze Ninja for 81, Omega Flygon for 22, Uge McTalk for 93, James KT for 50, Nintendo ES for 57, Spectre Rhino for 31, Sailor Sylveon Moon for 49, Sly Hedge Kirby for 45, Baku Craft for 47, Extraterrestrial for 10. That's rough, dude. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry to hear about your loss. Hoping for the best for you, okay? Hope for the best for you and your family. CCDTT for 21. The Legend of Daniel for 46. Element X Luna. Element Cross Luna for 16. Lazy Cat Rai for 39. Mirai Hurry for 53. Chun-Li Wan for 63. Shinku Tier 1 for 30. Ariel N for 47. Mikey DCT for 58. And Fanfi985 for 27. Alongside Megalatino 000 for 114, and Shadow Howl 69 for 35, and Pokedude 14 for 104. Thanks for subbing and hanging out tonight, folks. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of... I got 2 in the carton by the looks of it. 1 audio, 1 video. From Trojan, you will give me an FOE. Hope this hasn't already been taken. Is it what I think it is?
You will give me an
It was. It was. Yeah. That's a classic meme right there. God, I haven't heard that in so long. And Cool Al with Nova countermeasures, but John missed.
Oh no. Don't miss. Means.
Ah, that's where we're going with it. Okay.
That's good. I like that.
No matter what, Ryu has to die, apparently. All right. Going to break. When we come back, Mario Luigi Dream Team. See you guys in a bit.
I'm happy. This is my favorite Mario and Luigi game.
What do you got for questions, chat?
You have questions? Drink of choice. Water. To nobody's shock.
Wow.
I haven't had... It would normally be Coke. I haven't had soda in 2 months now?
I haven't had soda in 3 hours.
But otherwise, Grape Propel. That is my current drink of choice. And it has been for a while.
What? What'd you think would happen?
That's just the starter bit, Sean.
Oh no!
Mooch, my horde has chainsaws since you decided to update my wiki page to say that it has chainsaws. Piles and piles of code, and I think I need to call an exterminator because it has a few bugs in there as well, unfortunately.
Not the bugs.
The .zip domain name is probably the single stupidest thing that has exited ICANN in a long time. Like, I genuinely don't know why ICANN auctioned that off.
I forgot how much fun Sidon is in Age of Calamity.
Mm-hmm. Kobolds, obviously. I'm a dragon.
Well, kobolds are also dogs.
Depends on the kind of kobold. But I'm more okay with dog-type kobold than goblin.
I forget if this was like when we had this conversation. Like, I don't remember if you were a part of it, but we were doing it when Dokapon came out. It's just like, why is it a kobold? Isn't that supposed to be a dragon? It's like, no, it's a dog.
Depends on what kind.
Yeah, we had to Google it. It's the same thing with Gorgons.
Mm-hmm. Favorite three-dimensional shape is either a cube or a dodecahedron. Favorite species of bird? Asking for plans to destroy ninjas.
Penguins. Wrong!
Wrong because they're a kind of fish, not a bird?
Everything's a fish. Fish is a stupid classification.
Fish is a very stupid classification.
The only worst one is featherless biped.
Orcs being pigs is less variant, like, from, I'm going to be very generic here, Western to Eastern cultures. A lot of media for, like, fantasy is, at least in US and other Western cultures, is very much based off of Tolkien. And that does a lot. Like, Tolkien built a lot in his stuff.
Yeah, he did all the hard work, so now everybody's just like, alright, now I don't have to.
I mean, the thing is, you can only really have so many different grouping types. Like, paradigms, I guess I'm gonna call them. Before you eventually run out of stuff. What's one of your favorite code comments? True gems found in messages developed. Ones that you can read and make sense. Tridale. That's my favorite kind of comment. I actually am considered at work to be someone who overcomments. Because I will often put comments in blocks of code more often than not. But the thing is, like, a lot of people will say, your code should just be readable, and I'm like, bitch, I would read in a terminal and my code was just readable. I put comments where I put them because color coding exists in my IDE. I want to be able to just look at the thing that is this specific color and go, that is what this block does. Yes, my code's readable. Doesn't mean I can't help myself by putting a giant fucking label on it. How many external hard drives do I own? How are we counting that? Because there's a really, really big one out in my servers.
I do want to learn coding. but because like I took classes for it before, but it's been so long that I'm just like, I don't remember how to do anything.
I mean, if you want projects and/or a walkthrough on shit, poke me. I have a standing offer to my friends.
I might, because I want to make a program for like the randomizer for my Xenoblade challenge.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
that's totally possible.
I know how like to write the code. I just don't know how to make the actual program. I'm just like, oh yes, I have the random number generator. I have all these things like this, etc., etc. Blah, blah,
I mean,
blah.
I can actually help you walk through that. That's actually not the hardest thing in the world.
The only thing that I'm just like not sure about at all is just like, all right, how will it pull up the images?
Yeah, fair. Biggest hard drive, technically single hard drive. I have a spare 16 terabyte hard drive sitting around, in case one of the drives in my server goes boop, and doesn't want to work anymore. For note, by the way, the server that runs stream.tech has 12 16 terabyte hard drives. With redundancy enabled, it's 100 terabytes of storage. So I have a little bit of storage to spare. Just a little bit, though. I also technically currently have more RAM than a lot of people have storage on their computers, and I can support more RAM in my server cluster than almost everyone but the most dedicated gamers have on their computers.
How much did you download?
Download 700 gigs.
No, how much RAM did you download?
Yeah, 700 gigs.
Oh, okay.
My cluster currently has 700 gigs, and I can upgrade it to... Give me a second. It should be that, times 2 that, times 2 again, times 4, 6 terabytes of RAM.
Yeah, no, yeah.
That's how much RAM my server cluster can theoretically support.
Kairashi, I know, it's so weird how it's just like, oh, 100 terabytes is a little... Storage just became, like, stupid after a point.
So the thing about that is I keep very redundant backups. stream.tech itself backs up every hour for a month, and every hour for a week, every day for a month, and every week for 4 years is what I think I currently have it set at. So I have some very redundant backups that actually use a non-insubstantial amount of that once you actually start putting data on my systems.
Yeah.
I also have remote backups. Thank the Lord, Backblaze is cheap. Yes, Tridell, I genuinely have backups for my backups. It's called Backblaze.
It's always excessive backups
Jiggy!
until it suddenly isn't.
Jiggy!
A Jiggy Wade?
Hello, Jiggy! How are you doing? How many instances of Chrome can I run at once? If we assume that I have 1 VM per instance of Chrome...
2.5.
3,000, technically. So most of the instances of Chrome, yes. Carrington event, theoretically, it depends on what you mean by prepared, though. Zandoshi, that is a very hard question to ask, because basically you start branching out into what are you calling a dragon territory, and I don't like to head that far away, and that gets like kind of I don't like this and I don't like you-ish territory. And like very I think you're wrong territory, so it's hard for me to answer that question specifically. My favorite, though, is your standard, what I call mountain dragons. So, very Western-esque, 4 legs, quadruped, 2 wings, long neck, horns, that kind.
Eats a lot of gold.
Not necessarily eats gold. Is mayonnaise a dragon? Only if it's a mayonnaise dragon. Are sea serpents dragons? Again, we start getting into the point of what is and is not a dragon, and it's going to depend on your fiction. Like, it's going to depend on the world.
Guess what else is a bad classification system? Dragon.
Yeah. Eastern dragons don't have wings. That actually, again, depends on the literature. Like, some of them do. They're effectively vestigial and they fly more through magic, but a lot of them do. Nikaswan, my memory is actually terrible on a lot of things. Like, you would be surprised at the fact that I'm able to work in any of the code bases I work in with a terrible memory. It's just I'm very, very good at figuring out where I last was from context clues.
Alright, sorry about the wait, folks. Discussing with Reese some stuff about the trip.
Yay!
Are you making sure to bring goldfish?
No.
Will you have trail mix?
Oh.
No. I'll have almond bars.
Yeah, good enough.
Fair enough.
Oh, you know what I probably also need? The video game we're about to play.
That would help.
Again, it's different dragons. Jiggy rated, by the way. Different dragons are going to be
He might
all over
not
the place.
hear us because he in the game.
Well, we get to tell John that Jiggy rated 3 times then.
Yeah.
Jiggy.
Is Jiggy a dragon? Jiggy, are you a dragon? Do you hoard game cubes instead of gold? Own 13?
You own 13 GameCubes? Damn, dude. Can I have one? No.
I forget, are all of them working? They all work, okay. I couldn't remember that.
Okay, I got a little scared for a second there.
You couldn't find the game at first, or something
Nope,
else?
couldn't find it at first, but I found Paper Jam, so we almost ended up playing Paper Jam instead. Also, hi, Jiggy. Thanks for the raid, bud. Give me a second, I'll run countermeasures for you. Jiggy rated 5 times. Wow.
Yeah.
That's a lot of raids.
5 hold raids.
Weird that my window only says it happened once, though. 6 minutes ago.
Semantics.
I'll report the bug, make sure that Twitch is aware that Jiggy, in fact, did not get qualified for the number of raids that he sent towards you.
Jesus. Alright, general yelling for about 3 seconds like you're about to do a powerful attack. Think anime. Hopefully that works.
Damn it.
Thanks for the raid, Jiggy. Hopefully stream was good. Alrighty then. We are going to be playing in a moment. Good old Mario and Luigi's Dream Team. But first, I'm going to read a couple alerts, and then we're going to go to Art Block for a bit. Now that the Booru seems to be back in action. Oh, they actually fixed that pretty fast.
It is very possible that their script was just not running, and so it got kicked by, I'm guessing, a midnight execution of the script?
Well, the last time I remember them not having the shit, what's the term I'm looking for?
Certificate updated.
Thank you. Thank you. Last time they didn't have the certificate updated. Like, it took a couple days.
Which is why I'm guessing they now have a script that runs at midnight to update it. And it was just like, oh, it's expired. Update it, please, thank you. Which is weird that they have a custom script for that, given CertBot is supposed to do that automatically, but whatever.
Alright, before we hop into alerts, I do owe 2 Wisdom of Dukes, 1 to Gami, and 1 to Link60255. So Gami, here's yours first.
Dick.
That will never fail to make me laugh, by the way.
Nah, it's really good.
The pause is what makes it. This is Link's.
Freaking imposter.
See, that's what Gami did after Duke called him a dick. Just, like, cut him in half. Just big old karate chop right in half. Alright, that means we're caught up on Dukes. Let's see, alert-wise, what happened while we were playing the sponsored segment there for Etrian Odyssey. Chaos says, hey, John, I had a thought. With how common glitches happen to you, is there a Todd Howard or Bethesda-inspired alt-John? No, I don't think there is. I don't think there is a Bethesda-inspired alt-John. You Give Me Talk says, fun fact, EN is actually short for entail. Or ental. Sorry, E-N-T-A-L, ental. Umi Talk says, another fun fact, one character in a different game is from Ontario, Canada is canon to this setting. What? Is this Etrian Odyssey we're talking about?
Etrian Odyssey is canon to the Ontario lore.
Yep, yeah. Blue Fairy says, oh yeah, that's a thing. Hang on, I need to look this up. What the fuck? This isn't a lie! Rachna is of the Sheldon family who live in a place called Ontario in the far north. Ontario is canon to Etrian Odyssey, what the fuck? Technically, that is a spoiler for Etrian Odyssey 1, but the remake of Etrian Odyssey 1 has a character from Canada who tells you this right away.
Canada.
It's raccoona? No, this pronunciation guide says rack as in raccoon. Raccoona. That's how it's said in game? That's weird. The wiki is wrong then. I guess that's not the biggest shocker, but...
Wiki's wrong. Never.
Etrian Untold 1 legitimately says, it's cold as a witch's teat, but it has the best syrup.
Wikis are only wrong until somebody working on the show doesn't know how to use a wiki and makes it canon.
Alright, Kenda says cow. Rio9 says, major kudos to Yuzo Koshiro. Major kudos to Yuzo Koshiro for the music throughout the whole series and everything he's done since the days of ActRaiser, Streets of Rage, and Super Adventure Island. Wait, he did Super Adventure Island? Shit, I love that soundtrack.
Ooh.
I heard from another sponsored stream he's been tapped to work on Mina the Hollower. Good. Good. I know that he's working on a Sega Genesis shmup right now, and like that soundtrack I heard on his Twitter is fire. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go find that, because I want you guys to hear it. It's gonna take a hot second, though. When did he post it? Was this the... Yeah, this is the one I retweeted. Here we go. This isn't from the shmup, I believe. This is from something else. It is actually from Etrian Odyssey. That was the sample he put up on Twitter. One Arian game didn't have a dedicated battle theme, so he made this for it for the remasters. Oh, that's neat. I know he'd put up a shmup song somewhat recently. Where was that? Etrian Odyssey 1. I think he's mainly focused on EO stuff lately.
John, cordially fuck you, because the drum part, the beginning drum part of the music made me think of Ronaldo soccer.
What? Hang on, I gotta hear that again just to see what you're talking about. Kinda.
When the Ronaldo soccer just goes a bit too hard on the beginning.
Ha 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 ha.
I need to go back to sleep. Goodbye, guys.
Good night.
Good night.
It's one of these.
Just give him one of these.
I'll keep doing alerts meanwhile this in the background. Clockwork Pretzel says, here, let me call a cow for you. Jake Zero says, like this cow? I can tell what part of the stream we're at that point. This artist was certainly inspired by the Genesis? Well, he should be. He worked on it. This is Yuzo Koshiro. He's the dude who did the Streets of Rage music. And he also did the Etrian Odyssey music, which is why they came up. Max1996 Twitch says, out of curiosity, how does one become part of TRG Coliseum? We pick, basically. We also only let so many people in. Like, legitimately, I don't think we're adding any new guests next year unless something comes up, so... Xenotype C says, have the last bit I currently got. Also be thankful Bagel isn't a Sphinxian tree cat. He already causes enough trouble as it is just being an orange cat. Apparently the soundtrack for the first three Etrian Odysseys was composed on a PC-98. I mean, that's what he excels at, so I'm not shocked. Awodrinator says, as a longtime fan of the series, I'm glad to see Etrian Odyssey get some love. For those interested, folks like myself are always happy to help out newcomers, as chat surely made you aware of. Sorry, not sorry. Cheers. Thanks, Awodra. RB13 says, DS games price going up is the reason I'm so happy I bought my copy complete of Chrono Trigger DS in 2017 for $30. It's $100 now. God, yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah.
When all the Pokemon games for DS spiked, so did basically everything else on DS.
I was very happy to get my DS Castlevanias for fairly cheap.
Nice.
I think I got all 3 of them for $80.
Bleach Bummer says, hey, John, had a rough day at work as a coworker in my department left early despite managers saying you can only do that for emergencies and not when you started early. So ended up with more work than planned, and he left me and another coworker hanging. Oh, that sucks. So that happens. I may or may not just be playing through Yuzo Koshiro music now. Hopefully this does not get the VOD in trouble, but I doubt it. Ryu Sign says, hi John, donating because it was my birthday in the past week. It was a pleasure for my sis and I talking to you after the Odafest Mario Party panel session. All right, yo. Appreciate that. And again, happy belated birthday. God, I want to do that Mario Party thing again. That was actually pretty fun.
The versus chat one, or?
This was versus the audience, yeah. So Tim, Emil, and I each took up a slot, and then we rotated out the player 4 from members of the audience. So every turn, someone would come up, make all the decisions, play the mini games if they came up, and then the next person would come up. So we did a 15-turn game in about an hour and a half. And we went through 15 players, and the audience was just like yelling out decisions for them to do. It was fun. So hopefully we get to do that again in the future. We might make that a regular thing for like... Momocon will probably let us do it. Might be trickier for some other ones. Momocon will probably let us do it. Odafest will definitely let us do it. Magfest might. PAX probably won't.
Yeah.
Alright, so with that, let's go to our blog.
Man, how many pairs of sunglasses do you think that kid has?
Infinite. Oh, we're so far behind on our block. We're back on page 3. Uh-oh.
Oops.
That's what happens when you go away for basically a month.
I think also a lot of people then put the stuff they put on Twitter onto it after we said that it was fixed.
Yeah, I am seeing some posts from the zine, too, now that I mentioned that the zines are basically all out there.
Oh yeah, speaking of, my shirt showed up.
Nice.
I was actually a bit worried it wouldn't show up before the move.
Well, I mean, you told me, like, the range, and I think you said that it was basically, like, the next week we was gonna miss it?
Yeah,
something close.
Last day of work is the 16th, last day here is the 19th.
So, pretty damn close is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Alright, let's slide into our block. Our block starts right here with this one from Scrapyard Seder. I'm trying to distance myself from drawing Rosevoir so much for a few reasons, mainly so I can spend more time on my own OCs. But I made a quick reference sheet for the community. Well, there you go. A little collar and everything. Nice. Good shit.
And an egg.
And an egg. Always an egg. Thank you, Seder. That was page 3. Page 2. From Nerd, felt like taking another stab at Proton Bomber and Rosa Bomber, because it's been a while and Bomberman was on the mind, I guess. I mean, there is a new Bomberman game coming out soon-ish. I'm sure I'll do some multiplayer streams for that. As long as the netcode is better than it was the first time. Thank you, Nerd. Next up, from Chloe. Place your bets. Meant to draw Dealer J a long while back, so I recently did. The new design Philip did is really fun to draw, and I wanted to make sure I posted this here before I forgot. In any case, hope y'all enjoy. And there's Philip just screaming, so I think they liked it. Thanks, Chloe. Next up, from Mika. Ooh, lovely racing suit. I felt like drawing Rosa in a racing suit. The logo was designed by Super Icy. Oh yeah, like the Proton Maple Leaf with the atoms around it. Nicely done. I love it. Thank you, Mika. Like the little scarf too is a nice addition there. Next up, from VCat, TRG Coliseum Wheel 2, solve. Is the answer Tim's guess? Prize puzzle, time to solve. Hi, John. Tonight's first micro game takes us back to Wheel of Fortune, where a new puzzle is waiting to be solved.
Mythological hero Aeschylus.
Oh God, it hurts me every time I hear that one. It's usually Coliseum picture, solve, thing, Pictionary, or anticipation. And for the second micro game, we have a prompt for everyone's favorite picture guessing game, anticipation. Sorry, we here at Dorico don't have access to any Pictionary games for research. As you may have noticed, I will be putting out 2 micro games a day leading up to release, so stay tuned for that. Well, until next time. Thank you, VCat. Appreciate it. Wrong game show for Naked Grandma. That was Family Feud.
Yeah.
Next up, the bees from Spawned. The situation has only been made worse by the addition of yet more bees. The bee fight in Cuphead made me think of Dr. Bees, and it seemed even more appropriate that crowd control went down during that part. God, the crowd control race.
A large quantity of bees in the workplace? My briefcase full of bees should put a stop to this.
We checked the scorecards after. We got everything more or less straightened out. We got second and lost by 4 points. It was close. Oh well, we still did pretty damn good, so thanks to you guys. And we raised, like, what, between the two of us, like, 3,500, 4,000 for American Heart Association? Not too bad.
How much did the entire marathon get?
29,000?
Nice.
So, still pretty good. And keep in mind, that was running during GDQ. So a lot of people were already kind of busy with GDQ. Thank you, Spawn. Next up, also from the Cuphead race, from Nitro CR, good job and well done on the Cuphead race despite the jank with the scores. I love Cuphead Tom. That's great. The glasses and everything just make that perfect. Fuck yeah. Thank you, Nitro. Next up from Nerd. If you know, you know. Yup. That Barbie meme that's going around.
It's
Bagel.
So funny.
Bagel would have to be that. And that's Angel. The other cat's Angel, by the way. So.
I know that it didn't win, but somebody did it with Date and Iba.
Nice. Yeah, so we already showed this as the alt of the month. T for Brosajon. And now Splatoon Arcs from Icy. Another season reaches its conclusion. That makes 7. As usual, it's been a fun ride getting here, and we thank every single one of the teams who stayed with us through these last few months. Joanne's cheering on our competition today and hoping we continue to put on a good show for you all. Thanks, and we hope to see you all in future seasons. Thank you for making it go as smooth as you did, Icy, and everyone else on the team. Arbiter, Par2, Shamrock, and everyone else. I'm trying to remember, was it those 4 that just joined the call? I think it was just those 4 that joined the call. Apologies if I missed anyone by accident. Next up, from Captain Zeno. Hi, John. So I'll get back to my Bomberman project soon after this, but for now I have a picture, or 3 really, that I drew last November but bafflingly never posted to the Booru. Hope you enjoy, and also if any of the teams are seeing this, good luck. Also forgot to mention that the people in the picture are from left to right, Joanne, my OC Zeno, and Octojohn. Oh yeah, Kion, of course. Kion was literally co-commentating with me. I think I would have remembered that. Thank you, Zeno, for that. Appreciate it. Next up is a taco from Lucian. So I am part of a team known as a Cephalo Squad in the PSL. The team icon I made is on the right. This is based off of the perler magnets I made of the Inkling and Octoling. Thanks to my teammates, That Guy 177, Puzzle Wuzzle, God of Dre, I guess is what they might be going for, or Godoff. I keep thinking Godo. God of Dre, Microphone Kirby, Poyo Popper, and Blue Hopper for a fun season. However, we are looking to be competitive outside of the PSL, and there is already a team called Cephalo Squad outside the PSL, so we're rebranding. Presenting the first version of the team Ika Taco Tacos icon on the left. For those who don't know Japanese, Ika means squid and taco means octopus. And taco is taco. See y'all in season 8. Ika Taco Taco. Thank you, Lucian. Good luck next season. Next up, from Yoke the Joke. No message on this one, but this is from Cuphead, obviously. I am Mugman and Tom is Cuphead. And we've got our finger guns ready to shoot energy? I guess that's what they're shooting. Because it ain't guns, it ain't actual bullets. Next up, a comic. Hey, Mercy, I have a question. What is it, my dear baby sister? You know when we both cover our eyes to hide things? Of course, since you have that cute scar from when... That's not the point! I just want to know what universe you're hiding inside your eye. Oh, that's easy enough to answer. Some say it's the first universe to ever exist. Others say it's a universe that has yet to fully form. And what's the truth? Oh, it's the entire Johniverse. You're joking, right? Am I? Or am I telling the truth? You know, sometimes I hate that you're a trickster. From Trichianthia, what is the truth, dear baby sister? A commission I received from Sono Comics, art by her and dialogue written by me. Very cute. Thank you so much for doing the comic, you two.
But if the entire Johnverse is in her eye, does that mean there's an infinite number of her with the Johnverse in her eyes, inside of her eyes?
How many hers are inside of her? How many layers is
Is it turtles all the way down?
Oh my god, it is. It's just recursive, there you go. The Booru is back up, yes. Thank you, Treen, thank you, Sono. Always good to see, like, full-blown lore comics of the alt interactive. I always love seeing these comics of the alt interactive.
They're always fun. And
it's always nice to see actually Pon getting some time to shine, and Mercy, of course. Next up from Nerd, so Snippy may or may not have heard a certain Josh Jepson wished to be a crab for his birthday. And since they are part of the Johniverse lore and most likely know about Rosa John magic, they might have wanted to make that dream come true. Finally, Josh is a crab. What a 30th birthday gift.
Is the pin still up? Somebody was saying probably take down the pin.
No, I think the pin's already gone. It's gone on my side.
Oh, I took it down.
I'm not sorry, John, but her lore is going to be even sadder now. God damn it, Horizon. Next up from Arsene. Decided to head to novaskin.me to make this version of John, who is the head of the MCJV. As such, he is named Big Boss John. Do not mess with him or he will make your life little more than a glitch in the Matrix. This code is inspired by the Migrator Cape. Thank you for your support a while back. You guys rock. Have a great stream. I'm not gonna lie, this looks a lot like a wrestler from King of Fighters, Ramon. Except his suit is green. But he has the eye patch and everything. Thank you, Arsene. Appreciate it. Next up, from Grease Lightning. Bouncy, 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 bounce. Welcome back, John, and just 3 bouncy boys and 1 dead bouncy boy. Always appreciate a game that just lets you bounce away from death spikes, even if some are more annoying than others. Thank you, Grease. Appreciate it. Yeah, I kind of want to play more Bat Boy. I'm not gonna lie. That was actually pretty fun. Next up, speaking of bats, here's Jen. Football! Oh, wait, wrong sport. It seemed appropriate to draw Electron Jen since she's so associated with the baseball bat. I'm sure she actually plays some sports and doesn't usually only just use it to beat the shit out of people, but yeah, probably a little bit. Thank you, Spawn. The costume's done, right? Just need the Pura pad, and you're not just gonna use it to make my boobs huge again? No. From Tiger Brows, someone commented that Goose's hair looks kind of like Pura's, so I drew this. I think she's getting wise to my tricks, though. I'd do it anyway, but applying makeup via telekinesis is apparently really hard, and Goose would fold me into a Dorito if I messed it up with shenanigans. Yeah, she would definitely do that. Thank you, Tiger. I like how the clip is also kind of keeping the hair in place, but I guess that's just the design in general, so. Or the mask, I guess. And we'll end on this one here because my alarm's going off from Junko. So this is what Rosa John looks like, huh? Wait, why does that name and design suddenly ring a bell? I wonder. Uh-oh. Blanc seeing Rosa John art for the first time. That seems familiar. Thank you, Junko. We got a whole page left to go, but we'll get there next break because now it's time for intermission because I actually have to boot up the 3DS first, so hang on.
Prepare to fast forward.
Fast forwarding. Okay, I was about to complain explain for a second, saying that I typed in Dream Team and Mario and Luigi Dream Team did not come up, but it was at the bottom of the list. It was there.
Man, shoutouts to Luigi for ruining his circadian rhythm in order to save the world. With how many naps he takes in that entire game, you're just like, man, it's impressive.
Perfect. That's exactly what I was looking for. Do I need both screens lined up like this? I forget.
For the start, not really.
There we go. It's been so long, I actually totally forget how this game does the screens. Because I do also have this one, but...
Either way works fine. Bottom screen isn't, like, really important. Flying on a pillow.
Why is the bottom screen so cut off, though?
That is weird.
Give me a second to figure out what's up with that.
No, combo attacks don't use them in this game. That's, I want to say that's all. No, Inside Story does too.
What the fuck? Why is this so cropped like that's... The fuck were we playing that we cropped it like that? There we go, that looks a little better. Auto snap is starting to cause problems.
Yeah. I like it until I don't.
It's like it's getting cut off by something there. That's weird, but no, at least that looks a little better now. Alright, so this was the file when I was actually playing through the game. So this is near the end of the game.
Yeah, you have like two more dungeons left.
Yeah, I was on my way to like some forest, I think, and then it's like the final area.
Yeah. Salmonum Woods.
I also don't know why in the world the top screen's also completely out of whack. I mean, that's mostly fine.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, well, let's start a new file.
Yeah, no, the Dreamy Somnom Woods is really a pretty song.
One day.
Luigi just disappeared. More motorcycles, yay. At
Peach's
253.
Castle in the Mushroom Kingdom. It might have been from my Japanese coach. Oh, maybe. I think that was the last thing we did with 3DS.
No, we have a doggy.
An invitation to Pillow Island was delivered in style by breaking into the castle. To fair Princess Peach and her subjects, an island of luxury awaits! Pillow Island! Our staff wishes to wait on you. Come, take a vacation with us, from the Pillow Island proprietor. The princess and some of her staff decided to take the trip to the island. But little did they know what awaited them there. Oh yes, of course, we can't forget these guys.
Yes, this is Toadsworth's last appearance aside from remakes.
That's unfortunate.
Mm-hmm.
Good thing Luigi can defy physics.
Mamma mia.
What happened to Toadsworth? He might be dead.
I like to think he retired.
Still have time. Let's return home.
Proof. The dog was a TV all along. Dr. Snoozemore.
He is not in Paper Jam, but Toadette is.
Toadsworth is younger than Peach. Wait, what? Actually? Or do you just mean in, like, reality? Like, he's existed as a concept for less time?
Yeah.
It's a special power that makes you sleep soundly.
I mean, in reality, that makes more sense.
What poppycock? Scoundrel! Wake up and explain yourself. Be at ease until you reach the island and enjoy your trip on this hot air balloon I just kind of sent towards your house.
With no safety rails, is this OSHA compliant?
Dog. Pillow.
Hey, a pillow.
Evil pillow.
It's not evil, it's just purple. Okay, maybe it's evil.
That's pretty evil looking. It's a hand! 2 hands! That's even worse!
Hello.
One of the things the Mario and Luigi games always excelled at was their transitions. Honestly, all of the Mario RPGs did really good transitions.
Let's go, okie dokie. I really love this song.
Oops, way too early on that one.
Yeah, Dream Team actually tried to use the 3D depth of field a lot more than Paper Jam or either of the remakes did.
It really didn't need to, but like it tried. Like I like the sprites that they did for this game. I think they're really nice.
Oh, the sprites are beautiful.
But I can't imagine how much work put into making them. That's the thing. And then they had to do it again
That's why
for
they
Inside Story. Isn't that why they went bankrupt?
They've reused these sprites for every game since. They didn't really have to really have to do too much with it. I'm still convinced that like Alpha Dream was more or less in dire straits at that point, and Inside Story was them trying to get anything back, and they took the bet on Inside Story over Partners.
Which, I mean, was the right call. You know, one's much more popular than the other, but it still didn't work out, which sucks.
Mm.
It doesn't help that it was, you know, basically when the 3DS was already, like, on its way out.
Well, it wasn't. It's why it became on its out, because Nintendo canceled a lot of things because of the poor sales of that and Extra Epic Yarn.
Mamma mia.
It was all a dream. What was canceled? We don't know for sure. The only thing that's been like confirmed flat out, aside from just like a lot of things, is another Fire Emblem remake. So basically, another Echoes. Yeah, Yoko Shimomura has been the composer for all Mario and Luigi games. I don't know if anybody else.
Smiley face.
About drink and come back. I'm pretty sure most of the staff went to work for Nintendo like after they went bankrupt.
From what I've also heard, Alpha Dream themselves were to blame here too, because Nintendo even suggested they put the Bowser's Inside Story remake on Switch and even offered a dev kit, but Alpha Dream said they'd be fine on 3DS. If that's true, then I have no idea what they were thinking.
Alpha Dream said they'd be fun on Nintendo DS?
I don't know, where'd you hear that from, Zhao?
Yeah, I haven't heard that, but I could believe it.
Let me explain how to save.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the save music.
Smash Bros. Thing you have to remember is that there are going to be new people playing each video game. Like people who have never played video games before. You don't need to say every little thing and like check for, do you know how to move? But like having a thing on screen that says press up, left, down, like use D-pad to move, it's not the worst thing in the world.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna say right now, yeah, like, Deef's right. It could be the first game for someone, or like one of their first. Let me point to one Chugga A. Conroy. Let's not forget his experience with Superstar Saga. And didn't know you could pick where your point upgrade stats go.
To the point where they had to change the not because of a meal, but in general, they had to change it in the Japanese and European releases to include a D-pad to show just, or arrows to show just like, hey, yeah, go up and down. You can choose your stats.
I would like to note that not only did Chugga do that, I also did that. I've mentioned this before.
I know a lot of people who did that.
It's a thing that I am. It is one of those things where it's like not intuitive that you can do it.
I'm gonna state right now, all of you guys saying like, to be fair, I also made that mistake. You're literally proving my point.
Yeah.
This is why so many games nowadays are hand-holdy, because some people missed what they thought was basic stuff in the UI, and they kept having to dumb it down further or add in more explanations to make sure nothing is missed. It is literally because people will miss a bunch of things, and they just keep doing it to a point where then they have to worry about nothing. But then the experienced players are like, oh god, I know this, stop making me do this.
This is why difficulty settings and the ability to say, I've played this before, are important.
Broke me sure. Yeah, well, this one was my first one, so I knew how to do it for the other ones.
I both love and hate this block character. I think it's so ridiculous and out of place, but also it's really funny.
Just sentient blocks.
Yeah. Like, not just sentient blocks, French sentient blocks.
I mean, that's just this one dude.
I think Broke Madame is also French.
Question 1. This island is named Pillow Island. on!
Luigi's still asleep.
Local resident Minecraft French here. Broke isn't it actually really a French word? Brique is, and brique is, well, brick, but in French.
Mm.
Though broke could sound like croque, and croque madame is a dish in French. We have croque monsieur, which is basically, I would say, like a grilled sandwich, A grilled sandwich, cheese and ham sandwich. And what's the difference with croque madame? I'll see what is the difference, but I think it's one more ingredient.
Yay, 5 coins.
Croque madame seems to be a croque monsieur, but with an egg on it. Basically, we call it croque madame because we kill the children.
Bowser did turn the toads into bricks and blocks in the first Mario Bros.
And then they
that...
changed that canon because they realized how gory that actually was.
Yay, murder.
Murder is fun, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I am legally obligated to state that murder isn't fun. This is a joke. Please do not take this out of context. Wait, no. My lawyers, no.
There's definitely not a staff member inside. Okay.
Yeah, I like this. Whoa, full bodysuit. Let me wear it. I'm the Zkeeper, the Oz mascot, and no, this is not a costume. This is not a rubber suit, and there is definitely not a staff member inside.
Obligation to state that this is not a rubber suit.
Please leave me alone for the love of God.
Please say I have a wife and a children.
Children.
Children. I would like to have 2, but I don't spend enough time with my wife to have another one.
Yeah. Can't stop working.
A wife, a white picket fence, and 2.5 children.
In this economy, I don't have the time and money to get another children.
It's not a rubber suit, I'm wearing the Zkeeper's skin. I will say, one thing that bothers me in this game, and in most of the Mario and Luigi games, Luigi has a higher experience requirement than Mario does, and it always bothers me.
It's multiple children in a single child slot. That's just called a twin or triplet, or more if you fancy yourself. Man, it had to be a Mario RPG game where we joke about children, because then we have a meal also that said that the game also murdered its children.
Because screw Luigi's Nintendo's motto, but this was one of the games for the Year of Luigi.
That's true. Angry Frenchman.
I love that he just flipped his head upside down.
Oui, indeed. When I get angry as well, my Frenchness gets overwhelming and my mustache becomes eyebrows.
Yes, this was a Year of Luigi game.
Yeah, this was like the titular one, wasn't it?
I think Luigi's Mansion 2 was, but this one was definitely like one of the other ones.
Angry Frenchman, so normal Frenchman. As a resident French, I have to agree.
Oh wait, yeah, Luigi U, never mind.
Oh, right, duh.
Emil, you have a mustache? What? You didn't see it before? What, do you think these are antennas? Those are not antennas, those are mustache. Repurposed as antennas.
And then he died in Castlevania. Oh.
French is so angry, they keep conquering Europe!
Horp!
Does anybody care about Luigi U, though? A lot of people liked it.
I forgot how good the battle theme was.
I forget what this one is. Is it? I only remember the boss theme is called Never Let Up. Try again. That's it.
I got this Toadsworth, don't worry.
But this is the last time he shows up, John. We need as much Toadsworth as we can get.
There's still the rest of the game. He'll be fine.
Sir, I'm paid by the line, and I'm probably gonna get swayed up after 10 seconds. Please, for my 1.5 children. Can fungi have children, actually?
I think in this
yes.
world they can.
Huh.
Luigi
Maybe I have more
not
than
appearing in this film.
There we go, finally.
Yay. Yeah, it had to go through the entire tutorial first.
You're an exp.
Got 3 exp.
What's a next?
Murder every monster you see. Pummel them all. Leave none standing. Raise that flag to the top once it reaches the top. Well, cheers to that. Well then. Best of luck.
Okay, so my stream paused at leave none standing, and I think that's the best reaction that I could ever have.
Leave none standing.
Toadsworth was subsequently banned for his bloodlust. That's why he never showed up again.
Toadsworth violated the Geneva Convention.
No, Mario did that in 64.
Did you say the Genova Convention?
Wait, is it
Geneva
not
Convention.
this word?
Genova is the enemy from Final Fantasy VII.
Okay, in my defense, sir, this is the Genova Convention because it's in the realm of the video games. I'm definitely going to jail for this one, am I?
And the Genoa Convention is in Star Wars.
Is it?
Yeah, I forget if that's a Clone Wars one or somewhere. Clone Wars Island or somewhere else. Island Planet.
Okay, so do people say that that it's also French? That because I'm French, I don't know the word yet. But in French, it's called Genève. I should have said Geneva, not Genova. What the fuck am I thinking of?
Oh wait, no, it's a person.
And
It's a pirate, apparently.
What?
The Unova Convention is just something for Pokemon.
I'm good.
It ain't over yet.
Neil, are you okay? We're never okay.
No, no one is really okay on this stream. Let's be real here.
Listen, I had a workout for my legs by walking into a zoo yesterday. Now I'm having a workout for my abs because I'm laughing too much. Thank you guys for sponsoring my sport.
Oh, you got a rare present.
I had a 1-up mushroom, yet I don't have someone to use a 1-up mushroom on yet.
We require one Luigi.
1-up mushroom. Warning, can be only used by 2 people.
You felt the passion, no? Monster supper indeed.
Yeah, Luckies are critical hits. They do double damage, I think, in this game.
calmed down pretty fast, apparently, after I had to murder some monsters. Whatever happened to Luigi?
He's still sleeping.
I think they're dragging him, aren't they, I think?
Top Toad's on wake-up duty.
Such a slug-a-bed.
Wake that slug-a-bed up, blow into the 3DS mic.
And then just quietly yell, "Wake up!"
We got Top Men on it. What? Top Men!
Man, that reminds me, the wake up thing. I think you guys played it once on stream. There was a game where you had to dig up fossils and basically tell them to wake up to have new monsters. I don't
Fossil
remember
Fighters, yeah.
Wasn't it Spectrobes?
Oh,
I
actually,
thought
sorry,
it was
you're right. That might have
Spectrobes.
been Spectrobes. They're both kind of the same, but yeah, Spectrobes was likely the one we played on stream.
And I remember one advertisement, and it was basically a kid playing it in a cinema while a movie was playing. So basically, it was just going like, "Wake up!" and then just in the middle of the movie, "Wake up!" and that was the ad.
That sounds like an ad I remember.
The heart that soars the dreams, they are true. And now let us enter the castle, s'il vous plaît. We go!
Oh shit, that was a good s'il vous plaît. Oh my god.
Luigi is dead. Again.
You are late. Well, I'm glad you made it in time. Isn't that...
Yeah,
Didn't we just say he was late?
The concept of time is very, very poorly understood by the French.
I like how Mario put his coins in his armpit and Luigi put his in his hat.
My brain is located inside of it.
Alright, let's get fat wallets.
Oh, hey, I'm gonna make vague Italian noises first. Now we play Coin Up Challenge. Drop this thing! You take turns hitting the blocks to elevate the platforms. Mr. Mario will hit the red block by pressing A, and Luigi will hit the green block by hitting B. Take turns hitting the block with good timing to go up, up, up. There you go. The greater the multiplier on the coins you hold, and if you make it to the very top, I'll even offer the special prize. So take turns hitting those blocks and try to go as high as you can.
Going up challenge. 25 seconds.
Damn, he sure ain't jumping.
We win!
Hooray! Sigiments! Coins to 3!
It was your mistake to challenge Mario and Luigi to a jumping competition.
Yeah. 150 coins! It's raining! Pick it all up! We're littering everywhere.
Ah, yes. It's a French way to distribute money. Just throw it everywhere.
Just throw it on the ground.
Hey, 1-up deluxe.
Be careful to not have coins hit your head.
Ow,
Have
ow.
more free stuff!
Honestly, these coins hitting the head would actually hurt. These coins are massive.
Oh, hey, look who it is!
Hey!
It's Starlo.
Hello, yellow.
He's a baby.
Hello, Yellow. So long, I haven't seen you since our last adventure. Imagine Princess Peach is relieved to have you around.
Yeah, when you got eaten.
Hey, Luigi, I haven't
Wait,
seen you in a
is-
while either. Sure, it's a relief to have you here, too.
Yeah, Starlo and Luigi's rivalry still exists.
Fucking hate you, Luigi. God damn. You get
She
mugged or
does.
something?
Let me see. Oh, okay. Apologies. She is a baby.
Seems you're
Yeah,
taking...
she's the only original character to show up in Paper Jam.
Ah.
Oh, right. Paper Jam.
I still maintain that that's fine because they don't waste the Mario characters in Paper Jam. They kind of do in the entire rest of the series.
You must touch many things.
Let's not take that out of context.
Touching is good.
Don't forget the gift shop. It's down here. Okay, I had to do a double take for a second looking at the map. Because of the way the shadows are on the piece of the island we can see there. The little red circle and green circle, I thought those were eyes. It kind of looked like Sadako for a second there. I had to do a double take. I don't know, it might be a little too small for you guys to see on the screen, but yeah. Well, someone agrees with me at least.
Turn for me, s'il vous plaît.
Damn, you guys are good at s'il vous plaît.
Yay.
John, buy the picnic boots. Can I even get anything at the shop right now?
I think the last time I played this was, like, near the start of the pandemic. I think I went through all the CA games during that.
Yeah, I think last time I played this, it was new still.
I mean, we did get 150 coins, so probably could get a couple things.
Tell me about the basement.
We don't talk about the basement.
Only VIPs are allowed there. Mario, world famous superstars Mario and Luigi, you're not important. You're just the public.
Luigi? Yeah, fuck yeah, go in.
Alright, let's see here. I need to buy things. To the gift shop.
John, we need to do the visit before we go get the gifts.
General info.
You don't want to travel inside the entire park with a giant plushie around your head.
Don't worry, we got pocket space. We're fine.
It's your pocket space puppy wash. What the fuck are you gonna hold on into these pocket spaces?
We can hold at least, like, 90 hammers.
That's fair.
Picnic boots,
Wait,
190. No special effects.
Yeah, we don't have the coins.
Where do you get such pants? I want them pants because we don't have pants that can have enough pockets.
Actually, can't I sell the items I got to afford that?
Probably.
Yeah, if I sell the one up deluxe, I can buy them.
I mean, you could sell anything and you get them. They were 190, weren't they?
Oh, that's true. I'm off by 2 coins.
Wait, what is hammer space?
Hammer space is a term for when somebody just pulls an object out of seemingly nowhere, because it's usually like depicted as somebody pulling a hammer out of their pocket when it shouldn't fit in there.
Oh, so that's why they're making puns about it.
Yep.
Say, John, we learned a lot of things around your stream, don't we?
Mm-hmm. Where are you going with this, Camille?
I don't know. I just think making a
Sorry, the way
statement,
you phrased that, thought you were leading into something for a second there.
Apologies if I'm leading you into something. I'm leading you nowhere. Do you know why you modded me? Because I lean nowhere.
I lean for no one. I bought some boots.
Okay, I may have fun of boobs at the moment, but
Wait, what?
We did not buy boobs.
First off with the boots, and second with the fact that you said, "Where are you going with this, Camille?" We learned about boobs.
We did not go to the boob store. We went to the boot store. There is a difference.
Could be
Why
worse.
are you buying
Jules'
boots
tweet
at
earlier.
the boob store?
Right, yeah. So here's the thing. First off, I'm not surprised that someone around Emil said the word bukake. Secondly, I'm not surprised Emil asked what that word meant. Thirdly, I'm very sure he's been told what it means before. I'm extremely sure, as someone who has hung around Jules and Emil at the same time. I'm pretty sure Jules is the one who said it, and I'm pretty sure it's been explained to him before. I think I might have explained it to him. I know this has happened before. I am having deja vu on it.
Is it
I
the best
doubt
to
that-
ask about what bukake means?
It is
I doubt
not
that-
a family-friendly term.
Okay.
Bell Clover, I doubt that that term was in the book, so even if he had read it...
No, that book would not have that in there. Oops, we're totally over time. Oops.
Oop. Hello, Dr.
I just went right into a cutscene. Son of a bitch.
Long time ago.
All right, chat,
in
here's a
galaxy
question.
far away.
Do we want to put in another game? Are we doing one more game tonight?
The pillow folk lived in a pillow kingdom.
One more game, yes, yes please, one more. I'm seeing a lot more of yeses and one more.
Okay. We only did one more. We only did one cookie. That's true. We've also been live for 5.5 hours, so that's why I asked.
Sponsor streams do take a bit of time.
Yeah, it turns out sponsor streams take a chunk of time.
And the reason for that, that's why I take them, is because I keep having to disappear for weeks on end. So I gotta make sure I can actually pay the fucking bills, because I'm gonna be real, subs are down. So that'll help. All right.
Money, money, money must be funny in a rich man's world.
Fuck capitalism.
All right, let's do one last cookie then.
Also, by the way, Deef the dragon is big. He is good. He is talented. He has coding in his veins. It is the Deef the dragon.
Thumbs up?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm not sure where this came from, so...
It's just
roll
chilling
it. Roll
for
with it.
you.
Just roll with it.
Just chilling for you. Roll with it.
All right. Montara, what's your game?
Hyrule Warriors: Age of Calamity. You have that, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Deef.
I knew you had the original. I wasn't sure.
Deef?
Oh, I'm sorry. Let's go with the other one then. The, Spyro.
All right.
I thought you were about to say the other Hyrule Warriors.
I honestly thought that was what he meant too.
No, but I would get where that came from.
Camille, what about you?
Okay, just for the sake of the joke, okay, Hyrule Warriors.
Good enough.
Why not?
He.
Alright, and we do have the 1% rule as well, so we have AI the Somnium Files, Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity, Spyro the Dragon Reignited, and Hyrule Warriors.
Oh no, shoot, somebody in chat had the best idea. I would say, actually the other warriors, Fire Emblem Warriors.
Oh yeah, there you go, I should have done that. Did you want to change your game?
Nah. Let's keep it with Hyrule Warriors, just to confuse people.
It'll be funny.
It'll be funny as a joke.
Yeah, there are 2 Fire Emblem Warriors now, too. Persona 5 Strikers, yes.
Alright, let's get our viewer choices in there as well. Awojonator says, I'm probably not the last to get in, but I wanted to get in just under the gun to suggest Inscription on Steam. Megalatino 000 says, Tetris the Grandmaster on Switch. Psyched Crow says, I'm in a phase that will be long over by the time this comes up. Monster Rancher 2 DX. Asian Pets Lover says, Placid Plastic Duck Simulator for Steam.
Oh, right, John, are you noting the game choices down?
Yeah, I'm typing them out.
Because for Hyrule Warriors, there's also different versions, so I'm gonna go with the definitive edition for...
That's what I figured. I wrote
think.
Switch already.
Thank you. You do good.
Because I don't have a save anymore on Wii U because of the Wii U breaking, so... Sorry. Trying to find someone to get it fixed.
It's fine.
Wither Blaster says, well, my final attempt to get a choice picked for Fortune Cookie, and I think this time I'll choose a game that actually has a chance of winning. Let's see, A Hat in Time.
Oh, Hat in Time's a very good game.
I'm gonna be honest, I think I'm more upset about Trucknuts McFucknuts being dead than I am about Rainbow Curse.
Oh, that's true. That save is also gone.
I forgot about Trucknuts McFucknuts, and I was there.
I love how this list is primarily Switch and Steam, and then there's one PS4 game in there.
Yay!
AI The Somnium Files, Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity, Spyro the Dragon Reignited, Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition, Inscription, Tetris the Grandmaster, Monster Rancher 2 DX, Placid Plastic Duck Simulator, and A Hat in Time alongside Cabela's Dangerous Hunts 2 for the Xbox, Geometry Dash on Steam, and last but not least, MTV Sports Pure Ride for the Game Boy Color.
Sports.
When I rolling in chat, oh yeah, Cabela's, let's fucking go, woo, let's kill some deer.
Good Lord, maniacal.
Ah, shit, and there we go. Remember how I said it's weird that I didn't need to log in? Now it's asking me to log in.
No.
Oh no, brother. You cannot kill some deer until you log in. Bring in your Bethesda account.
All filled in. Let's get to it. Last game of the night. There's something really funny about being extremely and obnoxiously excited.
Than I have been playing Tears of the Kingdom.
Sorry, you say you've been playing more Age of Calamity than Tears of the Kingdom?
Yeah.
All right, more power to you. I mean, they're probably of a comparable length, actually, now that I think about it.
Well, no, I'm just filling it. I'm just getting the 100%. I have 4 more of the DLC monster requirements in order to get the last, like, super weapons.
Ah, okay. Currently in the lead.
And I
Placid.
just got me.
Sorry. Plastic Duck
Mifa.
Simulator. I'm sorry, Fatara, go.
I don't know. I just got Mifa to 100 and Link's at 99.
Gotcha. Alright, AI The Somnium, nope, Plastic Duck Simulator, 34 votes, 22%. AI The Somnium Files is now in third, 33 votes, 19%. Spyro the Dragon Reignited is now in first, 40 votes, 22%. It's gonna be a 3-way fight by the looks of it. Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity, 13 votes, 7%. A Hat in Time, 13 votes, 6%. Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition, 9 votes, 4%. Tetris the Grandmaster, 6 votes, 3%. Cabela's Dangerous Hunts 2, 6 votes, 2%. Inscription, 5 votes, 2%. Monster Rancher 2 DX, 5 votes, 2%. Geometry Dash, 2 votes, 0.96%. MTV Sports Pure Ride, 2 votes, 0.95%. 213 votes clocked so far. Placid Plastic Duck Simulator leads over Spyro and AI, which are apparently at the same point, 59 to 49. 1 minute.
Is the Placid Duck Simulator the one where you just have ducks floating in a pool?
Yep, that's the one.
Aye.
Can they be in other things aside from pools?
Shh.
No, that's what I'm asking.
Surprise.
Oh, okay.
He's actually asking that, yeah. No. They mainly stay in the pool. Mainly.
Plastic Duck Simulator is a really great, just chillax, cool questions end of the day game. Like, I have no qualms with it winning.
This will be last game tonight, right? Yup, that's why it says final round up here.
No, John. If we follow 5 naming conventions, the final one should be final this time around. Oh shit, final. Oh fuck.
This is why you people need to learn to just number things and then not say dot final anywhere. Just pick the finalist one by the largest number and use that whenever you need something.
Don't look at me. I'm the guy who puts the word test in his project and then keeps adding one random letter into the word. So I have so many test files in Vegas.
Okay,
Oh,
I'm
you
not-
too?
Okay, I'm not going to lie. The official project name for the entire website that stream.tech is running on is FT, which stands for front end test. And I never bothered to change it.
I'm not gonna lie, Deef. I'm not gonna lie to you. FT is what I type into my browser to just quick jump to the site.
Yeah.
I couldn't even remember why FT worked, but it's all I do, and it works every time. 'Cause apparently, I don't type anything else with the letter F, and I fucking roll with it.
I have no idea why that works. That shouldn't work. That fundamentally should not be linked to anything other than the project name. Why does that work?
Because FT, fuck that.
Here, I'm gonna send you a picture to prove it.
What the hell?
I have been since you have given me access to this version of the cookie. This is what I have been doing. Here, I'm putting in a mod room just to prove this. There you go, right there.
FT, yeah.
As
Okay,
soon
Mark.
as
Perfection.
Discord is... Oh!
Perfection.
Oh, I know why. Okay, that was before I changed the poll title, or the site title. Firefox has never cleared your cache of what the site title is in the
Actually,
top bar.
I just found out what it is. It's not that.
Oh, it's the bookmark, isn't it?
Yep. I bookmarked it back when you still had it as FT, and Firefox never bothered to update it because of that. So that's why it always works.
I mean, no reason to change it.
Yeah.
At least we know why it worked, why it went the way that it did, though. Now.
Alright, and with that, we are down to 39 cookies left in the cookie jar. So here's who can expect their games to come up next time I'm back to Cookie or doing Cookie Jar. Eggs of Soda, JTM Inc., Gel 89, Casual Phillip, CJ Source 7, Lady D-Cat, Kiora Northbrook, Near Artist, Infitome, Sailor Sylveon Moon, DJ PB&J, Kitsu Sakura, Dementor 922, Dr. Zoc, Jester Rats, Dark Liger 269, Warrior of Fire, Destiny Zekrom, Atom Bomb 2002, Omi, Corel Leo, D-Lo Comics, Soda Pop Barbecue, DD Traveler, D-Lo Comics, Cat Pants, Umbreon Studios, Kid Arc Storm, Crisis, Spider 520, Veroni 17, Dill, Shining Silver, Jester Rats, Bernie Paladin, Ardis VT, Mike JM, El Pica Bandito, and Fred Burger. If you did not hear your name and you had a game in here, it's already come up. Alright. Eggs. And then we'll just chill with some Placid Plastic Duck Simulator.
Yay! More ducks.
Jiggy for 15, McClarky Official for 26, Lodestar Mage for 60, Light9715 for 70, Kung Fu Cutman for 25, Timid Victini for 19, and Megawatt06 for 9. Thanks for subbing and hanging out tonight, folks. Your eggs tonight. There we go. Courtesy of Princess Skylar, Gremlin fights the Booru.
Oh no.
I had to fight the Booru for 10 minutes just to upload the standalone for my charms because they kept giving me an error saying it was corrupted.
That's
even
so
when
many
it wasn't.
tabs,
So,
Skylar.
Booru, I got one question for you. Have you ever experienced the
Half of them are
almighty
deviant art. Wait, what did she actually say at the end? I just spoke over it.
Have you ever experienced the almighty free-shoe beating?
The 3-shoe beating.
Good old 3-shoe beating. Thank you, Rolf.
Alright, should we take a full break, or should we just jump right back into it and skip art block?
How much are you back on the art block is a good question.
Looks like a page in a row. So it will be a long art block, so I think what we'll do is we'll just take a long art block at the end. A lot of it is zine pictures. There are a couple things that are new, but there are a couple zine pictures too.
Yes, apologies for loitering the Booru with our zine pictures. We got a well-rounded row of artists that have contributed to the zine, and we also thank you all the supporters of the zine and of the Coliseum events. We appreciate your support.
Yeah, actually, looking at this, I think there's like maybe 10 pictures that are not zine, and then I think there's like 15 that are.
Yeah, we had a lot of artists.
Alright, you know what? Yeah, we won't bother with break. Let me just quickly do donos, and then we'll just hop into Placid Plastic Duck Simulator. Because we'll probably do Q&A during Placid, and maybe we'll even do a little bit of art block during it. And I got one from Philip J. Fry as a dono, and it says exactly what you expected to say, which I don't have queued up. So give me a second.
What does it say?
Hang on, I can't say it myself. I'm not allowed to. It's not how it works.
It's only Philip. Yeah.
All right. It's Saturday night. I have no date, a 2-liter bottle of Shasta, and my all-rush mixtape. Let's rock.
You know my favorite part about this video I keep loading up is? It's unlisted.
That one's on...
The one I keep playing every time is unlisted. The trees intensifies. Thanks, Philip J. Fry.
It's a secret, but only for you.
Alright. Placid Plastic Duck Simulator. It has been a bit.
I'm ready to duck.
There we go. What help if I change the game name?
Yeah, that might help.
There are 10 viewers currently of Placid Plastic Duck Simulator.
That number's gonna go up.
Let's boost that up a little bit. When did this get multiplayer? Or did it always have it and I just didn't remember?
That's still one of my favorite things about Cookie Nights is making stupid games get really high on the Twitch directory.
It
just got
it,
it,
apparently.
Like, one of the things I remember most was getting a Hotel Mario above Splatoon on like the week after it released.
Here come all our ducks.
Duck, duck, duck.
I gotta remember the buttons. There's a button for just swapping between them, and I don't remember what it is.
Is there a cow duck? Where's the cow duck?
Button is to swap. That's picture. One of these is swap, because I know we could go in order. It's tab, thank you. We have da-na-na-na-na cow. Late for work. Bulb. No nuts for you. Melanie. Spacebound. Oh, it's the one with the rocket, right? El Santa. The Muffin Man. My emeralds. The bully from Rudolph. Grandma, I wanted an Xbox. John's artistic talent. Children's drawings. Symbolism. With egg. Spooky scary. By God! It's Sting with the steel chair. Alternative polka. Wallflower. The most expensive duck. Alongside apparently also the most expensive duck. Who's Steve Jobs?
Okay, I have a somewhat relevant story to some of this. While I was at work, somebody was looking at the stingrays. It was just like, that's the thing that killed Steve Austin, right? And it took every fiber of my being to not just say to them, yeah, I left him stone cold.
Is mayonnaise a duck? Oh, we didn't name this one. Oh, right, because we kept having a glitch that wouldn't let us name some of these. So we have a sponge one that's not named. We have a one with a plant that's not named. We have another wallflower that's not named. We have a fireman that's not named. And we have vanilla. How do I name them again? It's like going to collection? Yeah, there we go. Alright, we gotta name our fireman duck. What are we naming a fireman duck? I hate my brain. I hate my brain. I hate my brain.
No, you don't. You love your brain because it gives you a lot of fun things.
Jules, stop talking to Emil.
Jules,
Oh, no.
stop that.
Oh no.
Let's see here. What else have we got here? Why? What did Jules do? Oh, you must have missed it earlier. Check Jules' Twitter. Johnny almost made me do a spit take.
Not the first time.
What are we gonna name this plant one? Wet dirt. And that's weird. We had a, oh, there we go, the sponge. Sponge boy me bob.
Sponge boy me bob.
That
Mr. Krabs, hello. Do you how do?
Wait, I just realized something. The alien's not here. Or no, wait, sorry. The cow has to get abducted for the alien to show up, right? But why do I have two of the same duck?
Uncle John, why do I have to be kidnapped in order for aliens to come around?
It just happens. It just happens right here.
Can't we just send them an SMS space mailing system?
Oh, yeah, and I missed just a straight up green one apparently too. Oh, there it is. Is that just supposed, what is that supposed to be? Is it supposed to be just green or is it AstroTurf? I'm just calling it AstroTurf. And I did miss one here too. What one is that one? I don't remember seeing that one there. Who are you? I didn't even see you. Who are you?
What's with this sassy lost duck?
I am you, but, something, I guess.
I literally don't even see him here.
Alright, I found the ducks. They're not happy.
Where is this duck I just named? Oh, it's the chameleon duck. That's what it is.
Ah. He's
Oh, it's me.
mayonnaise a duck.
It's chameleon.
You were a chameleon all along?
Actually,
Why did you
AstroTurf
not
was
see
apparently
that?
the chameleon one.
Did you not see that? That I was a chameleon all along?
Well, no, you can't really see chameleons too well.
Yes, exactly. That's the point, sir.
You know, everyone and no one. I know it's supposed to have a space, but I don't care. Jules, talking to M. Yeah, where's the one I named Who Are You? It's not actually there.
I'm a figment of your imagination.
Should have named it Where Are You instead.
You know what? Actually, I will change that.
We never asked the real question. How is you?
I'll do you one better. Why are you?
Alright, folks, since Placid Plastic Duck Simulator is basically just chilling for half hours, more ducks spawn. Wait, actually, where's my duck meter? Did I hit maximum ducks? How do I spawn more ducks?
Well, when a mommy duck and a daddy duck love each other very
the
much.
duck meter is off.
Apparently, it can get turned off. What?
In controls, apparently, you can turn back on the duck meter.
Oh, press Y to stop duck spawn. Okay. There we go. I must have turned it off when I was trying to find the key for looking at everything.
Maybe. Now the ducks are back on, the questions are also back in.
Alright, feel free to ask some questions, folks. We're just chilling for a half hour, basically. Have I seen the new Clone High yet? I saw the first episode when it leaked early on Twitter. Seemed okay. I heard the second one's better.
Well, also, the first thing would be finished.
Also that. But like the most of the story and everything was done at that point.
Mm-hmm.
I can't imagine they changed too much from what I saw and what actually got released. Do you have an analog pocket yet? Yes, I do. I just have not set it up. I've had it for months. I ended up like my desk got covered up and it got buried underneath it, and I just didn't see it and forgot.
You too, huh?
Yep.
Became part of the 3D background, and so it was no longer in your thought process.
Exactly. I've gotten a little better about it the last few months. Like, when I had to clean up everything for Emil and Tim's arrival, like, the office looked fucking phenomenal. And now, I have been so busy since I got back from them being here and me leaving, I have not touched anything. Like, their microphones are still up.
Mm. How was your time with them, by the way?
A roller coaster.
Yeah.
Oh.
I have not wanted to play Tears of the Kingdom because I got overexposed to them just playing it non-stop during like spare time, and when we went to restaurants and when we went to the conventions, and it's just I'm just like, I'm good. I'm gonna go play Advance Wars. So I played a lot of Advance Wars is what I'm saying.
What about Picross?
A little bit every now and then.
Yay.
I'll do like 10 puzzles a day, and then I'll be like, Advance Wars. So I'm done Advance Wars 1 now, and I'm part ways through Advance Wars 2. So I've got a bunch of COs unlocked now. So if they ever want to play the game again, we'll have some actual variety. Thoughts on Everybody 1-2 Switch? I think it's just another attempt that will probably sell okay. I hope it's as garbage as they made it sound like in beta testing. I want to see Nintendo release the worst possible game they could possibly make.
You know what? Yeah, I actually want that. It might... A, because it'll be funny, and B, because it might teach them a fucking lesson, and that they can't just sit on their ass. Because Lord knows that's what Nintendo is doing right now. The Switch is such a large success. This has always been their pattern.
Did we make another one to Switch?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's coming out, is it in a month? Or is it this month?
Mm-hmm.
I forget.
I forget too.
Waited beta test about it? Oh god, did you not hear the story about this? Oh god.
Yeah, apparently it was the worst beta testing ever, so they had it shelved for years.
What happened? Like, what happened for it to be
Well, we don't know.
worse?
We don't know.
Let me see if I can find the article for it here.
Just know that the game was really, really bad.
Like, one to Switch was basic as basic could be. It's almost as if you could have, you know, a make-believe simulator and say, yeah, I won. But how can this be worse?
Warpshed, it's not even $40, it's $30.
Yep. Nintendo's 1-2 Switch sequel is reportedly so bad that no one knows what to do with it. According to a report from Fanbyte, the sequel has reportedly received such harsh feedback from playtesters that Nintendo no longer knows what to actually do with the game. Nintendo was apparently hoping to market the game towards families with children, but that exact demographic allegedly found the game quite boring and tedious. The localization team even began to refer to the game as horse shit in shorthand as a reference to its Jackbox-esque host simply called Horse.
Speaking of horse, apparently, random fact, Nintendo of Europe makes the horse character, the horse head, comically small. Holy shit, hold on! Okay.
Have you considered horse?
Okay, I get why. I'm gonna post it in the mod room so that you guys can see it. Hang on. So, in the mod room, this here is apparently the American version of the art or cover art. For the European version, take a note as to the horse.
Alright, hang on. Let me show this to everyone at home.
Oh my god.
Alright.
They had no faith in it. They had to put a Nintendo seal of approval graphic just behind the horse to make sure that everyone sees it.
Alright,
This
again,
is America.
This is the American one with big horseman holding a phone and a Joy-Con. And this is the European one with Tiny Horseman in front of Nintendo's quality seal logo.
Baby horse.
Everything else is the same, but Tiny Horseman.
There's actually a secret. I'm the horseman, yes. Because I was 4'11", they had to shrunk him down.
They had to fit him on the cartridge somehow, so they shrunk him down.
So, John, what's the over-under on your, what was it even called? Just like your secret game challenge returning with this? For Coliseum.
It'll probably happen. I'll find some way to make it fit. Is that the big top guy from that Wii Party game in a horse mask on the European version? It kind of looks like it.
Kind of, yeah.
Woo! The rose.
Hey, hold on, where's our duck?
Duck.
Do they not spawn in boxes anymore? Did they change that?
Oh no, did the horseman actually kill the ducks?
Oh yeah, it just spawns them now. They don't actually show up in boxes anymore. The door will open when you find the...
Solve for X.
Alright. Well, we're definitely calling this one, definitely a murderer.
It's okay.
The boxes were for Christmas. Oh, I actually kind of liked unwrapping the gifts.
So,
Aww.
note to developers: make a Christmas mode. Toggle.
They did.
Toggle
That's how we got Santa.
Everyday Christmas.
Fuck. Note to Camille: don't make such obvious statements.
Any more questions, folks?
I want to play a game. This is the game. Yay!
Genius
Not
wants
a
the
question,
wisdom of
but there
Duke.
is. Yeah.
John, do we love Katamari?
It's too quiet.
Did you just press the Duke button?
I did.
Much better.
Because the Cocom feed went down right then.
Duke was holding up the entire time.
Dick.
We Love Katamari? I didn't realize that was out till I went to go buy Bat Boy. So I'm gonna have to go track down a physical copy of that.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have an idea when we can submit new games? When the carton's completely empty, I'm gonna let people submit again. But I gotta make some. I'm gonna make some small changes to it. It's gonna be a little bit more expensive, and I think I'm gonna limit it to 1 per person so it doesn't get as clogged. But I'm also going to change how some cookies work. Like, we're going to do some cookie rounds that are just viewer choices. We're going to do some cookie rounds that are just pure random from the actual cookie. And Cocom choices won't be in every round, basically. Those are some tweaks I'm going to do. Once my schedule lets me actually sit down and fucking do it. I don't have any more sponsored segments, period. I don't think I'm going to get offered any more unless, like, Crowd Control, not Crowd Control, Dare Drop asked me to do something, so we probably got like another month or 2 before we do a sponsored segment, so we're back on like normal schedule. I want to get Xenoblade done just for the sake of getting it done at this point, so that'll take like another 2 streams, stream and a half. And then maybe we can actually do some fucking game clearing too. Have you bought and or played any of Street Fighter 6 yet? Capcom sent me the collector's edition. It's fucking huge.
Nice.
Here, let me just.
How huge are we talking?
Well, there's been bigger, but.
Of course,
On
there's
this
been
stream,
bigger.
of course there has.
No, collector's editions, y'all assholes. Jesus, not always talking about tits.
Yeah, we were talking about collector's editions too.
I had this conversation with someone the other day. I'm not the one who usually brings up Rosa or like tits or anything. Like 99% of the time, it is someone else that brings it up.
Honestly,
and someone, the person I was talking to was like, "Shit, you're right. What the fuck?"
Mm-hmm. I mean,
I'm having that realization. Shit, you're right. What the fuck?
I know this because I was responsible for like the absurd-sized boobs. Because when we were talking about getting them busty enough, I said, "No, you have to make them the size of Pon Pon, not Pon Pon's boobs. Pon Pon herself."
Here, this is the collector's edition. For scale, oh, my giant ass water bottle. There you go. There you go. That for scale.
You don't have a banana on hand?
I've got a 3DS. Will that help?
Yes.
No, it always has to be a banana for scale.
The bananas are upstairs and I'm not getting them.
It is a biggin.
It's got pop-up parade figures of Luke and Kimberly, figure diorama boards, obviously the game itself, a sticker set, art book, and it comes with the Year 1 Ultimate Pass, which gives me 4 additional characters, 2 additional stages, 4 additional characters, costumes, and colors, and 7,700 drive tickets.
Damn.
I still find it funny how many people were like very happy that Cammy had a new outfit, and then they announced the classic outfits.
Yeah, well, because like of course they were going to do that. People would have complained if they didn't put that in there. Who'd be your Street Fighter 6 main? From what I played of the beta, Kimberly, because she's basically Guy. And Guy was my main in Alpha and 4. Or one of my mains in 4, rather. Alright, who'd we just get? And I gotta go through our duck rotation to find him.
Is it the pink one?
It is the pink one, but I'm just trying to get a good view. There we go.
Pink.
Duck you.
Thank you.
Duck you.
Yeah, I know what I'm calling this one. Ducky's Little Monster. And people will know what that's a reference to, I'm sure.
I don't actually.
Neither do I.
Harley
But I'm
Quinn.
French.
The show or something in general?
The character, the movie versions had a Daddy's Little Monster shirt. It's the one that everyone used to wear for Halloween that one year.
Okay, I never watched the Harley Quinn movies.
That's fair. The Suicide Squad is pretty good. Suicide Squad, on the other hand, is not that good.
I was going to say the second one, Suicide Squad, was the good one, right?
Yeah, the one that's literally called The Suicide Squad.
Actually, the first one we did, that wasn't the real one. This is the real one. Look at it. We have
Pretty
the.
much. Have you heard about the game Trip World? It was a game for the Game Boy made by Sunsoft, and it's getting a colored release in the future. Yes, I saw that. I'm excited for it. Trip World apparently is a really good Game Boy game we never got over here. So.
Cool.
Ducks Adrift achievement unlocked. What even is that? Apparently I don't have Steam open, so let me go. There we go. Ducks Adrift is around the world. That's all it says in the description. Thanks, Steam.
The duck just decided to leave.
Some of your ducks escaped the pool. Oh, is that what that means? Oh, or do you mean they got down to the lower half?
It was time for the duck to leave. It had seen everything.
Check the horizon.
Oh, so apparently there was a duck that traveled out of bounds and they went for a while?
Still haven't seen the Mario movie yet? No, I have not. At this point, I'm probably not going to see it until it's just digital. Do you think Luke is the Poochie of Street Fighter? Yes. The character, yes. Apparently the voice actor is actually pretty hilarious. He did the Ryu from Streets. He did a parody video of that with Luke. Shoutouts to the line, ice without any water, because it took me a second to realize exactly what they were doing, and I cracked up laughing when I realized it.
And
what were they
sand.
doing?
So the original Ryu from Streets video is like, hey everybody, this is Ryu from Streets. My favorite things are jumping into light fears, water without any ice, the latest
Stale
season
bread.
of the stale bread, the latest season of The Simpsons, and dirt. And so the dude did a shot-for-shot recreation with a 3D model of Luke, being Luke from Streets. And he basically did everything backwards. So like, instead of being water without any ice, it was ice without any water. Instead of it being the latest season of The Simpsons, it was the latest season of Family Guy. just like little things like that. I'm just like, okay, that's pretty good. Yeah, and sand is another good part.
See you in Street Fighter 6, everybody. No, there was
What was
one
stale
meme that
bread
was like.
then?
There was one meme with Luke just was like, Ken, boom, divorced. Kidding, just saw what happened. Boom, you're not divorced.
Well, it was still stale bread? Aww.
I mean, something's got to stay the same.
See, in the multiverse of
I would've
inconveniences,
put
stale bread is a consistence.
I would have said uncooked toast.
That one's pretty good too. Have you seen the Sonic 2 movie yet? If not, then then isn't it available? I actually own the Blu-ray. I got the Blu-ray for Christmas. I just haven't sat down to watch it. Oh, where's my cow? Where's my cow? I'm gonna lose him.
No, John, help me.
Where is he?
Already been taken away.
Dang, I heard the music, so I thought I had a moment.
I'm gone, John. I am gone. Remember me.
Yep,
Remember
glitch is
me.
there. Yep, the cow's gone. Our alien duck is back.
Ah, here's the video. Thank you.
So many ducks, it takes forever to actually find them. God, that quack is just so powerful. I'm pretty sure they fixed the glitch, but he's keeping his name. Have you ever played Morrowind? No. I've barely played any of the Elder Scrolls games. I think I played a tiny bit of Skyrim, that's it.
Oh, John, you remind me of something that happened to me yesterday with Skyrim. So, I was at the zoo yesterday, and they had music going on in the speakers, and we were just basically taking a break for lunch. And when we go to the toilet, I just hear a sudden horn, and I'm like, is that fucking Skyrim? And they were blasting Skyrim music inside the zoo.
Nice.
So just the music, like the planes, I think the title is Far Horizons, and it just goes like...
Alright, let's see if the glitch is fixed for us. I'm sure it is, it's been like months. Buzz buzz. Yep, it's working. So for those who didn't see this before, when we first played this, the alien, for some reason, glitched the ability to name any other ducks. So whenever we wanted to name the ducks, we literally had to restart the game, which removed the alien from our duck pool and brought the cow back. But the cow at night gets abducted by a UFO, and that's why the alien duck shows up.
You got the glitch.
Have you heard of Advanced Wars by Web? Yes, I have. I actually had someone recently talk to me about that too. Because I was talking about Advanced Wars, and they mentioned, like, because we were talking about, like, how the balancing on Advanced Wars is a little weird because of first turn advantage and stuff. Is Luca doing okay? Or she has some not too good things going on. Hope she's hanging in there. She is very homesick, so Tuesday we're starting a road trip to go down to stay around her parents, or around her family rather. So that's why there's no scheduled streams for me next week, because we start the drive Tuesday, and then I fly back Sunday, because presumably we'll have finished the road trip by then. I hope so. She's going to stay down there for a month, and I'm going to come back and take care of Bagel and the garden and everything. So she's talked about it on her stream, and she talked about it on Twitter a bit. So
do we have 2 aliens now?
Oh, because of the chameleon.
Okay.
But hopefully everything is gonna be fine on the road trip, and you guys get, you know, what you both need.
Yeah, it's gonna be a long-ass drive, though. That's the only downside. Thoughts on the Castlevania Netflix series? I liked it. I only watched the first 2 seasons, though. It got fixed back in February. It wasn't the alien cow trade, but rather the glitch was triggered by any duck despawning. Oh, okay. But that was always the one we had despawn, so that makes sense. Do you get around to watching Power Rangers Once and Always? Nope, not yet. Hopefully eventually. What video game OSTs have you been listening to recently? Is it just your favorites, or are there those from games you played recently? I've been recently obsessed with the Live Alive remake OST after beating it recently. I'm not really listening to game music at the moment. I've mainly just I've been in a trip hop lately. So I just keep listening to a couple trip hop songs. My Spotify is slowly shifting genres in it right now. Let me see here.
Trip hop?
Yeah. It's hip hop, but like a lot more mellow at times.
Yeah. I've been listening to the Xenoblade 1, 2, and X soundtracks because I just want the 3 soundtrack already. 2 more months. And then however long shipping takes.
Yeah, my genres right now, my like song list on Spotify are rock, electro, trip hop, ska, indie rock, angry, dance, video game, dubstep, pop punk, grunge, metal, and techno. So that's the weight right now of my music playlist.
Oh, a wide variety, I would say.
Yep.
That's a very interesting duck.
We got a mouse duck.
Mm-hmm.
Squeak.
Which one are they? Yeah, special duck.
Yeah, look, here is the angry. This is the angry playlist.
Logitech G54 mouse. I don't actually know if that's a model of mouse. I should have looked it up.
Yeah, it's fine.
I can get behind all those moods, dubstep most of all. Yeah, I don't know why. Just like a month and a half ago, I was just like, fuck yeah, let's just listen to some fucking dubstep. And just like...
Wub wub.
Yeah, it was just like all the shit people used to hate on when it came out. I'm like, no, that was actually kind of decent. So I'm like, fucking Skrillex. Throw in some Skrillex in there. Throw in some Chase and Status. That's not dubstep, but I just threw that in there. Bloody Beetroots. What do we have here? Timmy Trumpet. Denzel Park. Skrillex again, obviously. And I got back into Mr. Scruff again, I guess, which again would lean to the trip hop stuff, so. But I don't know what the one song I have stuck in my head all the time now is Raid the Radio by General Electrics. Because it's just, there's a part where they just start whistling, and I'm obsessed with trying to get the whistling down, because it's just such a nice hook. And like whenever I'm walking around to try to find a cat, I'll just go like, I'll try to do the whistling for it, but I can't whistle that well. So it's hard to kind of nail down doing it. Like I'm trying to will my brain now to whistle the tune, and it is struggling. I see, I can't do it. It's weird, but if I'm walking around outside, I can do it no problem.
You can't whistle on command?
It's weird. I have never been good at whistling. Like if I try enough, I'll eventually be able to go like. I have no idea if that even came through at all.
Yeah, it mostly came as breezes.
Yeah.
Whisper gets mad when I whistle into my mic.
I can hold like a note. That's about it. But like the song goes like doo 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 doo, but like whistling, and then it keeps like going up and down. Yeah, like exactly that? Like that. That's the start of the hook, and then they change the way the third part of it goes every time they do the loop.
Oh right, that's the song that goes afterwards.
Yeah. Raid the radio. Because we're tired of hearing the same old songs. Beeline achievement unlocked.
Oh,
I just want to be around you. That's the achievement.
I remember hearing that specific whistle tune, but I think it was mostly in ads, unfortunately. I should take a listen to that music.
My mic is not picking up my whistling.
It's probably Discord. Then yeah, like Discord's sound canceling is pretty solid. We got a new duck, but where's the new duck?
That's something that I wonder. Is it normal to know how to whistle, or is it not normal to know how to whistle?
It's one of those things like rolling your tongue or making like R sounds to like roll your tongue like that. Some people can do it naturally, some people can't. It's like a genetic thing.
The that kind of sound. No.
Just want to let you know that what happened at your wedding inspired me to get a little cheeky with my own vows. Nice. What did you guys end up quoting?
Was it also the latest season of The Simpsons?
Maybe it's the beer talking Marge, but you got a butt that won't quit.
Hi,
$5,
it's me.
get out of here.
It's me, your husband, from the wedding. My favorite things are cake and sand.
Not so much a genetic thing, just like having your native language be one that rolls our R constantly. I mean, that's also gonna be part of it.
I mean, I don't know about that. There are people in my family that can't do it.
And I don't know, is French something that has R that rolls? Hang on. No, not really, I don't think. Though there are some French singers that do a really particular rolling sound. Like, I'm probably going to do something like a small quote from a song that would be Pour recueillir du romarin. You know, that kind of that you can feel at the end of your throat. But it's really peculiar. I don't know if it's something specific to France or it's really peculiar. Sorry, I sound really dumb saying that.
No, you don't.
No, you're fine.
Okay.
Nothing in particular, but I made it a joke. Didn't expect how big of a laugh it got. Nice. Well, I'm glad that's always the best feeling when you get like a nice, good laugh. Especially if something as serious as like a wedding.
I'm gonna lie, that ho 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 is a tad creepy.
You never expect the ho ho ho.
Forgot about that one.
Same.
Oh yeah, but yeah, to answer the question, I don't really listen to game music that much. I think the only game music I have on my Spotify right now is Payday and I guess I have Carpenter Brute on here, so that would be Hotline Miami 2. And the Mortal Kombat 9, the fucking Reptiles theme that Skrillex did. And I think I have some music that I was in, like a Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. Oh yeah, I have Superman on here. I have Rage Against the Machine.
Imagine for your wedding vows. Imagine for your wedding vows, you have somebody that just goes, "Hi, I'm Tron McClure. You may remember me from such events as our first date, the day your dad ruined Thanksgiving, and now our wedding."
To be fair, I think Reese would have appreciated that.
Oh right, recently in Splatoon 3 there was a song there's a battle music that is really inspired by jazz and ska. So
oh yeah, no, we were listening to some of it yesterday during the Splatoon finals. It was really good. Of course you have Superman Goldfinger. Look, I genuinely like Hang Ups. I think Hang Ups has got some good songs on it, but like Superman's a classic at this point.
Look, baby ducks.
Baby ducks. Babies.
Yay, babies.
Duck things.
Alright. We'll see who our next duck is, and then we'll call it for the evening. Because I forgot we still haven't done art block. Shit.
A flock of baby ducks, send them to the moon.
So if you got any questions, throw them in quick.
I still like I still like how the Superman animated series, they said that the title song they made that you could sing Superman to it.
Oh yeah, no, that's actually a secret for a lot of like very memorable theme songs, is you can say like the name of the movie or the name of the character.
Superman.
Oh, so that's why people.
It's Superman.
So that's why people think Jurassic Park,
Yeah.
you know.
What is it? The original comparison actually is the Superman movies, the original one, because there's a point where they go dun dun dun, but you can say Superman to it. That's usually where that point comes from. Like some of the most
think
memorable
I think
themes do that.
I think the Fleischer ones also do that.
Do they?
I think so. That's what I think they said in the commentaries, because when I was watching that.
Any updates on Coliseum bonus streams? I have to be home for them to happen.
Yeah.
So, hopefully we'll get the first Chaos Cookie one in June.
Also,
Hopefully.
thanks, Ryan, for the raid.
Ryan, thank you for the raid, my dude. Have you ever wondered how your life would have gone if you never met your two best friends? Do you think you would still end up creating a community like this on Twitch, or do you think you would go down a different path? Well, if I hadn't met G and Luca, I don't know what would have happened, I guess. Like, I'm sure different things would have happened there. But, I mean, I don't see how those two best friends of mine actually affected, like, my life, like my job. Someone's gonna yell at me for that one.
I don't think anybody's gonna yell at you about Luca, though.
Yeah. I do wonder at times. Trust me, as someone who contemplates things a lot, I do think about, like, what would have happened if, like, life had gone this direction, this direction, this direction. It gets exhausting to think about at times, but, like, it's always fascinating. It's kind of why I like the alts so much, because I just like, this is like, here's a different, even if it's more like a fantasy thing, it's more like, here's like a different angle,
I always like I say it's a joke, but it is technically true how everything on the internet I trace back to not being able to beat Twilight Princess. Because I couldn't beat the Rallus section, and that's what led me to discovering Zelda Dungeon and video guides in general. And then they didn't have a Wind Waker walkthrough, so that's how I found Emil. And also through Zelda Dungeon, that's how I found Zeldathon, because Motsi's showed up there. Oh no.
I found a lead duck.
How did I get here is a good question.
I gotta get back to him.
I know I knew Emil from watching some of the Pokemon Let's Plays because I understood English, and because English wasn't exactly something that we had a lot of in France, I turned to the internet to have more English spoken content. That's also how I had most of my vocabulary from, and where I learned it from. And then from it had to have led to TRG stuff, and then to John's streams. That's how I got to this community at the very least. I guess that's the best way I can trace it back.
Emil, you saying Emil's Pokemon stuff unlocked a memory? Because I forgot about this. I had actually seen Emil before his Wind Waker stuff. Because I was watching Maryland at the time when playing Platinum in Japanese, but he had a hiatus or something, couldn't finish it. So I was looking for other people. I found Emil's old Platinum videos on with like a camcorder recording. And I remember just being like,
super old stuff then.
Just like, why do I have to listen to this guy? Why can't I just listen to Maryland instead? And I found this out years later, just like, I found out about the old Platinum videos, and just like, oh no. And I looked through, I could find an old comment of mine, on an old YouTube account, just like, oh no. Oh well.
Oh no.
Oh no, oh well. Perfect. Alright, folks. Time to wrap up, because it is 2:30 in the morning. Holy shit.
Holy shit, is it that early?
I was the YouTube comment.
Save the game. And exit the game. I see there's multiple saves now for the game, so you can actually have, like, a stream version, a home version. That's kind of neat.
Yeah, cozy series of videos or LPs you go back to over and over. The TRG Return to Dreamland one is one of my go-to background noise LPs.
I usually just put on, like, Late Night Retro is funny enough my background, my cozy background streamer. Even though he's constantly shouting and swearing.
Mm-hmm.
It's just, I put him on the background and I can get shit done around the house, basically.
You two, you hear somebody that keeps screaming and then you can either do stuff in the background or sleep to it?
Pretty much.
Yeah, me too!
Alright, Tiny7 Eyes 3D for 50 and Caribro for 88. Thanks for subbing, you two. I don't think there's anything in the carton. Oh, there is, actually!
We have an egg. Is it a duck egg?
From No Limit. How old is Toadsworth?
Oh no.
Andy! What is this? What is this actual thing that's in the background here?
K-drama?
I think it might be... I mean, that's Japanese they're speaking. Sounds like, at least. That is murder. Alright. Alright, schedule for the week. Like I said, folks, there is none. I go on a road trip Tuesday and I don't get back till Sunday.
Road trip.
Possibly Monday afternoon, there might just be a chill hangout stream. I don't know. I may just take the time just to relax.
Get stuff done.
Well, I don't know. We'll figure something out. I know Reese is streaming on Monday, so I likely will do something early in the afternoon. We're not going to go like 2 a.m. like what we're doing now, because kind of need to actually wake up at a decent hour if we're going to do that road trip. But when I get back, we'll be back to streaming on the 12th, likely. I did say I wanted to do a different schedule in June, but I mean, based on having to lose a week already, I don't know if I'm gonna do that. Osama Sentai King Ogre, Royalty Sentai King Ogre, it's a Super Sentai. I'm not gonna get in trouble for that having been there, am I, Limit? I know sometimes some of the Sentai companies are a little angry.
I mean, Limit did also add the...
Okay, yeah, they say I've shared clips on my stream, never got struck. Okay, cool. I think I might be thinking of the Kamen Rider ones usually get struck more, maybe.
Plus we had edits on the video and edits on the music, so that should be okay!
Alright, well, we'll assume we're golden. Alrighty then. So yeah, if there's a stream on Monday, it's just gonna be some chill hangout one. No real plan to it. And then we hit the ground running on the 12th onwards again, back to normal schedule. We'll probably do a week of normal schedule, try the week of the Friday, Saturday, Sunday for streams, and then just see what works. And wing it there. Just randomly said out loud after scrolling YouTube, where the hell has John been? And found out you stream, so I'm here now. Hello, Swan. Or, sorry, Swank. Oh, it does say Swank Sinatra. Okay, cool. I thought I was misreading that. Yeah, Swank, I have been streaming full-time since 2013? 2014? Yeah, this has been my main gig for a long time.
Hello!
Yay.
We are mods!
Hello!
Hello.
Bleach Bummer says, so the story of how I found this community. I first started watching Maryland and one former LPer that then got introduced to Chugga Conroy's videos in high school. Then TRG was made, and then after your Resident Evil 5 LP, I'm here now to stay. Glad to be here, honestly. Yeah, when we did the Q&A at MomoCon, like, no one barely knew I streamed. It was interesting. Like, and I think one of the few people that came up to ask me questions was specifically, like, they asked about the Blaster Master Zero LP. So I was like, oh, okay, I did that, like, 3 years ago. Wow.
I remember I learned you streamed because of one of the Fortune Street episodes with Luca in it, when she was Daisy, brought up the Lost Innocence thing, And the comments were just like, oh, if you don't know what this is, check out John's latest stream or whatever. So that's how I learned about it.
I was really into the Jet Set Radio Future playthrough, and then you vanished. Been a fan since the old Mario vids where you'd rage. Yeah, those will hopefully come back this year. I'm really hoping to, but like, the problem is I didn't leave any notes for myself. So I have to like look at my old footage and be like, what the fuck was I left to do? Because I remember specifically with Jet Set, I needed to film footage of, shit, what the hell is that dude's name that no one likes from Jet Set Radio Future? And not Yo-Yo, I'm not referring to Yo-Yo. It's the next character that we meet in the game that joins the group. He has 2 different dialogue pieces depending on if you have like 50 graffiti souls or less or more, and we obviously had them all up to that point, so we had the footage on in the playthrough of more, so I had to go back to my practice file and get one that was less, and then I hit the burnout point with Dread, with Super Metroid and Dread coming out and everything. So not Garam, dude who just wearing like a fucking like red ass turtleneck.
This is
Yo, Swank Sinatra, thank you for the gift sub on. Appreciate it.
Look at your left.
Lucid Dreamer as well, thank you for the raid. We're actually just starting to wrap up, but appreciate it all.
Well, friends, I look forward to meeting you people again.
Soda? No, not Soda. Soda wears like a blue hoodie anyways. Hang on, I'm gonna look up the fucking dude's name because it's gonna start bothering me now.
Jet Set Radio, red hood,
Oh,
red
right,
turtleneck.
the person red with a red turtleneck with the blue sleeves has red hair, I believe. I think that's the one that you're talking about.
What the fuck is this dude's name? I mean, I'm even looking at the list of characters right now and I don't see his name coming up. No, Boogie was a girl. Clutch! Red shirt, I guess it's not a turtleneck. Gray cargo pants, but red hair.
Right, this fuckerino.
Alright, let's do art block and then let's get the hell out of here. I don't know if oh god, I don't want to leave stuff on art block, but like, I may have to pick and choose on some of these, because I didn't expect all the zine pictures to be today. That may have thrown a wrench into my plans.
Sorry.
Alright, art block, otherwise starts right here.
If it starts, I quits. Bye!
Cat John, the knockout wildcat. Cat John hails from dimension C4T618L, in which, as you might imagine, everyone is a cat girl like her, including the actual cats. For a very long time, she struggled with her inability to stand out, both in her home dimension and the Johniverse. She's even gone to such lengths as parading around half naked just to make sure people notice she's different, since she's never been the smartest John, or the strongest, or even the prettiest. However, lately it seems she's been a lot more self-assured, and it might have something to do with her new look, or those strange teleportation powers she has. And she's more than willing to take advantage of them during the Johniverse's tournament to prove that she's drop-dead gorgeous in more ways than one. Let's see what the movesets they've given her here. Oh, we got like a cat rage meter.
Okay, but is she Welsh?
No, I don't think so.
Oh.
There you go. There's the teleporting, dashing around. There's some big slashes that look charged up depending on where your rage meter's at. From Casual Philip, that was a good 16-hour nap. You're up for a fight. I'm back at it again with my bullshit, though I don't have anything more to say, so let's move on. We got Cat John here, who's a rushdown fighter with good mix-up tools such as command jump that can lead into a low or an overhead, and a horizontal teleport that can be canceled into a special. Unique to her is an effort gauge, a leveling meter that increases the damage Cat John can dish out. Level 1 is ×1, level 2 is 1.5, and level 3 is double. The more longer the combo lasts, the faster the gauge fills up. So if not careful, you could end up in a long string combo of her in round 1 and then die in a few hits in the second round. Luckily for you, though, Cat John has the second lowest health pool out of the whole roster, so hit harder before she gets you. Good shit. Do you have the custom colors in too? Yes, you do. Let's see what we got.
Regina 1000 plus John Alts just in time for Across the Spider-Verse. Yeah.
Makes sense to me. Let's see, we got the Nostalgia version, Darkstalker version, Demon Cat, Fitness Battler, Fortunate Daughter, and Space Outlaw. Oh, wow. I recognize a bunch of these. Good shit. Good shit. Cat Got Style. If you hadn't noticed, I did a minor visual upgrade to the layout. Also, since I haven't mentioned the first time I used it, I changed the title looks. I will probably show it at a later date. Ooh, nice. Good shit, Philip. Thank you so much. Alright, from Princess Skylar. It is Pride Month, my dudes. Happy Gay Month! And what better way to celebrate than to show off some of the grams I drew for some of the folk in the egg pack. I had some YCH your character here commissions I opened up, and both Maddie and Silver were interested. Needless to say, I enjoy drawing both of them, and I heavily enjoy how soft Maddie's palette is, where Silver's is nicely balanced in color. I also drew Grammy herself, as I am bi-ace, demi-romantic, a mouthful I know, so I just usually identify as bi-ace. Grammy says being LGBT is okay, and love is cool. Happy Pride Month, everybody.
Happy Pride.
Thank you, Skylar. Square. Next up, what do we have here? Love! It's a strange thing to me. Everywhere I go, I see it. Everyone seems to have a counterpart. And those who don't seem lost and forlorn. If I have such a counterpart, we have never met, and yet I don't feel that same loneliness. Love, it's a strange thing, and perhaps it's a mystery I will never understand. I think I'm okay with it. From Rosuna. Roto Eve. So with the semi-recent discussion about Pawn not having a Reese counterpart, it got me thinking towards my own girl. Then I wondered, out of all countless universes, why does two people meeting have to consistently happen? And moreover, given the month and my own identity, why does she have to particularly worry about potentially not having met her respective other half? So much like myself, Rosuna is aromantic, meaning simply she doesn't have any interest in romance or having a relationship. This is probably the most ambitious thing I've done, and I'm quite proud with how it turned out. And given life has been iffy for me in the past few months, along with the current month, I figured to indulge in my own identity and where I stand on the spectrum of personal identity. So by the way, happy Pride Month. No, that's fair. That's true. Like, I think, I'm assuming Horizon's the one that started the whole thing about, like, Pon being sad about not having a Reese. But, like, at the same time, it's just like, yeah, it's whatever. Don't sweat it. Don't sweat it. Thanks, Rhoda. Appreciate it. Next up, from Blonde Lombax. Chibi Rosa either heading out or for coming home from a journey, whichever one seems more like it. Welcome home, John. I imagine it's nice to kick your feet up, even if it's only for a few days. I actually have a question in regards to your travels. If you ever plan on going somewhere outside of North America, will you still be hunting for games? Yeah, absolutely. When I was in Ireland for our wedding, or for our wedding anniversary, like, honeymoon, sorry, that's the word I'm looking for. There was a store that sold retro games, and they had some North American ones. So, you never know. Thank you, Lombax. Next up, Zine Charm, The Lamp. And, of course, Lord Donator. Free song by yours truly, Pears and Pork. We finally get permission to upload our zines to the Booru, and oh my god, on my part, it was a total roller coaster trying to work on mine. I think this charm is cursed because of it. At the time we got assigned our prompts, I got extremely sick and ended up having to go to the hospital in the month of December. Then after that, a lot of other things happened, like a feud with my family. It got solved. And soon ended up having a deep depression, which made me wonder if I was ever going to be able to get my part done. But I managed to pull through, and I got not only my charm done, but also I was able to do a coloring page and even a Chill Beat remix of Pears and Pork. Album art done by Rosie herself. I think you can still find the Pears and Pork remix at the zine card link. Nonetheless, despite all the trouble I went through, I'm so happy for us in the zine team that we were able to help TRG raise money for direct relief. Thank you so much for the opportunity to use all my skills possible to help. Yay. Oh, and here's a preview of the song as well. Let's check that out. Apologies to the zine team, because I know some people still haven't gotten theirs yet, and we're low on time. I might skip the zine posts for now and do them when I get back. Because I would like to get through the stuff that was tonight specific, if that's okay with you guys. So this will probably be the last one I do of just the zine posts. Are there final numbers for Coliseum yet? Internally, yes. I'm going to wait a couple days before I announce it on the TRG Twitter, but we do know how much it officially raised. And it was way more than we expected. So it's good. It's good news. Alright, so again, sorry, I'm gonna skip the zine posts, and like, these are all zine posts that are left up here. So make sure, because I know me and I may forget, make sure next stream I do show these off. Even if it's the short stream we do on Monday, or if it's when I get back from the road trip. I think this is also tied to the... Yes, it is. We'll do that one later. Zine. Not zine. From Mika. I drew Rosa in a race suit and varsity jacket. I've been feeling a little unconfident about how I draw plus-size body types recently, but this was still fun to draw. You did a good job on this one, Mika, though. Very cute. And I'm not gonna lie, I love the varsity jacket look. It's one of the things I really like about Jen's design. But, Rosie did a preliminary design for an avatar for me for a charity event, which I found out got canceled that we're not doing now. But I actually really like that design so much, Rosie. I kind of want to fucking make that jacket or have it actually be made because it's a really nice look, and I think I could probably do something with it. If I can find the picture, I'll show it off. Where is my Discord? Where's Rosie? Rosie, you cool with me showing this off? I'm not sure if you want your work shown off or not. I'll give you the ask first before I do this. But regardless, Mika, don't worry. You do good shit, no matter what. Appreciate it. I don't know where to get the jacket made is the thing, so I'd have to like look around, but hopefully I can find a way to get it done. Yeah, it's cool. Alright, before we do the Etrian one here. This was a prelim design that Rosie sent me for the theming we were going to do for a charity event. It was going to be space theme this time around, so when asked about space theme, I really like Power Rangers in space. So I asked for something kind of similar to that look. And Rosie gave me a short jacket design, which I really liked, and I think would actually make a cool jacket to just kind of wear at cons or shit. So if I could find somewhere to actually get this jacket made in real life, I absolutely would wear it.
Yeah, pretty cool jacket.
All right. You tell the man that you are experienced explorers, to which he gives a clearly mocking smile. Pardon me, I'm here to give advice to newcomers, advice which you, veterans, wouldn't need. But who, save novices, would make such an error? Veterans like you should have no worries. The mocking smile does not leave the man's face as he disappears from view into the forest. What an asshole. Felt the need to find screenshots of what the guy you met tells you, who says what FOE says if you call yourself veterans, because I love his response. Dude does not believe you for a second. Jesus. Where were we?
And then you die to the FOE.
Yeah. Well, we didn't die, surprisingly, so. Etrian Odyssey. Oh, by the way, for those curious about the series as a whole, I made a couple PowerPoints, mostly silly and memey, but they do talk about the actual games. Here's the slide I temporarily added when the HD collection was first revealed. I may have been a little excited. Those who want to see the PowerPoints, here's the Twitter thread of them. Only for general info and characters so far, but I might make one for classes in the future. The next stage mentioned in a slide is about a trailer they released a while ago of the hopefully eventual Etrian Odyssey 6. Oh, I didn't even hear about that. Nice. So yeah, you seem a little excited. Just a smidge. Next up, from Pluto, I have made a new alt, Centaur Rosa. I am gonna be so normal about her. Does this make me a furry? Probably.
Maybe.
Anyways, listen, y'all. Would you guys date a centaur? I mean, think about it. Riding on their back on an evening walk through the park, or maybe brushing their fur while you both sit on the couch? Yeah, I'm pretty normal. Yeah, totally normal. And I'm already doing that.
John, do you know anything about horse girls?
No, not at all. Not even remotely. Okay. No. I'm not the one to ask, clearly. And then, of course, follow-up picture. No, don't turn me into a marketable plushie. Actually, this is fine. Jesus, Pluto. Thanks for the art. Next up, from Drops, behold, the moth stash. convincing.
Have you considered horse?
Chloe. Hey, Petey, what's up? I had the weird stream last night. Goopy Bloopy was there, but so was Toadsworth? At Sephiroth? Violating the Geneva Conventions? Wild stuff. Quick sketch of Petey taking a nap. I wasn't in the mood to do a full-colored piece of Toadsworth, but I hope you all enjoy. Okay, now I'm thinking of safer Toadsworth. Okay, to be fair, the idea of Toadsworth walking around with, like, the metal shoulder pads from Sephiroth's outfit and, like, a mix of his outfit and Sephiroth's actually kind of awesome. I kind of like the idea.
Toadsworth will never be a memory.
Thanks, Chloe. Next up from Drops. You mean to tell me you don't have an armpit pocket like Mario does? How does anything stay in there at that point? How does he keep his arm down? That shit's gotta smell. Ugh.
I mean, I would say that at the very least, that is more protected than some other places people will put money.
I guess that's true, yeah. But like he doesn't have a small wallet, so like I don't know, man. That's gotta be uncomfortable. I'll jump back to end on the draw pile. From Corel Leo, hey, so we need to talk. Tuesday, I spent 16 hours of a 24-hour period finishing a painting that is 4 feet by 3 feet. 12 square fucking feet. I worked from 1:30 p.m. to 8:30 p.m. and then 11:30 p.m. to 8:30 a.m. Oh, gross. I was exhausted and so dead. And you know what? I loved every second of it because I love making art. Thank you for spurring me on and thank you for inspiring my passion. Also, that story was not exaggerated. I nearly collapsed afterwards. Hope your week is good. And thanks for the 2021 inspiration. It's been a ride, a good ride. Leo, I'm glad you... Yeah. Also, yes, I'm simultaneously blaming and thanking you for the biggest decision of my life. Thank you. Leo, I'm proud of you, but like, fucking get some rest.
Please sleep.
From Mika, have some ducks. John,
Yay,
Montaru,
ducks.
Deef, and Camille. Those are super cute. Mika, fuck yeah. All our ducks are in a row. Montaru, I like how you
Yay.
just permanently have
The baby girl duck.
Yeah, the baby girl
duck.
hair now. It was a final assignment. I had no fucking choice, and yes, I procrastinated it, but let's not talk about that. That's fair. I had a feeling that was the case.
Thank you for making me a green duck with horns.
And the last one I have here, the draw pile 159. Hi, I'd like to order a pizza, no sauce, and left beef with corn, enriched uranium, pepperoni pack, ham still oinking, grem still gremming, tiger pineapple, baked bean, egg. You know, just throw whatever you got on there, really. Fene, Cupo, Princess Skylar, Private Butter, Nico Riesu, Tiger Brows, Becky Star, Inkstains, Gishbant, Junko, Noir, Mika, Aelita, Gabri, Nasu, Disillusion, BLT, Icy, and Super Icy. Fene, now delivering pizza face to your doorstep. Cupo, look, she really likes pizza and a bunch of snacks. Take her pizza at your own risk. Princess Skylar, do not eat graham. We might be rich in vitamin graham, but we aren't edible. Squit. Nico, enjoy pizza pile with entire pigsy. Tiger, I am pineapple on pizza. Discourse begin. Becky Star, what better way to have fun with Miku than to have a pizza with her on it? Inkstains, pineapple is not the worst fruit you can put on a pizza. Bananas are apparently a staple topping in Sweden, and let's not talk about Brazilian pizza crimes. Banana I could weirdly see working. I could weirdly see that working. Would I put it on my own pizza? No. But I'm not gonna attack anyone who does it.
Yeah, people can eat what they want.
Yeah, like banana chips actually probably would go well on pizza. Geshpent, Racer J hasn't finished paying for her new hover bike, so she's taken on a pizza delivery job, though I feel I wouldn't trust that pizzeria for some reason. Junko, have a little pack pizza on the pizza. Noir, let me eat my pizza in peace. Mika, it's been a while since I've taken part in a draw pile, but I felt the need to draw you consuming an entire pizza. It does not help that I'm very hungry for pizza now. Aelita, once your pizza...
I have half of a pizza right here.
No. That's not helping my hunger right now. I can't eat. I'm going to bed.
I'll shove it through the camera for you.
Perfect. I'll download it here.
You wouldn't download a pizza?
I absolutely would if I could. I absolutely would. Aelita, once your pizza's delivered, Miku's gonna nom it, especially with that stretchy cheese. Gabri, for the pizza draw pile, decided to draw a pizza bagel. Nasu, pizza memes. Disillusion, Chef Beefaroo wants in on the pizza making. How about enjoying a nice pepperoni and toasted marshmallow slice? Beefaroo thinks it's great. BLT, Pepino Rosa can eat pizza with her mind. I see. This pizza is brought to you by Giant Rolling Pin. And Icy, I think the draw pile needed a delivery boy, and I'm reluctantly happy to oblige. I just should have checked what kind of pizza I was getting. Yep. Expansion pizza, of course. Pizza, soup, grilled cheese. The argument begins. Bagel pizza, Pepino Rosa, psychic pizza. Wow, Cupo, wow, okay. You're right, she really likes pizza.
That would hurt. If that's a fresh pizza, that would hurt.
I now want it.
I didn't even think of that, you're totally right.
They look Dragon-esque, they're fine.
What'd you say?
I said they look Dragon-esque, they're probably fine. They're fireproof.
Oh,
if they like pizza that much, they must be.
That's not, but that doesn't mean they're pizza proof.
Yeah. Look at Beefer, he's so happy to be chilling there. Everyone's having their pizzas and god damn it. Oh my god, this fucking watermelon pizza. Miku enjoying some pizza. There's me just unhinging my jaw to eat a whole pizza. Fuck yeah, let's go. Tiger is ready for pineapple. That does not surprise me.
And a mega mushroom.
I guess that's one way to keep the pizza cooked, is technically put it next to the jet engine on the bike. I guess that's one way to keep it nice and warm. Or melt it.
I hope that's metal and not cardboard.
It's bolted on. That's gotta be metal.
Okay, yeah.
No, you obviously bolt on the pizza box.
Oh, look at the sad pizza face. He's so sad, but they're having a great time.
You want to make sure it really, really doesn't tip over, so you bolt on the pizza box.
Love, that is a gigantic rolling pin. Holy shit. Guts would be proud of that fucking rolling pin.
Or a small Rosa.
Touche.
But let's assume the triangle behind them is the pizza.
That's the pizza slice. But here's the thing, though. You can see what Love did was it's straight up. It's the gradient that's on the star, but just done with a pizza slice, which is also a fitting logo for this community at times. I feel.
It's fair.
The gradient or the pizza?
You should look at the name. What name?
For the pizza pizza like jet bike.
What is written on the corn? Hang on, I'm looking at the corn first. With apologies to Roto Eve. What is written on them? I see the Johns. It looks like Babby Johns.
Is that Daddy John's?
Happy John?
Daddy John's.
Daddy
It's
John's.
Daddy. It's Daddy John's. Instead of Papa John's, it's Daddy
Play on
John's.
Papa John's, yeah. Oh my lord.
Fucking Daddy John. God damn, I already had to deal with a meal.
I'm sorry, I mean Daddy. Sorry,
I don't need you all to call me Daddy or Mommy, please, for the love of God. It's already weird enough that a meal does it.
No, you're just the mother hen.
Alright, anyways, that's the draw pile, folks. If you guys want to join in on those, these tend to happen during Fortune Cookie streams, usually on Saturdays. Exclamation Art Discord gets you access to the Art Discord over there so you can hang out. You also don't need to be a visual artist to hang out there, and you don't need to be subbed to get access to it. If you are subbed, though, you get access to the sub Discord. And if you want to play some games, we have dedicated servers for leagues and for free games, or the casual games, rather, as well. For Splatoon, for Pokemon Unite, Pokemon Showdown, Rocket League, and Smash Brothers. Alright, and I think with that, that's Draw Pile, and that's Art Block. Again, thanks to all the artists who did zine art. I'm sorry that I'm going to have to push it to next stream. Hopefully y'all okay with that. But it is 3 a.m. and I had fixed my sleep schedule.
Oh boy, 3 a.m.
Not anymore. Folks, what's our raid message?
don't know anymore. Surprise links.
Violating the Genova Convention? Armpit pockets? Would you download a pizza?
I like would you download a pizza and violating the Genova Convention.
Just in case I missed it, be safe to assume this month's disc only won't be until the Tuesday after you return from the road trip at Best, John. Yes, we are currently scheduled for the 13th for the next disc only. If there is a stream next week, it is only on Monday, and it's probably Monday afternoon. Yeah, there's nothing on the schedule otherwise next week.
It's a war between Genova Convention and Download a Pizza.
I think we gotta do Violating the Genova Convention. They're both pretty good, though. They're both pretty good. Who is still live at this time? Oh, right, hang on. I gotta switch accounts for a second here, because I was gonna find that clip, too, from the Q&A. Because people were asking about the fucking daddy thing, so...
Oh, God.
History... Q&A part 2. It was at near the very end. It was like one of the last questions we got.
The last person. Okay, last person that I have to stop.
Emil, here your top 5 Xenoblade characters.
Oh, I don't know if I can do that in this amount of time, I'm sorry.
Top
Right,
3?
top 3.
A lot, I like that a lot.
Well, I guess it wasn't the last question. I thought it was.
That game.
What's y'all's personas?
I thought it was one of the last ones. Was it not?
I don't even remember. I thought it was a little bit in the middle, honestly.
Yeah. No, I'm not getting it.
Nah, I'm not gonna be able to find it. Sorry, guys. I'll have to find it some other time. All right, let me see who's live. Here, you can find it. You can find it in here somewhere. Just to.
Internet, you do it for me.
What did Rain Ding do? Because everyone's saying. Oh, violating the Geneva Convention by downloading a pizza. There you go. SGDQ. Wait, I thought SGDQ was done. They're still live?
Apparently.
Mari's live. Octopimp's playing Street Fighter. And Briggs is live. Youngtown is live. Let's throw y'all over to... I was gonna do Mari, but then I just realized their fucking stream name is Reshiram's Fat Thug Shaker really greases my wiener. So maybe we'll pick a different target. Maybe it's a little too late in the morning for that.
Are you sure?
Fuck it, let's go. It was Octopimp's birthday recently. Let's go raid Octopimp.
Okay.
Let me go copy the... Copy the hashtag. Because we are... Hashtag... Oh, shit, I forget if they're followers only or not.
It should say even if you are on there.
I mean, let me just do this and find out. Channel has follower, subscriber only chat. Fuck. Damn it.
I mean, I don't blame anybody for using follower only mode, but
True.
It is a bit sad sometimes.
Alright, Mari it is then. Let's go tell her about violating the Genova Convention.
Maddie.
What do you feed them? So when you're a kid, you're kind of stupid and you're like, because you see like cartoons and they like get a caterpillar and they like feed them leaves and then you go like, oh my god, I would feed the ant a leaf and then you only give it a leaf. Oh my god! It's Proton John and his gang of gaggly misfits.
It's a good name for us.
Yeah. We're all war criminals.
Alright, folks, I'm out. I'll hopefully see you all. I'll hopefully see you all one day. If not, I'll see you the week after. Bye, everybody.
Mari's a riot.
Holy shit.
Isn't Proton John Canadian? Wait, hold on. I don't know if he's here right now. I don't know if he's here, but tell him, John Chat, listen to me. Oh yeah, he'll be here in a bit.
He's not letting me post.
I eagerly await his arrival. John and John Chat, I don't know what to call it.
Is Canadian a banned word?
Your message wasn't posted due to conflicts with the channel's moderation settings? Is Canadian censored?
John Chat. I don't know. The Proton Pack.
Did you censor my country?
Nonsense. John Chapman. Yeah. Did I censor the name of your home country? Mods? Wait, this is important. This is important. John, you're Canadian, right? This is very important and I need you to hear me out. You have something very, very special in Canada. I'm gonna send you a picture of it.
Oh no.
Wait, hold on. Well, I'm gonna show you a picture. There's something important.
What?
No.
What is she talking about?
It's called the. Wait, hold on. Where's the freaking picture? You're very important. No. It's a special Slurpee. I don't have it in the U.S. It's the Mountain Dew Supernova
okay. All right. That's never mind.
Slurpee only at 7-Eleven, Canada.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I thought that was gonna be way worse than it turned out.
I can't eat this. I'm gonna go to Canada. I'm gonna go to Canada in the middle of this month because I need this. I'm gonna go for a day. But you need to try this. This is the Mountain Dew Supernova Slurpee. And it means more to me than you could... Come on up and visit without... Could I really? Could I really? Will you really?
I mean, good thing we're getting the Supernova Slurpee while we're raiding with the Genova Convention.
I'll go. Don't play. I will. Don't fuck around. If you fuck around, you're gonna find out.
Oh God. I may have made a mistake. All right, I'm out. Bye, everybody.
John, it's against the Genova Convention to not give me a Slurpee, so give me a Slurpee.
I love how bouncy the games are.
Around here, of course.
And still a perfect spiral on that football.
It's technique, after all. Look how bouncy that cat is.
Very bouncy.
It's unfortunately slightly less bouncy than the real thing, because it mostly is just bouncing away from you all the time.
True.
Is the Genova Convention bouncy? Tell me, Ambassador. Bye.
Good night. Well.